Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with the beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at SoulSearch.io Buena Park Expo.
Check, check. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you might be in the world. Thank you so much for joining us at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, Psychic and Healing Fair in Dublin-Pleasanton, California. And we're working on getting the lighting here set up. So thank you. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, it is my absolute delighted pleasure to be introducing to you this morning Tina B. And she is going to be taking you on a bit of a journey. But first, I get to tell you a little bit about her. She is an Usui Reiki master. Usui, did I say that right? Mm-hmm. Medium and intuitive healing practitioner with a powerful mission that's lasted for decades and allowed her to skillfully guide her clients out of dis-ease and into empowerment. How cool is that? And in order to sustain their health and well-being long-term. Please come on in. Yes. With the entire aim, her aim is to help you embody the best of your life experience by releasing self-imposed boundaries, shifting beliefs, and reclaiming our ability to steer. I love that. Who doesn't want the wheel of their life, right? Tina's powerful work focuses on beliefs, feelings, thoughts, actions, and our subconscious autopilot, as well as the deepening of consistent energetic practices that awaken and enliven our authenticity and well-being. Today with Tina, we will explore how our miraculous body, mind, and spirit, and maybe tongue too, as I stumble a little bit, can open naturally into abundance. She will guide us into passing through that wall of illusion as we break free from loops, cycles, blocks that keep us stuck. Thank you so much for being with us, Tina. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone on the live stream and everyone here in the room in person. Good morning. You're a wizard, Harry. Turn to your neighbor or someone nearby and introduce yourselves as a wizard and remind each other, wand not required. Hi, Janet.
Hi, Erica. I'm Stacy. Stacy, nice to meet you.
Beautiful. Truth is, we don't know how to use our immense abilities. No one's handed us a user guide for body, biofield, and belief. And when we learn, we must be willing to practice and rehearse to reinforce a new route. Stop pulling up in front of a house where we no longer live. You ever done that before? Driving along on autopilot and you end up somewhere you hadn't intended? Yeah, so that's subconscious, that's our autopilot. And as we come to find out, 95% of our day runs on autopilot, and 60% of that is limiting beliefs. So what we're going to do today is we're going to introduce some new tools and practices and information that we're going to anchor in through experience so that we take away the tools and practice, but also the knowledge of how to tap further in to our immense abilities. Welcome. So when's the last time you, or someone you know personally, reversed stage 4 cancer non-invasively, manifested $50,000 out of the blue? She was checking her banking app for $200 and there was $50,000 that she didn't expect. Yeah. Or released intense pain with no medication, no injection, no lag time, no waiting time, and no side effects. These are just a few of the examples of what's possible that we have not been yet taught how to access. So Now, Allison offered a gracious intro, and I'll just add to that a little bit by saying that I was quiet for a while about the energy work and biofield therapy. And that's largely because my livelihood has come from the business world. So I have worked with clients in 20 countries to grow businesses. And I had conditioned my mind to scan for gaps and understand how to close them. Where is the disconnect? How do we get from where we are now to that next improvement and continue optimizing from there? But something happened with my brother when he was 16 that was far beyond any business issue. He was an all-star football player, primed as a top collegiate recruit, and had all the lumps and bumps to prove it. And he was, of course, prone to inhale anything food-like that came into his orbit. So it was strange when he ducked out of Thanksgiving dinner that year. And while it quickly became clear that this was much more than a flu, we were all stunned to hear doctors describe a grapefruit-sized tumor in his throat and cancer that had spread everywhere except bones and brain. Now, this was a long time ago, and fortunately, Western medicine got him on the other side of that severity at that time. But his souvenirs today include zipper scars across his entire torso, front and back from the surgeries, all the outgrowths you might imagine from 6 months of chemo, and the horror of experiencing that as a teenager, barely old enough to operate a vehicle. But with those experiences, a seed was planted in me, not just on behalf of my brother, but all those who endure what they do during the cancer journey, to begin looking for opportunities of how a reversal or improvement might be possible less invasively or non-invasively. And so because of that seed, I can stand here with you today and speak from firsthand experience about not just one reversal, non-invasively, of stage 4 cancer, but reversals, recoveries, and remissions across a range of ailments, all non-invasively. And in fact, in the most severe of the cases, and this was not my brother, in the most severe of the cases, I only learned about 6 to 8 weeks into our 6 months of sessions, the doctors had sent him home with just 7 days to live. Now, instead, in 3 months, he was preparing to be released from hospice, which happens in less than 10% of the cases. And in 6 months, his body was tumor-free, and he's been cancer-free for years. So I share this with you to start to open up our mind and our spirit to more possibility, more potential than we've ever been taught. So that's where we're intending to go today, to start opening up and tapping into those immense abilities. And now I start talking about cancer and money and pain because we're all familiar with those things, right? That we've been touched one way or another in our lives with all those categories. But there's a lot more going on in the world. And so let's widen the scope a little bit and take an even broader view. Worldwide, currently, the number of formally diagnosed anxiety cases exceeds the entire United States population. I'll let that sink in for a minute. And to take that a step further, if we understand that to receive a formal diagnosis, we need to have access to resources and therapists who would offer that diagnosis. So we're going to extrapolate out that typically that happens in first world countries. And if we know that the population of first world countries today is approximately 1.2 billion, and the diagnosed case number is roughly 400 million, that means a third of the first world population has already been diagnosed formally with anxiety. So I share that because clearly that's an invitation for change. And we can take that number even one step further if we look at the impact of that from a medication spend standpoint. So in the United States, that diagnosis comes with a monthly prescription that typically turns into a lifetime prescription. And that monthly cost is somewhere between $300 and $500 a month. And the annual spend in the United States alone is already $900 million. So now, right, when I saw that number, I thought, okay, what does that really mean? Because that's a big number to wrap your head around, right? $900 million. Okay. So in very simplistic terms, a Big Mac a day, every day, for 500,000 years. That's $900 million. Yeah, wow. Or an NFL football team, or 7,000 retail stores. So again, when we start to look at these numbers, we look at 400 million diagnosed cases. We look at a third of the first world population, and we look at $900 million spent in a year in the United States alone. Again, that's an invitation for change. So how do we change if we want to? That's really the operative question, right? And that's what we're here to talk a little bit about today. If I told you that Einstein meditated, how likely would you be to want to meditate? Yeah. Okay, in the room, who has meditated for 10 minutes or more? Any kind, any, yes. Good. Is that everybody has meditated? Almost. Okay. Almost. We're getting there. It's all good. That's why we're here. How about 30 minutes or more? Great.
A day?
At any point, have you meditated for 30 minutes or longer? That's a great question. Perfect. So you've had that experience. That's good. And then anybody meditating consistently, at least once a week? Okay. Great. And anybody once a day? Yay. Okay. Now, it's not a judgment call. It's literally, that's great that you've had that experience so far. And we're going to talk about what kind of value that brings us and why that can make a difference and how. So that's where we're going. Now, Einstein said, information is not knowledge. The only source of knowledge is experience. So that's why we want to, it's wonderful that conversations are more prevalent these days than they were even 10 years ago about meditation and consciousness. And we see memes flying around and we hear the sound bites, and that's great. But that can give us a false sense of what we actually know that we can make actionable. Because if we put credibility into what Einstein says, then the truth is that that practice is really what takes that information and turns it into knowledge. So that's also what we're here to do today. Okay, great. So meditation, why meditation, and what are we doing with meditation that's different than anything else? So meditation is a tool. Meditation is not necessarily a solution in and of itself. Meditation is a tool to help us, and so that's what we're going to talk about for the bulk of our time together today. And then we're going to go into a demo with some new tools, and we're going to move through that practice so you have that firsthand experience of how it feels and what's happening with you, your energy, and your body. Okay. And if we're talking about meditation, we're going to use some building blocks to keep things simple and start to anchor in the information that we're sharing. And so our building blocks for today are aware, clear, access. If our focus while we're here is about body, biofield, and how our beliefs impact what we can do with that biofield, then we're going to use those building blocks and the tool of meditation to deepen our understanding and start to tap into those immense abilities. Okay. So when we sit down for meditation for the first time, if we're looking at it from a perspective of aware, clear, access, and that access, by the way, is the idea that we're able to send and receive information beyond our standard five senses, information beyond the ways that we've been taught. Welcome. And so that information may come telepathically. That may be an experience with mediumship. Someone on the other side is trying to provide information to us. That can be, as it relates to our health, can be a biological upgrade. It can be a change in our health related to the information that we're sending and receiving. Glad you're nodding along. You're one of the consistent meditators, and now I understand why. That can be a spontaneous upgrade, it's spontaneous remission. That can be an alignment with a manifestation, right? Because our energy is involved there. Our energy is dictating what happens in our experiences. Okay, so we're learning how to more accurately and effectively send and receive information. And we do that by using meditation as a tool. So when we're starting out in meditation, or we're starting after a lag time where we haven't meditated in a while, and we're sitting down for our practice and we're thinking from a perspective of awareness, awareness has two components, presence and consciousness. So everybody who's ever meditated before, and now if you haven't yet, you're gonna know, one of our first experiences when we sit down for meditation is that monkey mind. Is there anybody in the room that doesn't know what the monkey mind is? Yeah, everybody who's meditated is like, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah. So, oh, I haven't had my coffee yet this morning, or social media, or I didn't tick that thing off of my to-do list. You know, everything is trying to pull you right back out of presence, right back out of your meditation. And so that first step, as we're getting more familiar, as we're getting more comfortable in our practice, is to start to tame that monkey mind. And sometimes that takes a minute. We are accustomed to living using our problem-solving beta brainwaves to get through life. And we also talked about at the top of our time together, the fact that 95% of our day runs on subconscious autopilot, right? So if we want to become more conscious, we want to become more present, we want to start to tame that monkey mind, we want to give ourselves some time. That's why we reference 10 minutes versus 30 versus more. But also, if we're wanting to relax out of those beta brainwaves into daydreaming alpha or hypnotic theta, where we're more receptive to new information, we're more receptive to change. If we want to shift some patterns of our behavior, if we want to shift how we believe about things, we want to shift our perception in the way that we see things, because we've been walking through life for years or decades thinking it's one way, and now we just found out that there's a gentleman walking around out there who was told by his doctors that he had 7 days to live, and now he's cancer-free without chemotherapy, without surgeries, without any of that. So there's a lot that's possible, but it takes a little bit of practice and that progress to shift our beliefs and shift what we've been practicing, doing, and being so far. So coming out of beta, coming into presence, and the consciousness piece in this first building block of awareness relates to our witness orientation or our observer orientation. What we're doing is we're developing an ability to create a little bit of a cushion around us when we're in a new environment or in our same environment or in interactions with folks. And so that we're not quite so prone to those knee-jerk triggers that can throw us right out of that presence that we've been grooming, right out of, you know, that new state of being and feeling. So if we become more conscious as we realize and take a moment to pause between the information that's coming to us from the interactions that we have and what's going on in our environment, as opposed to just that knee-jerk reaction, which is a little bit programmed in, right? We all have instinctively threat responses, right? And we all have our own unique ways of assessing what's a threat. And part of what goes on these days with the abundance of distractions and the abundance of signals from our phones and other devices is that we're having this sense, our body's getting this sense that more and more things are a threat. that there's more and more pressure. So developing this witness consciousness, this observer consciousness, gives us a cushion to take an extra beat, pause, and respond as opposed to reacting. And so let's go a little bit further into the mechanics of our energy centers and our biofield to understand at the next level why that's so important. Okay, so our building blocks, just for review, because we're in a new space today and we're getting new people as we continue forward. Our building blocks are aware, clear, access. We're talking about body, biofield, and belief. And we've just covered awareness, which has two components, which are presence and consciousness. Okay. So the mechanics, as we start to get deeper into our meditation practice and into our familiarity through meditation with the energy in our body and the state of our emotions and what's going on, is then there anyone who's not familiar with our 8 primary energy centers? Some people call them chakras. I refer to them as energy centers because they correspond with the endocrine system. And if our endocrine system is organs and glands that secrete hormones and biochemicals, then with that one piece of information, we realize that that means our energy and the state of our emotions influences our physiology, our biology. So we have domain over that, right? So everybody's familiar with the 8 primary energy centers?
Can you review?
Okay. So we're going to talk off of them today from the standpoint of the 2 key corridors for simplification purposes. And since we just have a little container of time and we want to get to practice. So of the 8 primary energy centers, the lower 3 are root, sacral, and solar plexus. And those lower centers are our hub of primal urges, primal instincts, and will. There's a lot of potent, wonderful energy there, but we don't want our emotions sitting down in those centers. We want to bring our energy and our emotions up into the gateway of the heart and open up the signal through the heart, and we'll talk about why. So for our purposes today, Stacy, we'll just talk about the lower 3 and the heart and understanding that there are 8 primary centers. Is that helpful?
Great.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Okay, so if we're back to that scenario of a trigger, we're all going to encounter something that triggers us, right? Whether it's an interaction with someone or it's something new in our environment or something unexpected. If we envision the trigger kind of like a bully that's provoking us, like poking at our shoulder, right? Trying to throw us off kilter. If when we're in presence, when we're in presence, when we're in consciousness, and when we're nurturing and grooming that through meditation, if that makes us balanced and helps us stay stable, if that bully provoking is like a nudge at our shoulder that throws us out of presence and throws us out of balance, what it's also doing, anytime we fall into fear or worry or stress or anger, frustration, that pushes us down into these lower centers. That's the emotional context of these lower centers and this lower energy. And we're collapsing down. We're basically, whether we know it in our posture and we're aware of it consciously or not, we're armoring up, right? We're like, oh, there's a threat. Everything needs to be ready for fight or flight, right? Okay. And so what happens then, how that impacts the biofield is if our biofield is a torus field, a bubble of energy essentially around our body that has been measured to be 9 or 10 feet in every direction. So that's a nice healthy field when it's open and activated and balanced and clear. When we're triggered, before we're triggered, if we've been working on it in our meditation, our Wi-Fi signal is online. When we're triggered, it goes offline because now all of our resources are being focused for that fight or flight. So the purpose of practice, beyond just having a great experience in meditation, is to begin to reinforce new behaviors, right? That not only do we learn to do and nurture in meditation, but that we can take with us into open-eyed waking life and utilize for our benefit. So in the benefit of the triggered scenario, even if we're triggered, even if we haven't gotten to the point in consciousness where we have that full cushion of space before we get triggered to see this may be a bully, but here's how I can work around it. If we get triggered, then we just come right back in, say, hey, I know what I've done in my practice. Here's what I can do now. And this is where the heart comes in. Okay. So the heart, again, most of us haven't been taught much more than the heart is a muscle that pumps blood, right? But the heart is actually 60% more powerful electrically than the brain. And 5,000, yeah, a lot of bombs are going off this morning. And 5,000 times more potent magnetically. And there are 40,000 neurites in the heart that allows it to act like a brain. So this is particularly relevant as it pertains to intuitive information. And the heart actually sends more signals to the brain than the other way around. So this gateway is potent. And again, we just haven't been taught how it works and how to use it. So in the scenario of the trigger, where we want to come back online, we want to bring our signal back online so we can send and receive information clearly and accurately. The first step is to bring up a memory or something that evokes a feeling of gratitude, joy, or love. Because that elevated emotion helps us start to reorient our energy from those lower centers into the heart and open back up. So did you know that anxiety and gratitude can't coexist within us at the same time? They might trade off, but not at the same time. So if we're in one of those situations that feels uncomfortable and feels like a threat, and we find a sincere, authentic feeling of gratitude, love, or joy, then the cortisol that's been flooding through our system and clouding our ability to think clearly begins to dissipate. We begin to get back into the heart and open back up. Okay? Because what do we know? We know that where attention goes, what happens? Energy flows. So if our attention is on fear, we constrict down, and that's where we are. Okay, so we're elevating those emotions, we're focusing on gratitude, love, joy, we're opening back up through the heart. And now, just as with the shift out of beta brainwaves, as we're nurturing presence in meditation and we're nurturing consciousness, now it's also important to allow some time in meditation to be able to allow the heart to regulate. So not only are we finding those feelings of gratitude, love, and joy, and opening the signal back up, but we want to stick around in that space because then that creates order. That takes the static out of our signal. I'm sure all of you guys have had some moment at some point where you're driving around or you're riding around in a car and you've been using an analog radio to tune into a radio station, and there's a song on or there's a broadcast that you want to hear, and the vehicle's moving, so suddenly you move through an area where you're losing the transmission and you got all kinds of static all over the song that you wanted to hear, right? So this is the idea, is we don't want static blocking the information that we want to send and receive. We want to be able to find those emotions, really evoke that sense of love, joy, gratitude, and then stick around in that space and let that order, that rhythm, that clarity come through the signal in our heart and move out through our biofield. And that is letting us know that we're quickly approaching our time for, we got a little bit of a late start. So we want to make sure that we do all of our practice. So does everybody get the idea then about how the building blocks set up the framework for this? Aware, clear access. If our biofield is our Wi-Fi signal, yeah, thank you for the nodding. Yeah. And when we come into our triggering, we know how and why it's important in our practice to be reinforcing these new ways, reinforcing our comfort level and familiarity with being present and staying present, reinforcing our consciousness, our orientation towards a witness consciousness, an observer consciousness. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When you're coming in that position, that you have fairies coming out, how do you get the awareness inside you that you can take it away from you?
Well, that is an excellent question. And that is precisely why there's such value in our practice. Because whenever we're starting something new, it's not going to be automatic the first time we do it, right? And any of us, and I think you were one of the people who said, yeah, I've meditated before and I've meditated multiple times. And I don't know the consistency level. And, I just asked that to get a gauge in the room when we start. But we begin to see, and especially with walking through this way, so that we have these building blocks before we start. Meditation is a great tool, but not all meditation is created equal. And it's very helpful and, I would argue essential to have some fundamental understanding of why we're doing this and what we're doing it for as we go in. Because I think a lot of people stumble over this idea that is a little more abstract, that meditation is just for inner peace, or maybe it's a gateway to world peace, which lovely ideas on both counts, and I actually agree on both counts. But for a lot of people, that's so abstract that it's not motivating them to move into practice. But when we understand the benefits of practice from the standpoint of our day-to-day life, where, okay, how is it? How do I do it? How do I wake up when I'm in the middle of that triggering moment? And that's something that we nurture through practice, all the way to how do I do it? How do I get enough of an understanding that I can work with and understand my body better to allow it to regenerate, to allow it to heal? And so that's, again, the benefit of we go into practice and we begin where we are and we just keep building on that a step at a time. Okay. You guys ready to try a demo and exercise those new muscles? Okay, perfect. Okay, so we'll walk through it a little bit and then I'll put on a guided track, and then behind the guided track, I'll also guide you initially on the breath so that you know what to do and you can fall into rhythm with it. And I'll turn the lights off for us too as we're getting started. And then when we come out, we'll do a gentle review and see how you're feeling. Sound good? Okay. So there are two key pieces to what we're going to do today. We're just going to do about 10 minutes. And the first step is what we were talking about a minute ago, where we want to focus on the heart and amplifying out through the heart. So we're going to open up and we're going to find a memory, find an experience that feels visceral to us, that relates to, that evokes gratitude, love, and joy or joy. Any of those, beautiful, but you want to really feel it. So sometimes it's an interaction with a loved one or a child or a pet or, whatever is visceral for you. And so whenever throughout this whole time, we are going to have that focus of opening up through the heart. Okay. And as we're doing that, we're going to do some gentle reset breaths. And this is a 4-7-8 breath to reset the vagus nerve. So it's by design, it tells the body that we're safe. Instead of trying to say it with our mind, it reminds us in practice as we slow our breath down, as we breathe more deeply, We're safe. So 4-7-8 refers to in through the nose for 4. And we're going to hold, but not like a constricting hold, but hold, not inhale, exhale for 7. And that's where we're amplifying through the heart. So we're feeling through the heart, and then we amplify for 7. And then out through the mouth for 8. And in through the nose for 4. Hold for 7. And out through the mouth for 8. Okay, beautiful. All right, I'm going to put the track on for us. And that's where we're going. And just get comfy as I turn off the lights. And enjoy.
Sit up. Close your eyes. Give attention through your precious heart with gratitude. Let it bloom. And in through the nose for 4. Expand out for 7. And breathe in. And release. Allow a smile. Feel it rise. Breathe in. In through the nose for 4. 7. And release. Inhale. And release. Reach deep. Inhale. And release. touch the sweetness of your grateful soul. Through your heart, breathe in. And release. Relax. Feel at ease. Breathe in. And release. And in. And release. With ease. And release. And smile. Okay, gently come back.
You're in such a beautiful place. I don't want to disrupt them.
When you have a moment, just wanted the opportunity to share a little bit more with you before we go. And while you're feeling the way that you're feeling right now, it was actually just a little under 10 minutes because our timing got a little thrown this morning. But that 10 minutes, 3 times a day, in less than a week, we boost our immunity 50%. Just with that, just with feeling great and giving ourselves a little bit of self-care, a little practice in presence. So we know how that feels in just 10 minutes. We know what can happen in less than a week. And those 3 first examples that I gave you about those huge outcomes, the 2 most extreme, they had enormous results in just 8 weeks. So, stage 4 cancer reversal, non-invasively. In 8 weeks, he turned a deathbed into getting ready to be released from hospice, which again happens in less than 10% of the cases. And our $50,000 manifester, she did the 6-week online course and 2 one-on-ones, and boom, there was her $50,000. So if we're looking at this in terms of the wizarding abilities that no one told us that we had, right? From a fun and playful perspective, but the truth is we do have these immense abilities. We just weren't handed the user guide. So now you have a little bit more of a taste and a little bit more information of how to use these tools and building blocks to get there. So obviously I highly encourage continuing on with your practice and finding out what magical rewards wait on the other side of that for you. Because we know practice makes progress. That question was excellent and perfect, because that's what it takes, right? Whether we're throwing a ball or hitting a ball or driving a car, we're never going to be perfect at it the first time, and there is no perfection in this realm. It's only about learning more and more what's possible, embracing more and more what's possible, and seeing the amazing rewards of that. Because obviously all kinds of synchronicities come to us to encourage us to continue forward, to be consistent with our practice. In the case of that $50,000 manifester, she had another recent, she stumbled on, in her home appeared an envelope filled with what she initially thought was 10 crisp $100 bills from out of nowhere. She didn't know where it came from. And she counted it multiple times. And then about a week and a half later, she said, well, I can't figure this out either, but originally it was 10 and now it's 13. So there's all kinds of, there's all kinds of wild and wonderful stuff that happens. Because we're trained to think of the particle as the start of matter, but wave probability is where it starts. Everything is possible. We just need to shift our beliefs a little bit, shift our practice a little bit, and see what happens. It's really fun. It's really fun. So for those who would like to continue and are eager to take it to the next level right away, I'm only in the area for another week. And next weekend, I'm doing a half-day workshop with another presenter here this weekend, Dr. Jazzy. And so we're gonna, my part will be the next level of this. And then, yes, I'm wrapping up. And her part will add some exposure to acupuncture and neuroastrology for some extra fun. So anyone who's interested in that, take a bookmark or a business card with you and use that QR code, and you'll see Equinox on the second link, and you can just click through to grab your spot. We don't have enough spaces to fill this room for our spots left available. So if you want to do it, join us sooner rather than later, because she's presenting tomorrow as well. So I hope to see you again, but I most of all hope and trust that you will take enough away from all that we've shared today to see that as an incentive for yourselves and to be excited about the rewards on the other side of practice for you, because experience changes us, right? We can trust that. That's the whole idea behind being the change. It starts with each of us. So enjoy it. Thank you for joining.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers, and healers. Learn more and register at SoulSearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at SoulSearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela, founder of SoulSearch, and welcome to our SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo here in Dublin. We are so excited that you guys could join us for a weekend of healing, awakening, transformation. We host these events every month in the Bay Area. You can see our schedule over there in the corner. We'll be in Palo Alto next. So definitely stay connected and keep coming back. And you can also watch our shows on SoulSearch TV, which is our conscious content streaming channel, and find all of our practitioners, including Moon, on our directory, soulsearch.io. So we're just so excited to have Soul Family together like this. And I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker, Nuyet Win, also known as Moon. She is a natural-born energy healer with divine gifts from the angelic realm. Moon channels source with the highest level of frequency to facilitate healing for physical, emotional, spiritual, and mental pain. She has collected over 100 video testimonials from clients stating their pain has reduced or completely gone after her healing session. Come on in, feel free to sit down. Many of her clients claim that 100% of their pain is gone after just one healing session. Niette works to facilitate instantaneous pain relief, and she can do sessions in under a minute with immediate results from some clients, claiming that their level of pain went from a level 10 to a level 0. She works with a wide range of health conditions, including grief, ancestral trauma, tinnitus, shortness of breath, hernia, digestive issues, eczema, snoring, addiction, insomnia, arthritis, headaches, and so much more. So whatever your issue or ailment is for you or your family members or loved ones, definitely Moon has been supporting and healing hundreds of people through our Soul Search community, which has been amazing. And I'm also delighted because Moon was actually an attendee of these expos. And it was actually at this very Dublin Expo that she came to me and she said, Tangela, I have this healing ability. Can I show you? And do you think I can actually be a vendor here? And so she showed me and I was like, wow, well, this is an amazing healing ability. Of course, we'd love to have you be a part of our expos. And now Moon is at all of our expos as a vendor and a speaker, and she gets to heal so many people. So she's just such an incredible example that actually all of us have innate healing abilities. And we are here when we come together to spark that in one another. So I hope you guys really enjoy this, and thank you, Moon. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, everyone. My real name is Nguyen, but my name means moon in Vietnamese, so I go by Moon. So Moon is my nickname. So I'm 100% self-taught, and I'm a natural-born healer. So I was born with the gift to be able to facilitate instantaneous healing through source. So I'm not doing the healing. So I channel source. And people have asked me what source is. I consider source as consciousness. It's higher. It could be the creator, and I feel source is all around us, within us, and it's ubiquitous. So I don't channel a different entity or different spirit, and I also have the ability to also channel any object. So I'm able to project source into any object to also facilitate instantaneous pain relief. And I don't have to touch the object. I'm going to demonstrate it today. And then, and my sessions now, for my healing demonstrations, I demonstrate within seconds. So I usually just say one statement. I use my own words. Whenever I use my own words, it's more powerful than when I can use any words. I've used other healers' words, but I use healing words written from a book. But whenever I use my own words, it's usually instantaneous. And I would say over 90% of my healings are instantaneous, but it doesn't work for everyone. So some people, I would say it works for most people, but there's been a few cases where the pain returns. And I also have the gift where if I lay my hands on the person, their pain is also relieved instantaneously majority of the time. I would say over 90% of the time. So if I use my hands or I use objects, it actually amplifies my intentions. I don't have to use objects, and I also don't have to use my hands. And I'm also a distance healer too, so I can also do my sessions virtually. I'm going to show you one of my video testimonials from a client that from several clients throughout the fairs. This is about their experience. None of these clients know each other, but they say all the very similar things. They've said that my sessions are, like they feel pure, high frequency energy. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you this. Hi. Hi, this is Vivian or Moon, and these are video testimonials of my clients who all experience instantaneous pain relief.
Yet has this very angelic quality, pure light, high frequency.
It's such a beautiful high.
Right now, I have no pain. Highly recommend her.
My headache went away.
Really do carry beautiful, loving, positive, angelic energy.
She has definitely a gift.
So wonderful, the energy coming through.
Just coming near her, I had an instant calming and my headache went away.
Definitely feeling better.
I instantaneously felt incredible and better. Like it was very calming and I could feel your energy. I feel the energy of source coming through.
That vulnerability on my neck.
I do not have a headache anymore.
The pain and numbness went away and it's been gone since then.
I'm going to show one more. Hi, this is Vivian and these are video testimonials of my client. Paul is a client. I also, another unique component about my healing sessions is that for majority, like I would say probably at least half of the cases, the pain never returns. So for many of my clients, I actually never see them again. Or I get referrals. Like recently I got a referral from a client from 6 months ago, and I asked her, it was, she referred her daughter, asked the daughter, did the pain return? And she said, no, like her pain. So I have it, which is really good that it stays, but then sometimes it returns like over a year later, 2 years later, because I used to channel objects since 8 years ago. So I do follow up with many of my clients. A majority of them, their pain has never returned. And for some of them, it does return after 4 months or 3 months, or sometimes it just, every person has different results. For some people, they experience 100% pain relief, and some people, it's just only 80%. So every case is unique. But Paul is a client I met in Santa Clara. And when I first met him, he had severe sciatica. He was walking with a cane. And I was transitioning to using my own words. It was under a 2-minute session, and all I just said intentions in my head. Now I say intentions out loud because it actually amplifies my intentions when I state it out loud. And I said intentions in my head for his level 10 pain, sciatica pain to go away in his leg. And instantaneously, all his pain went away. But not only that it went away, but hasn't returned ever since. So I ran into him 8 months later, and like his wife is a vendor next to me, and he told me he's never needed the cane again. And after that one session, his pain has never returned. And also for many of my clients, I only do one session, but there's been cases too, for some people they need multiple sessions. But for there's been many cases where it's just one session and the pain is gone. So I'm gonna just show this video testimony and then I'll turn off the projector. So this is Paul.
Yeah, hi. I visited with New Year, and when I sat down, my pain level was a 10. And after she placed intentions onto me, my pain level is 0. Absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this. Thank you, New Year. I've been walking with a cane for about 6 months, and now I'm going to try walking without a cane after New Year's healing session. So here goes the cane, and here we go. Oh, it feels really good too. Look at that. I can do it about clean.
I did a 2-minute healing session for him, and ever since his 2-minute healing session, 100% of his sciatica leg pain is completely gone, and it stayed away. And back then, I didn't touch any clients too. Did you want to demonstrate how you walk now?
Sure, yeah, perfectly. Yeah.
Do you want to? So what's your pain level now?
0.
What was your pain level before?
It was 9, 10, sharp pain shooting up the leg. So yeah, it's been an amazing transformation.
And how long were you walking with the cane for?
Oh, it was Probably about 6 months.
Since the session, 100% of your pain was gone and it stayed away, right?
It is, and I haven't had a walk with the cane. And so coming back and seeing you has been kind of a full circle, which is amazing and shows that you have a gift.
Yes.
Hi, I visited with New
And then I did a slideshow about 100% self-taught, and I sometimes use prayers in the beginning. Like my modality, since I'm 100% self-taught, I actually don't. Some people think I communicate with spirit guides and angels. I do channel from the angelic realm, but I also have the fear of seeing spirits and ghosts. Like, so it's kind of ironic that I do what I do. Like 8 years ago, when I discovered my gift, I had the fear of using it because I was afraid I would start seeing spirits, or like I had that fear, and I still somewhat still have that fear. So I don't. Everything I'm doing is intuitive. Like I'm coming up with the words on my own, and I'm doing it very independently. Like in the future, I probably I do want to evolve, and when I'm ready, I'll be open to communicate with spirits or spirit guides, because I know that I do have spirit guides and angels around me, and I'm not the one that's doing the healing. Like they're helping me. But I discovered my gift of channeling objects 8 years ago through a copper bracelet when I injured my back, and I was going to a chiropractor, and when I was going to the chiropractor, like the pain would return a week later. So one day I went to a gift shop, I got a copper bracelet and I put it on me, and then instantly 80% of my pain went away. I put an intention that I told myself, oh, this copper bracelet will get rid of my pain, because I saw it had a sign that said pain relief, anti-inflammatory, and I knew copper had healing properties. So initially I thought it was the copper bracelet that was healing me. It does have healing energy, but it was actually when I went to Sedona, Arizona, 2017, I met a reconnected healer. She's a Reiki master. She told me it's my intentions that it's healing me. It's not my, objects can't heal. And I was giving away copper bracelets to other people. I knew so many people that had pain, and then their pain would instantly go away. And she was saying that I have a gift. I'm able to channel any object or no object. I actually didn't believe her when she told me I can channel any object. She says I could pick up a random branch from the ground, and if I hand it to someone, their pain will go away. If I tell them that this branch will get rid of their pain. So it was not until 2 years ago I met a Native American healer, and she told me the exact same thing. She says I can use any object or no object, and that's when I was using cell phones, watches, random objects, and I would just put the intention in the object that that object would clear people's pain, and it would work instantaneously. And how I discovered my gift to be able to do healing sessions was I suffer from anxiety and depression for a really long time, like since I was a child, and I was tired of it. So I've done like sound baths, like I even tried hypnotherapy, but it would only give me temporary relief. And then one day I went to a massage therapist, and she says, if you use this vocal crystal and say these prayers written by another healer, it'll clear your anxiety and depression. So I tried it. No, actually I didn't try it initially. I was scared of it. I bought it, and for 2 years I didn't pick it up because I was afraid I'll open up a portal, and I was like, I don't want to see ghosts or spirits. So it's like very ironic why I do, because I understand. It makes me like I can understand my clients who are skeptical or who are scared. They're afraid. Like I wouldn't do what I'm doing if there's negative side effects. Most of my clients, like majority, like every single person says. The only thing is I do trauma clearing too, and past life trauma. Some of my clients said that they feel heaviness or sometimes a slight headache, but then they feel energy leaving their crown chakra, and then it's only temporarily. That's the only side effect, but it's a release and it's an energetic shift. So it's actually a positive one, but it's only a temporary side effect. So I didn't pick up the vocal crystal for 2 years because I was like scared, and then I even dropped it, so I broke it, and then 2 years like passed, and I was so tired of having anxiety. So I was like kind of desperate, and then I finally got the courage to just use it, and it cleared my anxiety and it cleared my depression. I felt better. Like I was doing a healing session on me, and then about 2 years ago, I asked my tax person, I'm going to start a business. My initial plan was just to start a copper bracelet business where I channel copper bracelets and I send it to people, and then they'll experience pain relief. I wasn't like, at that time, 2 years ago, I didn't even know I could do energy healing sessions. I was told, but I didn't want to go, like, I didn't really want to, like, it's the same reason why I didn't want to go to energy healing school. I was afraid, because I know, like, through some programs, it opens up your chakras and you're able to see spirits, and, like, I was scared of that. So I was like, I never planned on being an energy healer. And I was like, I don't want to go to school to learn that. Because someone told me, how are you going to sell your bracelets? You have to give them a reason. And I couldn't really explain how it worked. So then 2 years later, after I picked up the vocal crystal and I did the session on myself, and I realized that, this vocal crystal works, and it's another healer's healing method. And my tax person told me, what business? And I said, I'm going to just sell copper bracelets online. It's just an online business, and it's just to clear pain. And she says, I have a lot of pain. I didn't have a copper bracelet on me, so I told her I could just do a session with the vocal crystal because it works for my anxiety. I don't have any physical pain, but I can probably clear her. Like there's a prayer for physical pain relief, and it's only one prayer. So we met up, and it was a 2-minute session. I used the vocal crystal, and instantly 100% of her level 10 pain in all areas of her body went away. And she's in her 70s and has never returned. So then that's how I discovered I could do healing sessions. And then initially I was just planning on just doing copper bracelets. And then I was just thinking, if I give away a free healing session, people's pain will go away. And then like they're more likely to buy the copper bracelet. And that's how I started my business. Up in Mount Shasta, I worked at a gift shop, and I was giving away free healing sessions for those who bought the copper bracelet. And then I started doing the fairs like about 20 months ago or 21 months ago. Does anyone have any questions about my background? Okay, so I'm going to do a group healing session. During the group healing session, people do experience like spontaneous healing. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens like most of the time. There's usually at least 1 or 2 people that say their pain went away. So do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to put a bubble of white light and protection around each of you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And then okay, so okay. Okay, so okay, so does anyone want to share? You can open your eyes if you felt any difference. Do you have any volunteers? Okay. Okay, so do I have any volunteers? Does anyone have chronic pain, like pain that they feel now? It could also be tinnitus, digestive issues, vision. Hi, how are you? What's your name? Erica. Erica. So, what area of pain do you have?
Back pain.
Okay, back pain. Okay, so can I use your glasses? Did you want to? Well, I can actually. You can put it over here. So I'm gonna channel intentions into your glasses to instantaneously clear and eliminate 100% of your back pain now. So did you want to pick up? Do you feel any difference?
Yeah, I do.
So did you want to get closer? So how much of it went away?
I'd say probably about like 90%.
Okay, so what level of pain was it?
It was probably at a 5.
Okay, level 5, and now it's 9% gone. So I'm gonna now, so I demonstrate with an object. See how I can telepathically channel the object without touching it? Now I'm gonna demonstrate by projecting source energy and healing energy directly into her. Like I'm not gonna use the object anymore. So I'm gonna do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% of your back pain now. Do you still feel your back pain?
I don't actually know.
So 100% of it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So could you sign my the clipboard just so I can track?
Yeah, I put my name on there already.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Do I have any other volunteers? Thank you so much for volunteering. So I'm gonna actually demonstrate without an object because I'm gonna just switch it up. So so what area of pain do you have?
Like my left hip right?
Your left hip?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna, sorry, can you get closer?
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, what was your name?
Alejandro.
Alejandro. Okay, so I have permission, right, to connect with your soul.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do intentions directly into you to clear and eliminate 100% of your left hip pain now. Do you still feel your left hip pain?
Yeah, but I feel it like got lower a little bit.
So it's reduced?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna amplify my intentions with an object. You want to use your necklace?
Yeah. You can take it off.
Or it could be your cell phone too. It could be any object. Okay. I'm gonna channel source energy into this object to clear and then eliminate 100% of your hip pain now. So, do you feel a difference?
Yeah, I do.
So how much of it is reduced?
But it's like a 2. It went from like an 8 to like a 2. Like I feel it. I do feel the difference.
So it was level 8 and now it's level 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna further amplify my intentions by touching him. So do I have permission to touch you? Okay, I'm gonna do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% of your hip pain now. Do you still feel your hip pain?
Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's like I feel like it's going away. It's just slowly. Like,
It's gradually going away as time goes by. So what level is it now?
It's probably like a 2 or 1 now. Like
Now
I
it's
do
1.
feel it like.
It's reduced even further though.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like I need to stretch right now.
Thank you so much. Can you sign my clipboard
Yeah.
if you haven't signed it?
Yeah.
Okay, so do I have any more volunteers? Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who's volunteering. Hi, how are you?
Fine, and you?
I'm good. What's your name?
Shirley.
Shirley. And where's your chronic pain?
It's my lower back and my hip.
Lower back and your hip.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I can do 2 areas at once. Okay.
Okay.
So, do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
Sorry, let's do an object.
Okay.
We're gonna switch up. Can you put the object over here? It could be your ring, your bracelet, your glasses. You wanna try your glasses? Okay. So I'm gonna not touch the object. I don't know if you guys can see the object. Sorry, can you stand back a little? Okay, so I'm gonna do intentions. Sorry, I'm gonna do intentions. It's your lower back and your hip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to channel source energy into your glasses and healing intentions into your glasses to permanently and instantaneously clear and eliminate 100% of your back pain and your hip pain now.
Okay.
So do you feel it, or sorry, do you want to pick up your glasses? Do you feel a difference? Is it reduced?
Yeah.
How much, what level was it before and what level is it
Oh, I
now?
was back there feeling it.
So was it level 10?
I wouldn't say it's like a 7 or 8.
And what level is it now?
I don't feel it right now.
So you guys see how I use the glasses without touching it at all? And 100% of her, is both your hip pain and your back pain gone?
Yeah.
So 100% of her back pain and hip pain is gone. So I can do it just with an object or no object. You want to take off your glasses to see if you still have the pain? For some people, the pain, is it still, did it integrate in your body? Do you still have the pain?
No, I don't feel it.
So she also doesn't have to rely on the object too. So thank you so much for volunteering.
Okay.
And you can sign my clipboard if you haven't had a chance.
Could you give me?
Yeah, does anyone else want to volunteer? Okay.
Put somebody else got to sign. Thank you.
If you want to take it back
Or you can take it back with you.
I can
Sign,
do it.
yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I love being independent.
Yeah,
Do as much as I can.
Thank you for volunteering. Okay, so I'm gonna just fix my camera a little. It's kind of crooked. Okay, so hi, how are you? What's your name?
My name is Faye.
Thank you, Faye, for volunteering. So we'll just do it directly into you instead of using the object. I'm going to just switch it up. Do I have a second volunteer? I wanted to actually try. I want to show 2 people at once. I also have the gift where I don't have to know the person's pain, and I could do 2 people simultaneously. So, so your name is Faye, and what's your name?
Stacy.
Can you guys pick one area of pain? Sorry, can you get closer to the camera? One area of pain. Don't tell me what the area is, but just come up with the area in your head. Sorry. Okay, so Stacy and Faye, right? So I'm gonna do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna do intentions to clear and eliminate at least one area of pain in both of you guys. That one area is physical chronic pain. So do you guys feel a difference? Or pain relief?
Yes.
Okay. So what was your level of pain? You don't have to tell me what it is. What was your level of pain? What level was it before? And how much was it reduced?
Probably around 5 or 6.
And what level is it now? So 100% of your pain is gone. And I don't even know what the pain is. You see how I just demonstrate? I actually don't know. I've never met both of you guys, right? So I don't know you guys. I just met you right now, and I don't even know the pain, but it went away because this is actually a demonstration of spontaneous healing that often occurs during my talks. And then what area of pain? What level was it? You don't have to tell me.
The level was 5 or 6.
And then what level is it now?
2.
Okay, can you give me an object? I'm gonna amplify it. Okay, I'm gonna channel intentions to this object to permanently and instantaneously clear her level 2 pain, so 0% pain. Okay, so. Do you still feel the pain? So, you still feel the pain? So 100% of the pain is gone. So, do you guys want to reveal what pain it was?
I have lower back pain right here on my hip.
And how long have you had that pain for?
A very long time.
Like 10 years, 20 years?
Probably at least 5 or 6 years.
So you had chronic level 5 pain, right, in your lower back for 5 or 6 years, and now it's completely gone without me knowing what the pain was. And then what was your pain?
my pain, I have abundance of it, and pain is very crucial. It comes to my hips, goes all the way down to the back.
What
And
level
also,
was it?
It was 10
Your level of pain was level 10.
before, yeah, but right now it was 5, but I had it all the time.
Okay, so chronic 5, right? But now it's gone, right?
It's gone, I don't feel it.
You don't feel the pain.
No,
but,
not now.
But during, when I was doing the session, it was at level 5. But
Yes.
sometimes it could be level 10.
Yes.
How long have you had that pain for?
For a long time.
Like 10?
10 years.
Okay, for 10 years. So both of you guys had pain, chronic pain for many years, and it was gone without me even knowing what the pain was.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. So thank you for volunteering. I just want to demonstrate that I also can do 2 people at once. I've had people who, I used to do group sessions when I first started all the time, my first 4 months of my business. And I had clients that said, oh, I have severe pain. I need it to be individual. The group one is not going to be as strong. And I would tell them, there's been many cases where I've done 2 people at once, and it's just as effective as one-on-one because I get the same exact results. Like there's been at least 10 cases where I did a husband and wife, and both of them were 100% pain-free. Not only were they 100% pain-free, but months later I would follow up, and like they would still say that their pain was gone. But there's a few cases where they said some of it came back, like 20% or 30%. But I just wanted you to know that it doesn't matter the amount of people. I can do 10 people at once or 20 people at once. It's just as effective as one person. And I don't have to know the person's pain, and I don't see auras. I don't see auras, and I'm not I'm very intuitive, but I'm not psychic, so I'm not seeing people's pain. It's just a gift. It's another gift I have. Do I have any more volunteers? Okay, so maybe do I have time to do another? Okay, so I'll just do an individual one, and then so I can. Okay, so what area of pain do you have?
Okay, so the cartilage in my knees are warm, so I get rubbing.
The cartilage in your knees are warm. So you want to do your knees?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to channel. I'm going to just do it with no object. I'm going to channel. Sorry, what was your name?
Tanya.
Tanya, thank you. So Tanya, I'm going to channel source energy directly into your knees. That 100% of your pain is gone. Do you still feel the pain?
Yeah.
What level was it?
I mean, it's like a 3.
But what level is it now? A 1?
I'll say, yeah, like maybe 1 or 2.
Can you put an object down there and I'll channel it? Okay. So I'm going to channel source energy into this object without touching it. That 100% of both of your knee pain is gone. Okay, do you want to grab it and see if it's gone now?
I'm doing this because it's rubbing together and it feels like bruised in here. Yeah. Like it's bruised, but
do you still feel the pain?
I don't feel the bruising
that you usually do. So right now you don't feel anything, right, in your knees?
Just a little.
So it did amplify it, right? So I'm going to touch you. Do I have permission to touch you? Yes. I'm going to do intentions to permanently and instantaneously clear 100% of the pain in both of your knees now. Do you still feel the pain?
It's a lot better. It's a lot better. It's a wee bit.
Okay, just
still there, but
so,
yeah, it feels a lot better.
Yeah, just a small amount is still there. Okay, thank you so much. So sometimes the results just so you see it varies. Sometimes it's not instantaneous 100% pain relief. But is there anyone else that wants to volunteer? But then over time, as time passes, gradually, a lot of my clients say that the pain gradually decreases. So maybe in like an hour, it might be completely gone, or 5 minutes. It depends. Okay. So hi, how are you? What area of pain did you have? Lower back lumbar. And what was your name?
Lonnie.
Oh yeah, and you can sign my clipboard too.
Oh, I said.
Okay, did you sign my clipboard? Okay. So lower back. Okay. Do I have permission to connect with your soul? I'm not going to use an object. So now I'm going to directly channel source energy directly into you to clear your pain. So I'm going to do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% of your lower back pain now. Do you still feel the pain?
A little bit.
What level was it before?
4.
And what level is it now?
2.
So it went from a 4 to a 2. So do you want to put an object here? So it's a bracelet. I'm going to channel source energy into this bracelet to clear and eliminate 100% of your lower back pain. So do you want to pick up the object? Yeah. So do you still feel the pain? It's a 1 now. Can I touch you? So now I'm furthering. I'm basically amplifying my intentions by touching him. So I have permission to touch you, right? I'm going to channel source energy and healing intentions into you to permanently and instantaneously clear 100% of your lower back pain now. Do you still feel the pain?
Nope.
Okay, so 100% of your pain is gone, right? The lower back after I laid my hands on your wrist. Okay, thank you all. Do I have any more volunteers?
I have a question.
Yes?
So, three of the volunteers were all signaling like pain.
Yeah.
What about like internal?
I do emotional also. You want to do vision? I actually do vision also. Do you want to do vision?
Okay.
Can you read my brochure? Can you read these words?
Yeah, without it?
Can you take off your glasses?
Yeah.
Can you read it without glasses?
Yeah. It's not, my vision is not that bad.
Can you read this font?
I can.
Can you read it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe
It just gets blurry when it's there.
I need to find a font. And maybe this is really tiny. You can read this font too? From this?
Yeah, it's just, it gets blurry. It starts to get blurry.
Okay, so here. Okay, we'll just do an area paint. I'll try some vision with someone else that has really poor vision.
The thing is that I've already had some relief in my pain.
From where?
My hip.
Oh, was it while you were sitting in the audience? Yeah, that happens too.
But I do have like other pain
Okay,
from
so
this side.
So you're.
I got hit with a rock 2 years ago, but all of a sudden the pain is coming now.
So is it on your right hip?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Yesy.
Okay, Yesy. I'm going to do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% of the pain in your right hip now. Do you still? Sorry, can you come back over here? You're out camera. So I'm going to do intentions to clear and eliminate 100% of the pain in your right hip now. Do you still feel the pain in your right hip?
No.
So 100%. What level was it?
It was like a 8 or 9.
So you had level 8 or 9 right hip pain, and how long have you had it for?
It came like maybe a few months ago.
Okay, and now it's 0%. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for. And you can sign my clipboard. And does anyone have very poor vision? I can do vision.
I don't have vision.
Okay, I just want to demonstrate that I could also do vision. Okay, so can you read my brochure?
With glasses?
Or you want to take off your glasses? Can you read my brochure? So you can't read it. It's too blurry, right? What? You can't see this one. Okay. So I'm gonna just do it directly into you. So I'm gonna channel source energy and intentions to reset your eyesight and your vision back to perfect 20/20 vision now. So do you want to see if you can read it now? Sorry, can you get closer? Is it better?
It is better, but I still cannot read very clearly, but it is better.
But can you make out some of the words now? Because before you couldn't read it at all. So can you read it out loud just to show the audience that you can make out the words now?
Not very clear. Which one do you want to say?
How about those ones?
Continuous Nuyen.
Nuyet.
Nuyet.
Okay, so here I'm gonna do. Can I touch you? I'm going to do intentions directly into you to reset your vision back to 20/20 vision so you're able to read my brochure clearly. Okay, so can you read it now?
Questions on that has helped client included all of the system.
Yeah, so what's that one?
Back pain?
Yeah. But before you couldn't even
I
read
get-
those words
no,
at all.
no.
So do you guys see that like I had to amplify it, but your vision did get better even before I touched you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so thank you so much. Yeah. And then with many people when I do vision, they said over time they feel like it gradually continues to improve. So it's also continuous, even though I'm not touching you anymore, or I'm not actively setting intentions. Since I already activate the source energy, clients still feel relief over time. Some of them sometimes like it still lingers with them for a week later, and they still feel the energy. So do I have any more volunteers?
I do have a question. When you say like you help me with my hip,
Yeah.
if there's other areas of my body, will it also?
Yeah, sometimes spontaneously. I had this one lady that had myasthenia gravis, and I only did one area, and 100% of her pain went away, and she's actually in remission. Her disease went away also. So sometimes it's spontaneous where all areas go away, even though.
Because like, I mean, I have a situation where we're having a hard time diagnosing something, and so I wouldn't be able to know if there was immediate, if I felt anything immediately.
Okay.
Because it's an internal, like you say on here, like there's internal things.
Yeah, I do emotional. That's why I only demonstrate with physical, because emotional, a lot of people don't want to open up about their emotional, and it's hard. It's not as measurable, like especially when I'm doing my healing demonstrations. But I do grief, I do depression, anxiety. I have clients who no longer take their anti-anxiety medication or antidepressants. So, and I do past life trauma. So it's not just physical pain. I've done addiction, like, so when I'm doing my intentions, people also feel, a lot of people say they feel calmer. So it's almost like it's embedded, even though I don't state it out loud, because it's source energy. Source is all knowing. I don't have to know what the area of pain is. Source is all knowing, and source can clear anything. So I just release. There's no, like, what's helped me is like I've let go of a lot of limiting beliefs, and that's one of the reasons why I've never went to school, because to do what I do. I have respect for all other healing modalities, but mine is self-created. But thank you so much. I'm looking at the time, and I don't want to cut into the other person's time. It's already 11:54, but I have a booth. It's kind of towards the middle. You'll find me, Wellness and Healing with Moon. I'm outside. If you guys have any questions, you can come visit me at my booth. But thank you so much. And I also have a tip jar. If you guys want to donate.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul to soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there.
Come on in, Dennis.
Oh, okay.
You want to stand next to me. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the SoulSearch Dublin Enlightenment Expo. We're so excited that you guys could join us this weekend. Stay with us all weekend. Tell your friends and family to come and meet all these incredible healers here, like Dennis Shimosaka. At SoulSearch, we love bringing our soul family and spiritual community together so we can all awaken, heal, and transform together. And we're so excited to be able to do this here in Dublin this weekend. We'll be in Palo Alto next. We are in the Bay Area every month. You can see our schedule back there. You can also stay connected to all of our practitioners like Dennis through our directory, soulsearch.io, and check out our conscious content streaming channel, SoulSearch TV. And so I'm very excited to be introducing Dennis Shimosaka. He is a Tao energy healer. Tao represented here is source energy, not a religion. So if you are experiencing any trauma, pain, sickness, or challenges in your life and are searching for an alternative solution, this may be your solution. Experience the power of Tao energy healing and the simple practices that move the chi energy, such as breathing in and out. Why this works? Because the practices focus on the cause of your condition, unlike others focusing on the external, like a temporary solution. Some of the benefits include a quiet mind, improved sleep, reduced PTSD, more peace, back and leg pain reduced, and more clarity and focus. Dennis works with clients via Zoom and virtually as well. So for those of you tuning in on the live stream, you can definitely connect with Dennis to experience the power of Tao soul energy healing. I've experienced this myself for the first time at our Redwood City Expo and since then, and it's been tremendously powerful for me. So I really encourage you guys to check it out. And thank you, Dennis, for being here today.
I changed. I changed my top to match hers. I don't know if you knew. Earlier I had blue, but I changed my top.
Wonderful.
Okay?
Now we're color coordinated.
And we're color coordinated. There's no coincidence, nothing. So just to let you know, I changed my top.
So we gotta take a little selfie. Yay! All right. Well, thank you so much, Dennis, for being here, and excited for everyone to experience Tao soul energy healing.
Yeah, welcome. Did you get a handout too? Oh, here, grab a handout. I don't know where the handouts are.
They're just over there behind that.
Oh, they are? Did you grab one? Oh, grab one. There's a couple of handouts.
We can pass it back.
You have that? Oh, fantastic. I'm going to have you do some exercises here. Why? Anyone, any idea why? But welcome. Thank you very much for coming today. I know this busy schedule. Everyone's got things going on. I'm taking you on a journey today. Probably a journey you've never been on before. Maybe some of you have. I recognize some people that are familiar people, but maybe not. Hear the music in the background? It's called Love, Peace, and Harmony. You can go lovepeaceharmony.org. It changes the frequency in the room. Everything I do is a direct reflection of helping you in every aspect of your life. The outward, meaning music that we listen to, the energy in the room, if you can feel it and we'll start changing the frequency in the room, can be changed so your body starts to heal. Really, really simple. Not simple, but it's a simple process. Well, you have to understand is when this kind of going back one step is, I've been doing this for a long time. There's a lot of people I've helped. One of the most interesting thing about helping people is how long they've had the ailment. How many people have had ailments more than a couple of years? 5 years? 10 years? 15 years? 10 still. 15 years. Put your hand up. Thank you. That's a long time. And one of the practices, one of the couple of people I've helped with, they could not figure out where the energy and where the pain went and whatnot, but also they felt different. Not worse different, just different. And you may feel different in this session, okay? That's okay. Different, here's a kind of example to kind of give you a standpoint of some examples of some things you may experience from A to Z. This is not a quick flip fix. Not at all. If you're looking at a quick fix, no, it's not going to happen. Does it exist in the world? Let me give you an example. Has anyone been successful at their work? Expertise. Okay. Whatever you're doing, you're an expert at, correct?
Yeah.
Relationship, maybe finances, maybe a business, something. You're living now. Remember, you're living now, and you're successful at something. You may not know it completely, but you are. Okay. Did that happen in an instant? How long did it take? So throw some numbers out there.
30 years.
30 years.
40.
40. Anything else? Any other numbers? Took a while. More than an instant? Okay. What you're going to experience in this demonstration is I'm going to have a couple of people come up as a volunteer. But however, them being a volunteer, we're directing energy to them, but however, you'll see possibly a benefit, actually. And I'm giving a special, I'll go through that a little later, but it's a group session, so you can get a experience of what Tao Soul Healing is. Tao Soul Healing, from everything I experience, is going from the heart and soul where the message comes from. What does that mean? The symptoms. What are the symptoms? How many people have tried medication, therapy, maybe physical therapy, psychotherapy, whatever therapy, tried this, tried that, and then the drug companies, nothing wrong with the drug companies, not going to say anything bad, all the things that they say that it can do this, it can do this, it can do that, it can do this, but it can kill you. I'm sorry. I'm just baffled from the standpoint of when these drug companies are advertising, they have this laundry list of things that, oh my God, and they can kill you. Well, okay, what am I missing that these drugs can kill you and they're painful, and is it worse than what you're going through? I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know that. And there's a lot of things I handed out to everyone, so we'll go through that in a matter of minutes. But I think more importantly is, look at that. There's not an instant fix. This is a demonstration. And believe it or not, a lot of times I do these demonstrations, and some people, they walk away, I don't see them for years, and they said that one demonstration for 15, 20 minutes disappeared. My pain disappeared that I had for 15 years. One of my testimonies in particular, this is the most fascinating part of one of the testimonies. She works for the state of California, and we had a group of about 300 people. She was looking for her pain because she had it for over 15 years, and it just disappeared and went away. Does it happen with everyone? It could, but the most important part of this practice, listen to this. If you didn't have the pain anymore, what are you going to do? How is your life going to be different? What are you going to do differently? Some of the things. What? Anything? Give me some comments. I'm talking too much.
Go out and have more fun.
More fun.
Be more active.
More active. more energy. What else? What else? I mean, the key, and every lot of people I help and work with is there's always that factor of what are you going to do if it really disappears? I'm a proponent, and then you see that list of all the ailments. I have one of the top 2 in there. Had, let me clarify that. Had, and I think you can pick out those 2. Okay, we'll go through that list in particular. But I've had, and they're the most horrific diseases and ailments you ever would want to imagine. So if you hear a ticking, that's me ticking. I have a plastic heart valve. So I have, and it's kind of fast. I'm just talking about myself a little bit right now, but it's fascinating because I'm in these conference rooms and boards and meetings and whatnot, and it's quiet, pitch quiet, and everyone's looking for it on the right saying, "What's that noise?" Because it goes tick, 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 tick. And it means that I'm still alive, but overall, it makes a tick sound. But that's, that says I'm alive. And the other part of that interesting is that it has a serial number, and I can't find the records that has a serial number. And also, on top of that, they don't have any records of it ever being put in because they threw it away. It's been so long ago. So I'm a living, walking proof that mechanical whatever. I'm a living proof of that. So, but yeah, that's part of what I do. But go through that checklist. If you have a pen, great. Mark some things on there. What ailments do you have? How many ailments do you have on that checklist? What those people on Zoom and listening this after the fact is, we have a checklist of all the possible ailments that are possible and or more so. Ailments from the standpoint, come on in, please. Ailments from A to Z, mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, whatever it may be. Did you have them? Sure. Okay. And more importantly, just to give you a checklist to see, hey, I had this, maybe still have it. And we're not here to say it's good or bad. We're just saying, here, just check in, we have this. And then moving on from there. So the 2 volunteers today, can you come on? Please, that'd be fantastic. Have a seat. Well, what I'm going to focus in on both of you in particular. And what's your name again? Erica. Erica. This is Erica and
Stacy.
Stacy. We're putting you on hot seat. Oh my goodness. You're expecting pain to go away. Oh my God, did it go away already?
It's gone.
It's gone. See? It went a miracle. It went away. Well, what's your any pain right now?
Yeah, I have pain in my neck.
Like, what's the level right now?
It's like an 8.
8? You have anything right now?
At 8?
8? No. Any pain?
Oh yes, my feet.
Right now, what's the pain level?
Usually at around a 5.
Right now. Right now, it's a 5. Okay. Anyway, and they're just we're going to give it healing for them, but then notice how you may benefit from it. This is what I'm going to do in the sessions after this. So we'll go through it in detail more importantly. But this is called a group benefit healing. Also, what I'm trying to explain is they're getting a direct benefit, but also you get the reciprocal of that also. I want to show you one thing. Why? There's one thing. Grab that on the left side. I'm sorry. Here, left side. Just grab right there. Okay. Point your finger. Let's go up there. Point your other finger also, and then touch your finger. The left. Okay, touch my finger. Ooh. Ooh, you see that light? We're all connected. We're all connected. In one way or another, we're all connected. We're all electrical energies, and we're all connected. To give you an idea, this is a kind of a toy, but also it's actual testimony that we are connected. That's why when you have a deja vu and someone shows up,
Yeah.
right? Deja vu, they show up. Is there a coincidence? No. Because we're all connected. We're all connected in a deeper level. And the key is that when we're doing these practices, they're breathing in, breathing out, and meditation, they're to quiet our mind. Okay? These practices are to first of all, quiet our mind. So it's not going 100. You can play with that. Start playing with it. It's like, okay, but we're trying to quiet our mind. No, I know. I'm sorry. I know. Once you start to play with it, it's like, okay, diverts from what I'm trying to say, and then get thrown off. What was I saying? I'm sorry.
Quiet mind.
Quiet mind. And then doctors talk about meditation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why meditation? Do they ever really tell you why? How many doctors really go out there and say, you need to meditate? They tell you to meditate because your blood pressure, wherever else occurring is maybe it's anything. You need to meditate. Doctors most times don't meditate, but they don't. But then, why do they ask you to meditate? Are they even familiar? When we're taking you on a journey, this is a meditation you never will probably experience unless you're working with me. I'm just saying that lightly. More importantly, meditation should quiet the mind. And it should feel a peace setting. Okay. That peace and calmness, now you can listen to your body. Okay. Why do we want to listen to our body? Because your body is telling you something wrong. When we're doing these sessions and healings and whatnot, your body's giving you indication of what's happening. Okay? Where the blockages are. Mm-hmm. We'll do our best to try to clear them in this brief demonstration, or we have the engagement one that we have right after. But more importantly, your body is saying pain. Up to us to do something about it. We do nothing about what happens. Sorry? It gets worse. What have you done in life that you avoided? And you keep on avoiding. And keep on avoiding. And then what happens is your body finally sets in and says, no more avoiding. And then you have to go to the doctor, emergency, or whatever, and it goes from somewhat minor to something severe. We don't want to get to that point in these practices. However, we can do this as a preventative measure. How many know they'll have a heart attack tomorrow? We don't know that. I was diagnosed with chronic heart failure. I was standing like here talking to you, and doctor says your valve's not closing, and we need to get you into operating room tomorrow and close up your valve. They give me a plastic heart valve, which has a serial number, but more importantly, so if you hear ticking. And so that was part of my scariest moment in my life because of the fact that I was perfectly healthy, And in a second, the next day, I jumped up on the operating room. Has anyone ever jumped up on an operating table before? It is colder than heck. You don't want to do that. I'm sorry. You do not. I don't care if you're healthy or not. You don't want to do that. It's not very fun in that part of it. But I had all of these tubes coming out of me left and right. But they fixed me. I'm still here standing. So that's modern medicine at work. Going back, what caused it? Would you like to know why? How it caused it? How you can prevent it? Anyone like to know? Yes? Okay. Here's what the heart does when it closes up. When you don't want to feel. When you stop feeling because the pain's too much. The pain is too much. Emotional pain, mental pain. I don't want to feel this anymore. How many people have ever felt that before? I don't want to feel this anymore. Yes. I don't want to feel this anymore. So what happens is your heart closes. You can only hold your breath so long. Your heart can only hold so much. That's what my heart did. Just giving you a recommendation doesn't mean that, you have to listen to me. I'm just a living proof of what occurs is that if you hold your breath too long and the pain. Yeah. My dad was verbally abusive. Does that hurt? Heck yeah. I don't care who you are. Verbal abuse, whatever. It's painful. Especially as a kid. So a lot of my emotions were in fact suppressed. So this is my analogy of it, I'm not a doctor. My analogy of it is if my emotions are suppressed, I can't feel anything, right? And I didn't feel anything until the doctor says, you need to have heart surgery. That was a wake-up call, but also it opened my life to a new era of healing and some other modalities and things. So I've been through everything. And how I just practice, my business is called Shimasake Wellness and Healing Circle. I started this practice about 15 years ago. You know why? I thought I can heal the world. I'm starting it. I'm working on that journey. But anyway, that's part of my journey. That's a funny journey. But anyway, that was kind of an interesting part because I come from a finance background, and this part of healing, everyone, including me, wants an instant gratification. How do you want people on instant gratification? I mean, come on. You say heart, whatever, and then you say, cure me of this, or you're going to cure me of this and heal me of this. I'm sorry. Almost every, and it's kind of almost human nature in a way, I guess it is. But remember, part of the practice is, I'm trying to make you uncomfortable. But anyway, is think of it as a muscle in your body. If you're going to a weightlifter, a trainer, how long is it going to take to get physically fit? Mm-hmm. If you're going physical therapy, it takes a while. Mm-hmm. What do we think is instant? Taking a pill. Is it really? Oh my gosh, not really. You've got to come to my intensive, because I've been working with some people that, in many years, that have been taking chemo, and we've been igniting, and then we ignite the water here, but we've been igniting water, so it balances the chemo going to the body. It's the exact same chemical in the bag. No changes. Their withdrawals and everything related to it, no symptoms. They come out, no issues at all. welcome, come on in. And so that's part of it. So we're gonna have some fun here. Take a deep breath in. Isn't that a lot? Isn't that a lot? That's a lot. A lot to take in, isn't it? So, place your right. I'm going to ask you to place your hands not outward, but right on your body. Right hand over your heart, left below your navel. The reason for, and then the left below your navel. The reason for that, come on, just sit back. The reason for that is because when we're doing these energy healings and whatnot, they're for you. If you keep your hands this way, where does the energy go? Comes to me. Comes back to me. So when you keep your eyes open, where does the energy go? Comes back to me. So please, thank you, thank you, thank you. So seriously, to be more serious, yes, it comes back to me, because our eyes and our energy goes back to where it came coming from in this room in particular. So we get to experience it. But let's before we do it, let's shift the room a little bit. And those people online, close your eyes. Just place your hands up real quick. You can place your hands up. Just hands up. Just place your hands up. Just close your eyes. Anxiety, stress is likely to go out of the room. Bringing more of a healing environment in the room. And on Zoom. So those people on Zoom, just notice. Or on live stream, just notice. What changed? Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Deep breath in. Let it out. Deep breath in. Let it out. You can bring your hands down, open your eyes. Changes. Did you notice a shift and change? What shift and change did you notice? Calmness, peace. Anything else? How'd you place it? Anything? Any changes? What'd you experience?
Just a sense of serenity.
Sense of serenity. Any other?
Yeah, just my body feels calm.
Any changes in the pain level?
Oh, but a little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Those seconds and minutes, yes? Did you notice it? Anything? Changes. So the frequency in a room, we're changing as a healing room, where after we leave, we're going to revert back to where it's supposed to be. So if you notice shifts in the body, just notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Shifts in your body, tingly sensations, maybe peace, quietness. You have to understand peace, calmness, serenity. That's meditation at its deepest level. When you feel a peace and calmness in the room, in your body, that's the deepest meditation you can achieve. And this was a matter of minutes without you doing anything. Now we're done. We're finished. I'm sorry to joke around. I'm believe it or not, I'm having the most fantastic life I've ever had in my whole life. And a lot of it's doing healing. Because I'm able to help people. And seeing the transformation and the changes that have occurred are just amazing. And a lot of times what happens is, a lot of people I work with, it's not I don't call it a one and done. We're in it together. Remember, just like that toy, that we're all in it together. We are all one. When one person hurts in the family, you all feel it. You know why? Because we're all connected. We're all connected. And it's a misconception that we're not, and that we're not told that we are. So when one starts healing, the other one starts healing, and the whole family starts healing. So now we're going to just kind of go through a brief healing session, but these ladies are kind of the primary. You will get benefit. You're getting a benefit, and they're up here, and they're up here, and they're in the front of the room. I have a gift for you anyway. I have a gift for you. Because you don't need them to know what you're volunteering for. That's it. That's even the scary part. I'm sorry. When you're volunteering for something and you don't know what you're volunteering for, that's the scary part. But to notice is that they're the volunteers, and notice the changes that may occur. These are some changes that may occur. What you recently experienced right now, more deeper peace, calmness. And on the extreme standpoint, you may receive pain. Let me explain the pain. Okay, this is just a demonstration. The pain is like a tourniquet. It's pushing the energy out, pushing the energy through. You may have more pain because of the fact that it's been lodged in there for decades and a half. It's finally saying, wake up. It's time to do something. The more serious it is that you have a pain because of the fact that your body's saying, wake up. We don't want it to shout disease or anything. We want to take care of it as soon as possible. So this is one modality, one idea, one system. And our body is a multitude of systems, and it's not one thing. Meaning that it could be your heart, it could be your lungs, it could be your back. It's all connected. So now going back to here, just place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Close your eyes. I'm going to keep my eyes closed too. Come on in. Come on in. Welcome. Just close your eyes. Just breathe in, breathe out. Just breathe in, breathe out. Close your eyes. Right hand over your heart. Just close your eyes. Right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Nothing to do. Just have a seat. Relax. Nothing to do. Really simple. Just breathing in, breathing out. Please say your name 3 times, please. Or don't, your full name. Okay. And just close your eyes, just breathing in, breathing out. Everyone else, keep your eyes closed. Again, we're keeping our eyes closed so that you receive the highest benefit. The highest benefit. Just breathing in, breathing out. Just breathing in, breathing out. Releasing, letting it go. Everything related to your pain and ailment. Up to this point, releasing, letting it go. Everything, anything attached to your body, the pain, the ailment. Letting it go outside your body. Filling your body with love and light. Just breathing in. Exhaling out. I'm going to count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Breathe in and exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing like 360-degree light coming into your body. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing like 360-degree light coming into your body. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 360-degree light coming into your body. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A couple more times. Breathing in light. Breathing in light. 360-degree light coming into your body. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last time. Breathing in. 360-degree light coming into your body. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Breathing in, breathing out normally. Nothing to do. Breathing in, breathing out normally. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Take another deep breath in. Let it out. Last time. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Open your eyes anytime. Changes. Do you notice changes? What occurred? Pain level. Did your pain level change?
I don't feel it as much. It's not throbbing.
Not throbbing anymore. What pain level did it go down to, or kind of a number?
I would say it's down to out of 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Okay, it doesn't matter about a few minutes. Any changes for yours? How do you feel? Good. Oh.
I'm not feeling it.
Oh, you're not feeling it.
I'm pressing
Okay.
on the place where it hurts.
Okay. Not feeling it.
Feels much better.
Anyone else receive a benefit?
I feel it right away.
What do you feel?
Right back hip area. I've been dealing with a lot of pain,
Did it
for a
release?
lot of years.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Did it release?
Yes.
A lot of years. How many years?
Probably like
10 years? And how many minutes was this? Probably about less than 5 minutes.
10. Yeah. It feels great.
Okay.
Like,
Feels
I want to
great.
go walk. No.
Okay. Feels great. Feels great after 5 minutes. Okay.
It feels
Okay.
good.
So remember I was talking about those miracle things, it was like expecting things to happen instantaneously, and well, this is a representation of why I do this, because I'm very impatient and it happens fast. It really does happen fast, and the reason for it is because of the fact it goes directly to the heart and soul where the message comes from. So those people, did you receive anything in the back row? Did you feel anything in the back row? Did you feel anything?
Just grounded and centered.
Grounded? Anything? Did you notice anything in the back?
Just calm.
Calm. Anything?
Peace.
Calm.
Calmness.
Did you receive a benefit? Did you feel anything? Any changes? Yes. Oh, benefit. What benefit? Calmness. Okay. Calmness in the background. So this is only a quick demo, 5-10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, maybe about 5 minutes. I'm passing this around. If you have a phone, great. You can scan the code here. If you there's a group session I'm doing right after here, and then throughout the day. The group session is I'm giving away these what's called shungite bracelets. The shungite bracelet is. Can you pass it on? The shungite bracelet is. It's a smaller one than this, but more importantly, it's increased protection. And what I do is I ignite I only have 10 of them. And in particular, what it is that it helps to increase your protection. And the protection in particular, you could scan that and then put if you want to attend the booth special is only $40, and I give a shungite bracelet. Did you hear me? Inexpensive. And so it's really a demo. This is a demonstration. That's more of an integration. So if you want some lasting effect, that's more of the 15 minutes, a little bit longer, and then we can talk about the intensive that's coming up. That's an hour and a half. Does this come back? Possibly, yes. I'm giving you some steps. This is an introduction to give you steps to. Oh, you can have a seat. Come by my booth. I'll give you a. Oh yeah, please, yeah. You can have a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm giving you some steps of. This is an introductory, and it's very short, but you notice the impact of it. The 15-minute is more intense, and then we have a 30-minute. We could do a private session, but also we have an hour and a half long session that we're going to have it in Brentwood and also in Fremont in a couple of weeks. So the hour and a half is an hour and a half. Roughly an hour plus 45 minutes an hour. We go through every single organ of your body. Okay. Let me explain why. My experience with people that have pain, it resurfaces in different areas. So where it started in your foot and your leg and your feet or wherever, it surfaces in other areas because of the fact that it's all one, like I was showing you. Our body's all interconnected. So we want to clear everything we can and every system and area, organ, cell that we possibly could. We go through the heart, the liver, the lung, the kidneys, the eyes, the tongue, every part of the body, including systems, meridians, energy channels. There's over 100. Is there an overload to the body? No, it's not an overload. It's just that the ailments you're currently experiencing, there's a memory possibly in other areas in your body. So we're not only focusing on where the symptom and are possibly caused, we're going deeper. The conscious mind, the subconscious mind, the areas that are known and not known. I'm talking about people that we're thinking that it's the hips and this and this and this. It's not. It was organs. And it was the lungs, the liver, the kidneys that were just in disrepair. So this is an experience of the chi energy flow. So we close this practice. I have a second. Ready for some energy? Ready for some energy? Okay. These take seconds. This is so much fun. And so this is, you can stand up. And so this next practice is this guy calls it JoJo exercise. Really simple. Hopefully I get this on camera. And so what you're doing is just standing on your tiptoes. And then when you're coming down, right below your navel is the lower dantian. It's called the lower dantian right there. You're tapping it lightly. If you have injury there, don't tap it. When you're saying Joe, this is going to wake you up. Joe. You can keep your eyes closed. Joe. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. You have more energy?
That's so weird.
You have more energy? Do you have more energy? I was trying to time it. It's about less than 15 seconds. Okay. This is one of the practices we do, a thing called an intensive. But again, these practices are very fast. They're simple. So just to experience that this is the practice. If you notice, we did this healing part of it. You received some benefit. And now I'm giving you this gift of JoJo exercise. You could do it every morning. You don't have to go to Starbucks anymore. So you don't have to go to Starbucks. So now you can come to different sessions. And I'm just kidding. But see now you have more energy in the morning. When you're lethargic and tired, you can do it with family. Don't do it before you eat or sleep. Because you know why? It doesn't help with your digestion, and you won't be able to sleep. So if you're trying to do it at midnight and you're trying to go to sleep, no. You do it in the morning, and it starts to increase your energy. Pretty simple. That's why it's called Tao soul healing, because it transforms your soul in a snap of a finger. Seconds. But seconds. Not temporary. That's why it happens so fast. It's not a band-aid. We're not attacking the symptoms. We're not giving it a band-aid. We're actually showing you results and actual physical exercises that help to transform. Well, it's simple. Great.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Come see me at my booth. Oh, Love, Peace, and Harmony. The music is lovepeaceandharmony.org. And then come see me in the booth. Thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our...
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. Come on in. Come and sit down. Have a seat. I'm so excited that you all could be here today for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo in Dublin. I'm Tangela. I'm actually the founder of SoulSearch, so it's my pleasure to have all of you guys here. We love supporting everyone in their healing, awakening, and transforming journey. We are a no judgment zone, so you can come here, be yourself, ask questions, share your feelings, and find people like Chris and so many of the other amazing people in our exhibit hall who can support you on your journey. Like I was mentioning before, we are in the Bay Area every month, so you guys come and join us next month in Palo Alto, and then in Concord. You'll see Chris there too, of course. Bring your family and friends. And we also can stay connected with our amazing practitioners through our directory, soulsearch.io, and our conscious content streaming channel, SoulSearch TV, where you can watch all of our shows for free and tune into live readings and live healings there too. So I'm excited to be introducing Christopher Valentine, who will be speaking to you about archangels, clairvoyance, and your path. Chris is a best-selling author and nature communicator, known for his work with gnomes, elves, and fairies. As a frequent media guest and co-author of books like A Gnome's Story, Christopher shares practical techniques to connect with nature spirits as well as the archangels for intuitive development and guidance. So Chris is really going to take you into a journey into the multidimensional realm. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tangela. Thank you for being here. Thank you for putting on these fabulous shows. Without Tangela, this would not exist. So she followed her path. We're going to talk about Path and Archangels today. And it is St. Patrick's Day on Tuesday.
Wow.
So guess what? We have leprechauns here today. They are helping us. If you guys want to learn how to see nature spirits, we can do that today. We can also do how to attract a soulmate, how to connect your archangel in your path. So thank you, Tangela. It's going to be a fun lecture.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. Leprechaun time.
Thank you. So yes, every lecture I do is different based on what you guys want to learn. So we can literally cover any topic on metaphysics that you are interested in. And we can cover, like I said, how to attract a soulmate to you, how to connect with your archangel and your path, how to see nature spirits. We have the first 4 books in the world channeled directly from the gnomes, elves, leprechauns, and fairies. And so we are usually on Coast to Coast, which is the #1 radio show every year for St. Patrick's Day because we have leprechauns that gave us firsthand information on how to see and work with them, which is extremely valuable. If you want to learn how to do that today, we could do that. I'm basically going to start a little bit background on Dr. Von Lahr, just so you know what he is doing here, and then we'll go into topics that you guys want to learn more about. So it's always based on what you guys want to learn. You can raise your hand at any time during the session and ask questions, even if it is off topic, because the 45 minutes will go by really fast. So we can definitely want to cover things that you want to learn about. So my name is Chris Valentine. I'll start off by talking about Dr. Von Lahr, who is doing sessions when you first come into the main ballroom. He's always the first booth at every show, no matter who is the producer. He is basically here till midnight. Last time we stayed till midnight. Last time we were in Dublin. This is pretty much every single weekend in every city in the United States. So he has been doing this for over 55 years, born with the gift, seeing spirits as a little boy. What he has done that's a little different is teach you how to see clairvoyantly as well. In our classes that we teach in Burbank, those are always one weekend only, Saturday, Sunday, 9 to 6, small class size. So if you do want to develop your skills, I'll talk about, some people wanted to know about wizards. That is the next class coming up May 23rd, 24th. And that is high magic, how to not have to incarnate over and over like the ascended masters do, like the prophets do, like the wizards do. We used to live thousands of years. It even says that in the Bible. Methuselah and those type of people, that was our normal age. And basically, it has been shortened by the aliens over the years, kind of messing with our DNA, which we can also talk about today if you're interested as well. But that is a very specific class that we will not be doing again. If you are interested and you sign up to any class while the show's going on, there is a sizable discount. And we have one spot left for that wizard, 1 to 2 spots left for that wizard class. So if you are interested, let me know. And Dr. Von Lahr, of course, is doing readings all weekend. He is basically working directly with you. You'll see a lot of mother-daughters sitting together, mother-sons, family members. He can read whole families. He, again, is the first booth when you go in. And a lot of people know him from Coast to Coast with George Norrie, as well as the other hosts of Coast to Coast AM, which is the #1 radio show in the United States. We're usually on there once a year. You can listen to those podcasts as well, or radio shows. He also has a television show called Messenger, which you can also watch on YouTube, clips of that, interviewing celebrities that have psychic gifts that pretty much all of them and all of us do. So we can talk also about how to develop your psychic skills in this lecture today as well. He is primarily working with your guides and your higher self when you sit down in front of him. The first thing that he does when you sit in front of him is look off to your right shoulder, which is a specific color, which is tied to your path, which is tied to your archangel, which is actually tied to your soulmate. So all of this goes together. The reason he starts with that is because it gives him a well-rounded view of who you are as a person without you needing to say anything. So anything that does come up during your sessions, because some of you are seeing him this afternoon and tonight, say yes to, and he will go much, much faster. But if you watch him in action, he is basically nonstop talking, even before you sit in the chair. So we are one of the few that do actually encourage you to record with your cell phone, which I can show you how to do so. And I tell people, turn it on before you enter the booth, because the moment your body gets next to his, he starts channeling the information, and you'll want every single word. He is here not to entertain. It is real world problem solution. So any issue that does come up, no matter how serious, and he has people every weekend that come up with serious things like cancer, or they're having problems at work, or they're looking for a soulmate, he is there to solve. So when you leave that booth, you are better off than when you came in. Any questions so far? You had a reading with him, so definitely you can speak to that.
Recommend it, and he is spot on.
Thank you.
Spot on.
And that was the first time you saw him?
First time
Excellent. Excellent. A lot of people today are coming back. We were here 3 months ago in December, and they want follow-up readings because they were so spectacular. So thank you for that review. We appreciate it. But basically, Dr. Von Lahr is here to make your life better. One of his specialties is finding your soulmate, which we'll delve into a little bit today. We can go further if you want. There is a difference between a soulmate and a twin flame and a boyfriend. which we can talk about how that works if you want to. Any questions so far? So basically what he does in a soulmate reading is tell you the 2 months leading up to the meeting, which is called your cycle of attraction that repeats every single year for life. So a soulmate reading with him is very valuable investment in yourself because he gives you information like your cycle of attraction that repeats even if you're with your soulmate. A lot of people want to know, is my husband my soulmate? That's a quick yes or no. A lot of people are thinking of getting a divorce, or they're already in the midst of that and they want to know who's coming down the line. Some people are dating and they want to know, is this boyfriend a soulmate or not? So he can definitely tell you that. We want to record the soulmate reading, especially because you want to follow the steps exactly. The first step is called closure. That's the 2 months before the meeting happens with your soulmate. That is when, and a lot of times you guys are going through this at the expo, where these guys, out of the blue, contact you from the past. Old boyfriends, all of a sudden, call you or text you. You haven't heard from them in years. And that is God Universe showing you who you attracted. In a female, I'm getting goosebumps too. I literally am getting them at the same time. When you guys get them, I get them too. So basically, that is in a female-to-male relationship, which is different between female-female, male-male. They're all different. Female-to-male, the female is the one attracting the male to them. That closure period is so important because that's God Universe showing you what you attracted in the past. And it is not where you are trying, at least he's not going to try to get you hooked up with these old guys, but you just acknowledge. Because a lot of people say, you know what, I keep attracting these horrible guys to me. What is, why is that? Why is it always the same? Well, part of it is take responsibility for attracting, because you are the one that is the magnet. Now, you don't want to get re-involved with these people, but you're nice to them. Maybe have a cup of coffee, don't have sex with them, but that is basically God showing you what you attracted, and you don't want to do that again. That is not a soulmate. So you're nice to them, you get your magnet pieces back, because as a lady, you are the one that is broadcasting and attracting the male to you. He will help you know the date, location, time even of the soulmate meeting. He used to do it down to the day and time, and it would freak people out. Usually like, oh my God, I have to be under the Golden Gate Bridge at 2 a.m. while it's drizzling. No, we don't want to do that. So he'll give you a 2-week spread on either side of the soulmate meeting. So you have the whole month for you to decide. And what's amazing is you guys already are doing this intuitively. You are literally going to the place where he tells you to be at that time of year. So he'll say, I see you in Las Vegas in June. That is your meeting place. And they're going, oh my gosh, I'm going to Las Vegas in June. So you guys are already doing it. You're already following that. And sometimes it is metaphor. You'll see like, I see the Taj Mahal. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going to the Taj Mahal. But it could be the Taj Mahal restaurant down the street, right? It could be a metaphor. But you always have the power. You decide the location. You, before you go to sleep at night, set the place and the time and those things. Knowing your cycle of attraction, though, is very valuable because it repeats every single year. Even if you're with your soulmate, you'll notice everybody attracted to you during that time of year. It also tends to be when you met your prior boyfriends, husbands, whatever, that is the time. You'll see the pattern fit. So it's very valuable. Any questions so far? Okay, so then the month right before the soulmate is called the ego simpatico person. Somebody asked me about that today. That is where you make a list of the maybe 25 traits you're looking for in a guy. You want him to be honest. You want him to be virtuous. You could have physical traits, 6'2", dark hair. Literally write it down. When you write it down, it becomes more powerful and it works. When you speak it, it even becomes more powerful. So I encourage you to make a list, because during that ego simpatico time period, that is when the guy shows up with all these traits. And that is a fabulous choice. But if you wait one more month, what do you guys think that is? Anybody? The magic, the soulmate meeting. That is where the person that you agreed to before you incarnated, this is what I will look like, this is what I will be doing, which ties to your path, which ties to your career, shows up. And a lot of people ask, well, I lost my husband, there's no hope for me, or I'm 78 years old and I never found the soulmate. If you have waited that long, and by the way, we have 3 soulmates at any one time. So if you lose one, another one comes in. But if you wait till you're 78 and you've never done this, he will bring you all 3 soulmates at the same time. Then you got to get rooms for these guys. Then you got to get jobs for these guys. Don't give them money. Okay? But that's what will happen. So you always have 3 at any one time. And then I do the joke that if you lost your husband, it's like that Mrs. Doubtfire, somebody told me, you got that from that movie. I couldn't remember where it was from, where your husband gets hit by a Guinness truck. And Sally Field says, oh, I'm so sorry, he died by the drink. And then Robin Williams goes, no, he really got hit by a Guinness truck. If you lose a husband, that is a joke. If you lose a husband, another one will come in. So you never need to be fearful of that. You have 3 at any one time to 99. So that is always, you always have that hope and that promise of a soulmate. Any questions so far? Okay. Another specialty that he does that I'll touch on very quickly is a health scan. If you want him to do a head-to-toe scan where he gets to the root cause of the health issue, solves it, and or heals, you can take about 30 minutes. Some people save time by just cutting to the chase, saying where it hurts, like their knees hurt, their ankle hurts, they have digestive problems, and their eyes are going. He will go straight to those issues, solve it, and or heal you, and have time to do more things. Another thing that he likes, oh, and by the way, this came up already this morning. If you solve the root cause of a health issue, which is what he does, what do you think happens? Anybody?
You feel better.
Yes. Well, yes to both of that. When you solve the root cause of a health issue, the body is so happy that you did so that it conspires to fix everything else. And a lady this morning, I don't think she's here, literally said that. I says, that's exactly what he does. Whereas the medical establishment, as great as they are, they're super great. If you have an emergency, they will take care of you. But for the most part, if you're seeing ongoing problems over decades, they will usually treat the symptoms, not the root cause, which means you're on medication forever and it continues to add to that. So we want to get to the root cause and solve that. And usually it is all connected. When you take care of that originating health problem, which he sees, everything else gets better. Any questions so far? All right. So like I said, he'll start with your path and archangel. We can talk about soulmate a little bit more if you want to. We can talk about how to see nature spirits. He also does legal questions. Starseed heritage is something I forget to tell people. It is on his list. But if you feel like, you guys know what a starseed is, by the way? No? Yes. Who? What do you think it is?
Somebody connected to the star lineage.
Yes. Excellent. So for those of you listening, it's somebody connected to a starseed lineage, which is actually, absolutely correct. It's somebody who feels like they just don't fit in here, they don't belong, they don't understand all those crazy people out there and how badly they drive, those type of things, okay? Or you have digestive problems. That would be because you're not used to the food here, right? You're from somewhere else. A star seed is from somewhere else. Another planet, another constellation. Sometimes star seeds know where they're from, or they feel like they're Pleiadian is a word a lot of you have heard probably, or Syrian, or Arcturian. Those are specific personality traits. We've done 2 classes on star seeds where we find 3 different ways to prove exactly where you're from, and it works amazingly well. So if you don't think you're from here and you want to ask him, he will tell you the constellation, the planet, And most starseeds don't know their mission. They know they're here for a reason. They just can't figure it out. He can help you with that as well. So very good. Any questions so far? Okay, great. So another thing he does that I forget to mention is he does clear and balancing your aura, clear and balancing your chakras. A few people have been asking for that lately. That is fantastic. We get our energy from our spleen chakra, which is right about here. If you are clairvoyant, you can see a yellow tube of light coming in. If you have that working, it goes to all your chakras and charges them up. So I will usually ask him before a show, can you please work on my spleen chakra and do all my chakras and clean and balance them? You will have energy for days. You may not be able to sleep at night, which is not necessarily a good thing, but you will notice an incredible increase in energy. That's also something he can do during your session very quickly. He, like I said, he goes all like to Washington, D.C. all the time. He helps with the biggest cases. He can literally pick out in a jury lineup how they will vote. He was always right on that. So if you have legal problems, he's very well versed in legalese. I think we got all that covered. So I'm going to probably move on to some of the things that we can teach you today, as well as in our classes. The wizard class is next. Anybody interested in that topic? Is anybody interested in nature spirits? Yes. Yes. Okay, so let's do that today. Did you have a question?
No.
Okay. So nature spirits. Do you guys know what nature spirits are? Not really. Okay, well, I'm going to teach you today. Anybody else think they know?
Like elementals and fairies.
Exactly. Elementals, fairies. We tend not to use elementals in our books, but that is a nice, cute word, and it's caught on so well. Tied to the elements: air, fire, earth. What's the other one? Water. There you go. So each of those elements are connected to nature's spirits, and they all have different functions. They are right here on the physical plane with us. So you don't have to be a clairvoyant to see them. They're just a half dimension away, made of etheric energy, which is also known as our health aura, which is a grayish blue haze you'll see around people and your hands especially. So when we start to teach you how to see them, we'll usually focus on your hand because it's pretty easy to see. Last week we were in San Francisco, or the week before, and you can watch the video on SoulSearch. People saw nature spirits on my shoulders. If you see that today, say it while the lecture's going on, because a lot of people tell me after it's over, or if you see guides or archangels standing behind me, say that, because so many of you do, but you wait till after the lecture is over. So feel free to share that if you do see that. One of the ladies sitting in the audience did see that. She actually came to one of our classes. She learned how to do that. But basically, nature spirits are in the etheric plane. They're very positive, akin to angels. So they don't really have an ego. They just want to help you, and they help us in so many ways. If you knew how many ways they helped us, you would be crying, because that's how great they are. So leprechauns are coming up on Tuesday, so I'm going to start with them. Oh my goodness. That's a confirmation. Do you know what leprechauns do? They are the closest to the physical plane. They are the closest. So I was just getting on the same again. I'm getting serious.
From the beginning already when you mentioned that.
Really?
I'm like, okay.
Thank you for sharing. You guys can ask questions at any time, know that, okay? But basically, leprechauns, and we used to do this in San Francisco at the biggest show, Enlightenment Expo, people would scream because they could see the leprechauns. They are the ones that come in physically denser than the other nature spirits like fairies, gnomes, and elves. They have a little bit special characteristic in that they can traverse up to the astral plane. Right now we're on the physical plane. When you go to sleep at night, you go to the astral plane. And when you cross over, you go to the astral plane. And then the next plane up is called the heavenly plane, where all religions recognize, no matter what religion you follow. And those colors tend to be the pastels. Pastel blues, pinks, whites, the pearly gates. That is actually correct. So the nature spirits are usually right in the upper fourth subplane of our physical plane. They tend to blend into nature. So if you want to learn how to see nature, people, where do you think you should go? Nature. Out in nature, exactly. And then some people say, you know what, I live in an apartment, I just have a balcony. Well, put plants on the balcony. Some people say, I don't have a balcony. Put plants in your little window above your sink in the kitchen. If you don't have that, bring plants into your home. They will literally come into your home. So you don't have to do that, but that's a great place to start. And it's usually the best time is right when the sun is setting, even over the beach too, to see sprites and nature's undines and nature spirits of the water. That's a great place because we are kind of in California. We can get to the coast pretty well, or lakes and stuff like that, and streams. But we talk about that in our books and how to see them. They actually give recommendations on how to see them. But basically, leprechauns can make themselves denser. So when I first saw a leprechaun, it was almost physical like us. That is how shocking it comes in. They are so clear. So their ability, like I said, is to traverse up to the astral plane. And that is where they can make magical things happen. A lot of times people will start sensing them by saying, you know what? I left my keys on the credenza. I know I left them there and I just can't find them.
Yeah.
And then a day or so later, or hours later, they appear.
I know.
Where do you think that is? Yeah, astral plane. Yes, that is called glamour. In the old books, they mention the word glamour. That is where the keys never left. They just used glamour so you didn't see it. And the whole purpose of that is not to make your life miserable. It is to say the magic words. Somebody mentioned magic. Who did that? When you use those words, that is permission for leprechauns to come into your life. And let me tell you, you want leprechauns to come into your life. They help in so many ways. Help find a soulmate. Help you in your job. Help you get a job. They can work on your aura and make it sparkle and attract good things. So it's very, very positive. And when you're working with nature spirits and nature people, as we like to call them, because they really are like people, just without an ego, you want to gift them back. What do you think is a good gift for leprechauns? Gold! Bingo! I know it's crazy expensive, but I literally had a gold chain like this that was kind of getting a little old. We brought leprechauns with us for this show this weekend. They're in charge of helping us with this particular weekend. And I instantly got, we'll take the old chain. We'll take the old chain. Just make sure when you're gifting a leprechaun, you're really giving it to them. You're not going to take it back. So you can put it out in the garden, in a special area for leprechauns that you designate. Old leather belts, old jewelry. Say you have a missing earring, you have one and not the other. That's a great gift for them.
Oh, wow.
You can gift that to them, and it's really, really good when you give back. They're helping you in so many ways. I like to think that they're going to even want to help you more if you're giving them gifts. So that's a great thing that you can do. No, yes.
It has to be only gold?
Not only gold. I will tell you something that people used to freak out a little bit about, but one of their favorite all-time gifts is Jameson whiskey. Okay? Seriously. It is from Ireland. When we channel those books from the leprechauns, Dr. Von Lahr channels them. He does it in a real Irish brogue. I actually recorded everything. With leprechauns, they don't like to repeat themselves. When he's channeling, it is so fast that I would take hours typing exactly what they said. We didn't change a word in the books. That is how good the channeling was. When we write a paragraph, we could spend days trying to edit it down. When they speak, we don't change a word, but they don't repeat themselves. So I had to record it to make sure I got every word. Jameson Irish whiskey is one of the ultimates. You get a little shot glass. What we do is put it out on Fridays or for special occasions like St. Patrick's Day on Tuesday. They will not necessarily drink it. You see it gone physically. Sometimes you will. But what they will do is take the etheric counterpart of the whiskey or beer or stout or whatever you gift them, any kind of liquor really, and they will totally enjoy and take that in. So don't be upset if you leave a cookie out for the gnomes or some milk out for the fairies and it's still there the next day. They really, what's that?
I give the fairies honey.
Yes. I cannot believe you said that. I was actually thinking that and you picked it up maybe. I don't know, but the fairies are very specific. Not only do they like a glass of milk, they love honey drizzled on the top of the rim. That is how specific they are. If you do that and put it by a tree, because they're in the trees, in the bushes for the most part, they will show themselves to you. It works, because I did it. And the way fairies, they are different too, in that you will see an inner glow to them with big hoop dresses. That's how you know it's a fairy. When you start seeing nature people out in nature, they're pretty small. They can change their size, by the way. But they're regular size fairies are about this big. Disney really got it right. I don't know if they have psychics on their payroll, but their movies are I think they're reading our books too. But the original fairy tales, which are not fairy tales, they are the truth, those go back to when we could see them easier, especially during the Middle Ages. They are what's called involuting, we're ascending. At some point we meet sometimes, and it's much easier to see them, and that's where the fairy tales came from. But if you give them milk with honey, they will show themselves to you. And there's male fairies too. They tend to dress really well. They're the ones that make the vests for the leprechauns, sparkle things like this. So they're all connected, they all help each other, but that is a fabulous gift that you can give them. So great comment. And did I answer your question?
Yes.
Good. Gnomes like copper pennies. We would always, after a show like this, leave 1 or 2 copper pennies in the garden and parking lot after the show is over to thank them for such a great show. Now, they're not making copper pennies anymore at all. So they're like, hold on to them, don't let them. So I want to keep doing that. I want to keep gifting and thanking, but copper pennies are becoming even more valuable. It costs more to make a real copper penny than before, and even the ones that they're making aren't pure copper. But if you go back far enough, they are very much attracted to copper, which is also extremely protective. And we can go into that too. So there's really good basis. Gold also has incredible properties to help you. We actually need gold. If you get those gold droplets, I forgot what it's called, but basically you put it in water. We need that for our brains and for our cells to work. You don't want to go overboard with metals because we want to get rid of heavy metals, thanks to all the chemtrails, which we can go into, but that's a whole nother story. Any questions so far? These are great comments and questions. Fairies like milk and honey and real silver. So during Christmas time or the religious holidays, you can get the mercury dimes on Amazon still. Those prices are skyrocketing too, and give them real silver dimes, which are called mercury dimes, which you can get on Amazon as well. How to see nature people, since you asked, is you want to let your eyes relax. You want to take in the outer areas. You can also prove to yourself when you start seeing images that I think I saw a gnome. Well, you probably did is what you want to tell yourself, to open your subconscious mind to see more. So say yes to that. And then also ask them to move. Ask them to wave. How you know it's a gnome is they tend to have the red and green conical hats, like the statues that you can get at Home Depot and Lowe's. They really are about 1.5 feet tall. In the trees, they will probably make themselves a little smaller. They will usually show the elders first with the white beards because they're very protective of women and children. So you'll probably see the elder gentleman first. But how you know you're not making up the whole thing is ask them to wave. Or sometimes when you look away and turn back, they will have changed their pose. So they're vibrating faster than us. So they have to actually slow their vibration down. And it helps if you do what? Raise your vibration up. Meet them halfway, which you can do through meditation, grounding. Somebody asked me last week, I have all these things going on. What can I do right now to help me at this moment? I said, go outside and hug a tree. And it really works. And it doesn't hurt the tree. They have negative ions. Your negativity goes into the ground and you feel 1,000 times better. So one of the things to develop your psychic skills is grounding, meditation. You want to relax. You can be in a salt bath. It's a great thing to clear and balance yourself. practice meditation and things like that. So those are some of the ways you can get started. Any questions? Okay, so on the line of seeing nature spirits, when you start seeing them, they will blend into nature. They will use the trees and the bushes. And what I like to say is put the colored lights in the bushes and trees to help you see them, because they will use that energy of the lights. Gnomes resonate to the colors of red and green, Christmas colors. The red hats, they will use those lights to come in much clearer for you to see them. And how you know you're not making it up, when you see the red hats, is you'll see a white beard underneath, and then ask them to move. Fairies resonate with, do you think you know? Since you're the expert on fairies? I know, I'm teasing you. They resonate with the heavenly colors, the light pastels, light yellow, light blue, light pink. So sometimes those are hard to find at the stores, but if you put the multicolored miniature Christmas lights out, after about a year they fade, and they are those perfect colors for the fairies. Put them in the trees, the milk and honey, they will come in for you. Fairies are the communicators of the nature spirit realm. So when you start talking to them, they are so excited, they will be talking to you all night long. It'll be a chatter. So it's really great. And females tend to be attracted to fairies a little bit more, but they don't mention this too much in movies. But there are male fairies. You can connect with them and see them as well. But when I see nature spirit fairies, they tend to be the ladies, and they have those big dresses and the inner glow. That's how you know it's them. And then leprechauns, of course, resonate to what colors? Green and gold. Yeah, that's what they resonate to. So if you want to make a special area in your garden for them, get green and gold or yellow lights, place it in your garden, say this is the area for the leprechauns. Not that they'll not go to the other areas, they're all get along with each other. I'm just answering questions that I've heard over the years, but basically you can set aside different areas of your garden for the nature spirits, and say you're just attracted to leprechauns, then that may be who you just want to make a section for. That's where you would put the old leather belts. They also make shoes and things like that. They will use that during Christmas time. They make the shoes for all the nature people. That is one of their gifts. They also, they can help you in so many ways. Like I said, you're looking for a soulmate, the leprechauns can help you. Looking for a better job, or you're having problems at work, they can make your boss see you in a better light. Magical things can happen. So working with nature spirits are fantastic. And I think water nature spirits, you want to go to, of course, the ocean. The best way to see water nature spirits is to lie on the beach, like your face up, and then kind of look off over the horizon, tilt your head up just a little, and you will see these huge water beings called undines, which are literally pushing the waves in. And then all the sparkles that you see on the water, that are the sprites. So they especially easy to see as the sun is going down. Is it our time already? What time are we at?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. Any questions so far?
Oh,
yes.
We're going to get to at least one way we could see our angels.
Yes. Okay. So that's a great question. How do we see our angels? What we do, let me just say what Dr. Von Lahr does first. The moment you sit down, he sees your archangel standing behind you. Some of you know your archangel, or you're pretty certain of it. He will tell you the name of your archangel. If you're psychic, you may have more than one. It is tied directly to your path color. So I would say if you are able to start seeing colors or auras, the path color will give you a clue as to your archangel. Your archangel is somebody who is with you life after life. I tell people that is the best person to go for messages. Yes, he can do mediumship. Just know that the people that are crossed over are very similar to how they were when they were here. So they're not always the best to go to for information and help. Your archangel is as high as you can go, closest to God. You chose your archangel when you decided between an angel or a human. Once you're on that human path, you can't get off the roller coaster. I know we're all like, you know what? I'm done. but really not. We usually live many, many lives, but the archangel stays with you on that path. So say you're in the healing modalities, like a doctor, or this time around you're working with herbs, Archangel Raphael may be connected to you. That's who you see standing behind you. When he tells you your archangel or archangels, look it up on Google or Wikipedia, and you will know so much about yourself, your personality traits. That is who you chose to follow, and it's the same one life after life. Your master guide, who isn't as high as an archangel, is done everything you have done in this life and all your lives. That would be the next great person to go to for messages, because your master guide and your archangel know why you're here this time around. They know what you're trying to accomplish. That's who we see standing behind you, and that's the best place to go, especially for future information. He can tell you about your past, which you know. He can tell you what's going on right now. Most people want to know their future, and that's who your archangel and your master guide are connected to you and here to help you on your path. So a great way to start is to practice seeing colors. If you go look at Dr. Von Lahr while he's doing readings, and you can see auras and colors, that would be the first step, you will see him glowing in purple. That is a very specific color that is tied to hope and inspiration. And that is what he is here to do. He's here to give you hope and inspiration. He asks God, universe, for the hardest cases to make a difference in your life. And the agreement that he has with God is if a person comes to see me in a reading, he has to be able to help them no matter what it is. And that's why I said every single weekend, people with serious issues come to see him, like cancer, finding a soulmate, work issues, whatever it is, he will take care of it. So you never have to be fearful of anything that he's going to say, because he's not here to do that. He's here to solve anything that comes up, so your life is better. That is called hope and inspiration. Also, that is tied to purple, which is one of the highest colors. The royalty like to clothe themselves in purples. I like to say Princess Diana is the true royal. Her lineage actually goes back to Prince Albert and Queen Victoria. That's a whole nother story, but she was the one they wanted. She was the one that has that line that's very, very positive. She glows in purple. She gave hope and inspiration. She was here to help us. So that all goes together. I know my time is up. I wanted to mention Princess Diana since we have a Spencer here in the room right now. But basically, if you have any more questions, come see me at the booth. If you would like a reading, we do have the 2 o'clock open next. It's usually a 4 to 6 hour wait. That one is available. Last time we were in Dublin, we did stay till midnight. You can ask the owners. We're always almost here till midnight every single weekend. We would love to see you. If you're interested in a class, come by and see me. I didn't bring the brochures, but they're on the table. You can take a picture of those, or if you really are interested in a class, take a brochure, add yourself to the newsletter. We come back, like Tangela said, once a month. We are here. So if you're on our newsletter, you'll get the local events, including SoulSearch. So thank you all so much for coming. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with the beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with the beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing.
Yeah. And then we'll just leave the back. Hello. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us here at the SoulSearch Dublin Enlightenment Expo. We love bringing our soul tribe together, our soul family, as we like to call each one another. I'm Tangela. I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and we're so excited that you guys can be joining us. We host these expos every month throughout the Bay Area. We'll be in Palo Alto next, and then Concord. I'll fix that in a minute. And so come and join us. Marnell is usually with us as well, so you can stay connected with her, as well as all of our amazing practitioners through our expos, through our soulsearch.io directory. And of course, you can tune in to SoulSearch TV, which is our conscious content streaming channel. That's completely free to watch, and you can tune in with some of our amazing practitioners there. So I'm delighted to be introducing Marnell Marsegan. She is an incredible money coach, and she has cultivated a practice of spiritual alignment, trauma healing, and integration for over 15 years. She is also a body-centered intuitive counselor and has an innate ability to help you connect to the light of your soul. Marnell received her MBA in Global Management from St. Mary's College of California and has worn many hats in the nonprofit sector for more than 30 years in the fields of health, education, spirituality, and philanthropic advocacy. She is a certified money coach and trained under Deborah Price, founder of the Money Coaching Institute. She's also been a student of world-renowned spiritual teacher Thomas Hubel and a graduate of the Timeless Wisdom Training Academy of Inner Science. So she has incredible background in spirituality that she's now bringing to help us all step into our financial abundance that we so well deserve. So thank you so much, Marnell, for being here.
Thank you, Tangela. Thank you. And Tangela, I also want to say thank you for putting this event together. Are you all having fun today?
Yes.
Yes. Well, thanks to Tangela, right? Because if Tangela didn't listen to her own vision and listen to the light of her soul, we wouldn't be here today, right? So thank you so much for everything that you do. And yes, thank you. Gathering us all together here. It's amazing work.
Thank you for everything you do, and thank you guys all for being a part of this. We are all doing it together.
Yes, we are. So I want to check in with everyone. How many of you would like to have extra zeros and extra commas in your bank account? Raise your hand. Is that you? All right, you're in the right place. You're in the right place, because I am here to teach you how to become a money magnet and align with universal abundance. And Tangela was so gracious in telling you more about myself. And, those are the credentials, those are great. And yes, I've done all of that work. But, as a coach, I wake up every morning so grateful, because I get calls from my clients saying, it's like, I got another 5-figure commission from the sale of my house, another sale of this house, right? Or one client goes like, oh yeah, I got paid, I charged and got paid $1,200 for a gig. I hear that all the time from my clients. One of my clients is a sound healer, Hugo. He was here earlier. Before we worked together, he was in his corporate job. Now he's doing this because we cleared so much energy around his money space. Now he's a full-time sound healer, right? It is really amazing to see all of my clients really shift the energy in their lives. I have a beautiful life. I live in San Francisco, 3 blocks from the beach and 3 blocks from Golden Gate Park. My dog loves it, right? And I have a son who is a firefighter. I'm a proud mama. So much to be grateful for. I have a partner who supports me 1,000%. And, I am so blessed. And I am so blessed that I want to teach you all the lessons I have learned from my own mistakes. As beautiful as life is, and there's some, thank you for being here. There's some worksheets at the back. As beautiful as life is right now, it wasn't always this way. There was a time in my life
when I was divorced, struggling and living with anxiety and depression. And, you know, when I took a shower that day and ate once, that was a win. That's how low it was for me. You know, I was divorced, single mom, and then the job I was looking to start fell through. I burned through my savings. It got to a point where I had no money left to pay for rent. And in that moment, I was like crying so hard, tears soaking in my pillow, and feeling so alone and so scared that I felt like, oh, maybe the world is better off without me in it. I could hardly take care of myself. That was one of the lowest points in my life. The suicidal thoughts kept going. And every morning or every night, I felt like, God, I don't want to wake up the next day. Because I didn't have the money to pay for rent. I didn't have the resources that I need. But one night, I heard a voice. And that voice said, Marnell, your life is worth more than the money that you don't have in the bank. And when I heard that, it was like a small voice. I cried even more, right? But from that moment on, I realized, like, wait, I do need to get some help. And you know what? When I asked for help, it came. So what did I do? I went to see a therapist. I asked for help in getting some work again, and I was able to pick myself up. And I also did the work to look at the underlying traumas I had that got me into the depression and the anxiety in the first place. And I hired a money coach also because I'm like, I need to figure out why my money is like this. And from that beautiful work, I decided I'm going to be a money coach too, because this is something that's needed. And so I stand here before you to let you know that I get it. I get it when life gets difficult. I've been there. And we can find a way to get out of it. And I want to show you how to get out of it. Is that okay? Yes, beautiful. So today I'll teach you the 3 keys to become a money magnet. I invite you to take out your pen, and on the first page of your booklet, there is a line, and I invite you to spell the word reaction. R-E-A-C-T-I-O-N. Reaction. All right. Now, what is the middle letter of this word? C. And what does C stand for? Cash. Yes, that's beautiful. Cash is one. What else could it stand for? Capital. Capital. Yeah, we do need capital if we do want to build a business, right? And but for
Charge card.
Huh?
Charge card.
Charge card.
That's 2 C's.
Yeah.
Mortgage points for that one.
Well, for today, that's C.
Consciousness?
Consciousness. Beautiful. C stands for consciousness. And what happens if you bring consciousness in the beginning of the word? What happens if you move the C to the beginning of the word? Creation. Exactly. So consciousness, money is like tofu. Tofu doesn't have a taste, right? But the tofu gets elevated according to the flavor we give to it. Right? And so what kind of consciousness and flavor are you going to put in your money? Right now, what consciousness are you in? Are you in scarcity? Oh, I don't have enough. oh, can somebody give me money? Right? It's like, please, please, please. That's an energy of begging. Is that really the kind of consciousness you want in your money? No. You want the consciousness of creativity, right? We get to create. When you bring consciousness in the forefront, we move from reacting about what's happening in the world to creating what we want for our lives. So that's first key. Stay conscious, and so key number 1 is stay conscious and aware of your money and resources. Money is like our little children. You want to know where they are, right? You want to know what's happening to them. The same thing with money. You know, like don't be unconscious around your money, or not look at your bank account, or just like, oh, I don't want to deal with it, right? No, bring in the consciousness. Yeah, I want the flavor of joy, the flavor of abundance in my money space. So I want to ask you, what kind of flavor do you want in your money? Anybody? What flavor? How about abundance? How about power? How about authenticity, right? And, you know, when you stay conscious and aware, you get to create and have more choices. So that's on the other line here, under key number 1, right? When you stay conscious and aware, you get to create and have more choices. So there's something about having awareness back into your life, into your money, and how you relate to it is so important. Next thing is, think about what kind of energy do you want to bring into your money space. This one I put joyfully or abundantly. You can put whatever energy you want to execute intentional steps to achieve my wealth and money goals. Now, I have a blank box here. What kind of money goals do you have for yourself right now? I want you to write it down for yourself. Because if you do not say what you want, the universe cannot give it to you. Right? So there is the intention, the consciousness and intention around your money space. So what are your wealth money goals? Maybe pay off your debts, get your dream home, earning 6-figure income, you have college fund, you have investments, you have passive income. I encourage you right now, these are examples. I encourage you right now to think about, what is your wealth goal for yourself? What do you want? What do you desire around your money space? Is it about build your retirement? Is it about creating my savings? What is it? Write it down on this sheet. Because if you do not create your own goals, it's not going to happen. I'm curious, what are people writing down in your goals? Anybody want to share? Yes.
My goal is to make $3,000 a week in my private practice by the end of the year.
Beautiful. All right, everybody in the room, I invite you to just say, on a count of 3, say, yes, you can. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, you can.
Beautiful. How did that feel?
Very good.
Very good. Right? Yes, it makes it real. All right, anybody else wants a yes, you can, a validation and affirmation for your wealth goal? Anybody else want to share a goal?
Pay off my house.
Yes. Huh?
Pay off my house.
Pay off my house. Beautiful. All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, you can.
Beautiful. And how did that feel? It feels good. See, it's so important to write down our goals and then have others witness it and say yes, right? We want to be in a place of yes for each other. Now, I invite you to take your phones out. And the next page, there is a QR code. There's some seats here. Please come. Take your worksheet. We are on the second page. Take out your phone, and there's a QR code here. And I invite you to take the money quiz. So this is what it looks like. And you will see a bunch of words. And you just click on the words that you resonate with when it comes to money. Like, do you feel powerful? Are you happy-go-lucky? Or are you disciplined? Or do you feel powerless? So just click on the words that resonate with you when it comes to money. And yeah, take the quiz because we'll go through your results later on. Access code, I think the access code is, oh my goodness, what is the access code? Hold on, let me check.
You got it?
This, let me get the access code. Hold on. Or can somebody go to the front and ask for the, do you mind going there?
I'll go.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
No, I'll go. Sure. I actually got it on my phone. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, for those that need Wi-Fi access, if you cannot access it. And we'll go through your quiz results after. So.
It's not loading on my phone.
Is this the right page?
Yes, so just click on the words that you resonate. So like, are you disciplined around money? Do you get anxious? Yeah, just click on the you know, like just notice, like just like if you go through the words, it's like, no, that's not me, or like, yeah, sometimes. Then click it.
I feel betrayed by them.
Oh, okay. So the passcode is DUBRM, all caps. It's the IHG. Yes. Oh no.
Oh, mine just came up. DUBIM or DUBRM?
To put the
DUBRM. Okay. Thank you so much. You're welcome. No worries.
Oh. Oh, you got yours. You were able to get in. Okay. Yeah.
Financially irresponsible.
Oh no. I thought that's the word financially responsible. Really?
So, yeah.
exactly works with
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Are we getting our quiz results?
Oh, you haven't done it all
Hmm? Beautiful. All right. So just, yeah, hold on. All right. So, let me know. Raise your hand if you're still working on the quiz. Okay. So. Then we'll move to key number 2 and 3. All right. We're doing good on time. There are no wrong or right answers here. Just answer as honestly as you can, because the more it can give you information. Okay, ready for key number 2? So key number 2, and you will actually have this results in your quiz, is to connect to your wealth superpowers. So key number 1, what kind of consciousness, right? Stay consciousness and have the right consciousness around money. And then key number 2 is connect to your wealth superpowers, which I call the wealth trinity. What are they? So the first superpower is your warrior energy. This is the divine masculine energy. This is the part of you that's powerful and driven and loyal. The part of you that will do whatever it takes, right? The part of you that will wake up in the morning and go to work. That's your warrior energy. Anything there's structure, that's the masculine energy. And action. Action, structure, discipline. Masculine energy. And then the second superpower is your magician, the divine feminine energy. This is the part of you that's spiritual and wise. This is about your receptivity. The feminine energy is about being in the flow and in your intuition and listening to this internal compass. And this is the part that is loving and kind and compassionate. Right? The feminine energy is the one that will be guiding. The masculine energy is the one that takes the right action, right? And then the third superpower is your creator artist. One of my favorite musicians in the whole world is Michael Jackson. When you see Michael Jackson perform, it is like, hey, is that even real, right? You just like feel this energy moving through him. Source energy is just flowing. And there's this amazing creativity. And so the creator is about your divine connection to source. And the creator is about it. This isn't just about being an artist and a painter. No, it's about being able to channel this beautiful energy from source that allows you to create. Right? So you want your warrior, your magician, and your creator working together. There's the one that takes the right action. There's the one that goes into our flow. And then we allow this intuitive energy this source energy to flow through us. You all have, and even if you didn't score in the creator right now, you all have it, right? So don't worry so much about your scores. We all have this energy. It just means if you didn't score in it, it just means you're not tapping into it, right? We want to be able to tap into this universal trust, right? This part that checking in your heart. Now, I invite you to think about the time in your life when you were able to reach a particular goal in your life. Like you felt so confident because you did it. So for me, one of those moments was when I graduated and I got my MBA at St. Mary's. And I remember marching through the the stage and doing this, yes, before I even got my diploma, right? So I'm curious for you, think of a time where you accomplished something big in your life. What is it? How does it feel in your body? Just you did something big. How does it feel? Safe? Yes. What else? Confident? Yes. What else? Proud. Proud. Yes. So I invite you to actually stand up and just feel the energy of that accomplishment in your body right now. Like, you can close your eyes, you can go back to that moment and just feel the energy. It's like, yes, I freaking did it. I made it happen. So yeah, how does that feel? Feel it in your toes, feel it in your legs, your belly, your chest, your arms. And what do you notice in your body right now? Just remembering that and really being conscious about it and feeling this power in your body. And I invite you now to open your eyes and start walking around the room from this place of power. And if you have an action like from these, like, yes, right? What is your action of that power? Go ahead, walk around the room and feel this energy in your body. And you can show your action to each other. Your power action. Oh, I love your power actions. Like, yeah, baby. What's your power action? How did that feel? And what do you notice in the room right now with everyone walking in their power?
Movement.
There's movement, there's energy, there's flow, right? See, your superpower is already in you. You feel it right now, right? Go ahead and head back to your seats. How did that feel? There's actually a lightness in the room. Can you feel it? So this energy is always here and you can always tap into it. It didn't take long, right? To remember this sense of pride and confidence and power. But you had to bring your consciousness to it and say, yeah, it's in me. And we can use this in our relationship to money. Yes, I am powerful. And I can shift things. I can co-create with source energy around my money and my relationship to resources. Right? That's the key number 2. How did that feel? I'm curious. What was that exercise like for you? Just walking around. Did it feel good? Did it feel, I'm curious. Yes.
It felt wonderful.
It felt wonderful. Yes. And it didn't take long, right? We just had to put our energy into it. So imagine if there is some sense of fear around money, bring on this superpower. Like, you know what? I got this. I know how to make things happen. Your body knows it. And it didn't take that long. But we have to bring in that consciousness, right? So that's your superpower energy. That's part of your warrior. And then the magician and the creator, we're going to play with it a little bit more later. Are you ready for key number 3? So key number 3 is, oh wait, before we go that, I invite you to, how are we doing that 10? Huh? Key number 2 is connect to your superpowers. And I invite you to think about your earliest memory around money. What was your earliest memory around money? One, I'll share one. When I was a little girl, I used to live with my grandmother. And I was her favorite. And she would take me to the ice cream shop, and then every weekend she'll take me back home to my parents and just say like, and then she'd say, oh, don't tell your siblings that we had ice cream. And of course, I get to see my siblings. What's the first thing in my mouth? We had ice cream, right? And so what happened there? My siblings would get jealous and resent me. So what was the message around receiving and having? For me, is that it's not okay. It's not safe to receive because others will be angry. See, that was part of my depression and my anxiety when I didn't have that money. It's like, I can't receive help, right? And see, like certain memories that we have around money, we don't even realize it, that it has an effect on us. So I invite you to turn to your partner, person next to you, and just share your earliest memory around money. What do you remember about money? And think about, like during that time you felt this way, and now looking back, how do you feel? So I'll go ahead. So maybe the two of you can work together, the two of you, and maybe the two of you can work together. Yeah. The two of you, and maybe the three of you. Yeah, earliest memory around money.
No? Okay. No worries. I have like all this cool stuff around.
You're both from Brazil?
Yeah. I've been here for a long time, so my accent's on, but I can tell you,
That's fine. That's great. Yeah. Share with each other.
So I have to do all this work for it. And then I need to find the
it makes sense how family it's also like we also had a mother's time that pick up the call again. I don't want to have money.
And then let's go switch.
No,
Go switch.
no, that's so real. Growing up, like, it's kind of weird because on one hand, one parent will spoil me with what I want, but the other parent will condition me to say no and to reject, like, being receptive. So just rejecting that receptive side to me. It's kind of strange. I guess it's more like a... No, they're not together. Yeah, so it's kind of weird because I would interpret it now as sort of like saving face, like, oh yeah, we take care of our boys, please, like, not. But then, like, looking back at it, I felt, why do that? So I just thought it was dumb. And it took a while, but I broke out of that conditioning now. More embracing to my receptive side. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I don't know.
All right. Let's find a completion point for now. Yeah, I'm curious. What did people remember? Anybody want to share about your memory around money? Yes.
We kind of had something similar growing up. Both of our dads would have money in their pockets after coming home from work. Her dad actually would give her the money.
Yeah.
My dad actually, I don't know if you've ever been to the split pea house, what's it called? Anderson's pea soup, where they have the Dutch cookies and it comes in a bucket. So we had one of those in the 70s. My dad put the quarters in there, and then my sisters and I, we needed gum. Take the money and go buy bubble gum at the 7-Eleven.
Oh, beautiful. So there's something I'm curious.
But I really didn't, it wasn't like we weren't hurting for money. We weren't too much, too little. Just
right. Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
Perfect and nothing wrong. If we wanted gum, get gum.
Yeah.
Get Jello or chocolate or whatever.
Yeah. And is that how it is in life right now? No.
It's
Okay.
completely upside down.
Okay. We want to shift that. We want to shift that.
Yeah, that needs to be shifted. But,
Yes.
in order for that to be shifted, the country needs to shift.
Yes, that's
part of it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you don't want me to go down that rabbit hole. I don't know how much
Yes.
been down it.
Yeah, but thank you for sharing that. It was like where there is an energy of like, oh, there's money available. But maybe because part of this is why it's hard for you is because money is given to you and there wasn't permission for you to actually make your
I was
own
always
money.
thankful.
Yes.
I wasn't ever unthankful.
Right.
Completely thankful, and I've always worked.
Yes.
Always have worked.
Yes.
But just never, they just don't, people don't pay. You have to be like completely brilliant to make a decent living around.
Yeah.
So,
It is.
and I'm not. So.
Yeah. But thank you for sharing that. Yeah. About, like things in our past and like, but it doesn't make sense now. Something shifted somewhere along the line that you lost that sense of like, oh, money's available to me, right? Like what were the underlying hurts around it. Yeah. And I'll share more about it in key number 3. Anybody else want to share around memory around money? Yes.
I think that culturally, right, we aligned, and what happened in our past is that money was kind of like a taboo. Like you shouldn't have too much of it because it doesn't bring happiness, and only greedy people have a lot of money.
Yes.
And there wasn't a lot of like idea of planning for the future. It was like, oh, money will come, we don't have to worry about tomorrow. It's like a little bit of a scarcity, like day to day, right?
Yes.
Without a plan of like retirement, this, and like the bigger picture of
Right,
money. It was
yeah.
survival of money.
Yeah, there was the energy of the creator, yes, we trust, but then the energy of the warrior and the magician wasn't quite there, right? Yeah. And there's the cultural upbringing also that affects how we relate to money. Yes, sir.
So mine was, I had to work to get some money to buy something that I really wanted. Probably didn't need it. It was something that I just had to have.
Yeah.
And I got it, and it wasn't what I expected it to be. So I felt like I worked way harder than I should have for that. So
yeah.
My thought is I need to think more before I spend.
Yes.
And whether I really need it or not.
Yes.
And get value for it.
Absolutely.
I still find myself, like if I go to a restaurant, even though the service is bad or the food is bad, I feel like I always need to tip more than I should.
Yeah.
So I still have that. I still do that all the time, and I buy stuff just because I want it.
Yes.
And hers was a little bit different.
Uh-huh.
Her dad was, like to spend money and be free with his money, and she thought that was the way things were until
buy the most expensive thing.
she actually had to, get a credit card and start paying for a credit card, paying for things and working for them.
Yes.
So,
it can be a little challenging, right? With this different things that we had. So there are things that happen in our life, right, that created shifts. So key number 3 is to identify your limiting beliefs and patterns around money. And there are 5 archetypes around money. that come from two trauma spaces. The first is the energy of the innocent. The innocent is the one that doesn't want to look at the bank account and can somebody else do this for me? That's the energy of the innocent. If you scored in the innocent, it's not your fault. It just means that when you were growing up, no one actually taught you how the world of money works. No one said, this is how you earn it, this is how you manage it, this is how you invest it. So money feels overwhelming. It's like having a kindergartner do the budget. What does it know about budget when it doesn't even know how to add, right? So the innocent gets easily overwhelmed because no one guided you. So if you scored in this space, it just means that your magician, your divine feminine energy gets to guide this part. Okay? Because the feminine energy is the one that nurtures and cares. So we will reprogram and say, all right, I got you, let's change things up. Let's get the information and the resources that we need. That's the wound of the innocent. There's two basic wounds. The second wound is the wound of the victim. No one was there to protect me. The innocent, no one was there to guide me. The victim, no one was there to protect me. And this is the victim that gets, was hurt, lost a big amount of money, was betrayed around money at one point or near life, or it could be something that happened in your lineage. So you grew up with that scarcity. There's always not enough. That is the energy of the victim, right? And so you have these two money wounds, and then we compensate because of those wounds. The first compensation is the martyr. The martyr is the one, if you scored in the martyr, it just means you have a very, very generous heart because you know what it's like to be an innocent and a victim. You know those wounds, so you don't want others to go through that. And so you are going to do whatever is in your power to be there for others, no matter the cost to you. And how many of you can think of the martyrs in your life when you were growing up? Usually mothers are the martyrs. Okay. Like just giving. But the hard part with a martyr is it's not sustainable. It doesn't always come back. So we want to bring the feminine energy of receptivity for the martyr, right? I want to receive more and also have healthy boundaries. The warrior can also say no, right? That's how we shift it for the martyr. The next compensation is the tyrant. The tyrant, you know, the innocent and the victim did not have any control about what happened. So the tyrant goes to the opposite end and tries to control everything. And we get hypercritical, we get judgmental towards ourselves and others when it comes to money, or try to control things through money. You probably can think of that people in your life when you were growing up, right? So these compensations are learned behavior. You learned it from the people around you. And so that became the norm. And you thought that's like, oh, yeah, I can do that too. The next one is the fool. I love the fool. I scored really high on this one when I first took the test. The fool is like, I don't want to worry about tomorrow. It's interesting. The fool is like the combination of the innocent and the warrior. The innocent only knows what it wants. It doesn't know how to get it. But we use the warrior to get it. And it doesn't have the right guidance. So, there's a new shiny object. I'm going to go there and get it, right? And the fool is always in the moment. We don't think about like, oh, is this really sustainable? Is this really going to work for me, right? That's the energy of the fool. So think of it as you go shopping, and when you go shopping and you see things, oh, I want to get this for this person and I want to get it for this person. And there's the martyr, right? Oh, and then, but nobody gets it for me, so I'm going to get it for myself. That's the fool, right? And then when the credit card or the bank statement comes in, you're like, I shouldn't have done that, right? You shouldn't. The tyrant's words, the favorite words are should and shouldn't. And then you start, and then you go in a spin, right? All of this are energies of you trying to soothe the nervous system. And so, if you had scored high on certain parts, like special, you want to score highest in your superpowers, and you want to score lowest on your wounds and your compensations. If it's the other way around, it just means we need to build more of those superpowers and allow the hurt and the pain of the wounds and the compensation to shift, where we bring in the energy of your warrior, right? Taking the right action. The magician, that is the feminine energy that is loving and kind. So I invite you to think about, look at your what is the most, wherever you scored the highest, the wounds and compensation. What is the most loving and kind words you can say to this part of yourself? Right. Maybe for the fool, I know you were trying to just have fun, and I want to redirect that energy, right? So just think about it. Like, what's the loving and kind thing you can tell yourself or these different parts? Now, you probably have questions around your particular quiz results, right? And we don't have a lot of time to go through that. However, because you came here to my workshop today, you get a special gift. But before that, I want to share something about my client, Nancy. She was a realtor. And in 2024, she did not make any sale. What does that mean for a realtor? No sale, no income, right? And so we worked together and we looked at the underlying issues of her own wounds. And in 2025, she said, oh, you know what? I only had 3 clients, but we had multiple sale and buys. And I had 7, and they were 1 to 3 million each transaction. So she had 7 5-figure commissions in that, right? And that's what happens when you start clearing the energy around your money wounds, and your compensations, and how to bring in the energy of your wealth superpowers. So for today, because you are here now, I want to offer you a complimentary 20-minute money magnet activation session. So on the last page, there's another QR code, and it has the back here, money magnet activation session. Go ahead and click on that link and schedule a call with me. It's complimentary. What we're going to do is go through your quiz results. I want to learn about your money goals so we can celebrate it and help you come up with a plan on how to get the results that you want. So that is here for you today. And if you schedule a session with me today before we end here, you're going to get an extra 20 minutes with me. So you get full 40 minutes with me today to go through your quiz results, to look at how you can shift your particular energetic vibration and come up with a mini plan on how to do it. So here's the QR code. Get on my calendar I'm happy to. I open up my time tomorrow until this week. And so I have a bunch of times available there to schedule a time with me. So go ahead and take out your phones again and schedule that time. Yeah. Okay, Bruna. Who's Bruna? Congratulations.
Oh.
Look at this money warrior scheduling a call with me. I look forward to working with you and looking at your quiz results together. And Michelle. Who's Michelle Campbell? Oh, yay. All right, look at all this money warriors taking action. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here today. Schedule a call with me today and you will get the extra 20 minutes. So thank you. And I invite each one of you to just stand up and just say, I am a money magnet.
I am a money magnet.
Oh, come on, say it like you mean it. Okay, let's do it again. 1, 2, 3.
I am a money magnet.
Yes, beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. Schedule that time with me, and I'm happy to answer questions for you. Thank you so much. And if you don't get the right time, you can come to my booth.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you guys for being here today at the SoulSearch Dublin Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela, I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and I'm so excited that you all could join us. We are here because we love coming together as soul family, as soul tribe, so that we can all awaken, heal, and transform together. There may be a lot going on outside in the world today, but here you're in a safe space. You're in a space that's of love, no judgment, and we're here to all create an amazing new world together. So thank you for doing your part and co-creating this energy with us. At SoulSearch, we're excited because we have this amazing speaker coming up, Donna Hartley, and we also, you can see her coming up at some of our future expos. We have expos all over the Bay Area every month, so come and stay connected with us and continue joining us. Bring your friends and family, and of course, you can find Donna and all of our amazing practitioners on our directory, soulsearch.io, as well as on SoulSearch TV, which is our conscious content streaming channel. So for those of you who haven't checked it out, go to soulsearch.tv. You can also find it on Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, Android TV, and on a mobile app. And you can check out all kinds of shows from our practitioners that are in the room, including Donna. She's going to be having a new show launching on Wednesdays, every other Wednesdays at 6 p.m. in April, where she will be doing some teaching on past lives, as well as be doing some live readings. So stay tuned for these. You guys can tune in. And Ragini here has a show as well every other Thursday. So you can join her for chanting and meditation, as well as live readings. So we love to stay connected with our community in so many ways. And now I'm excited to introduce Donna. For more than 4 decades and on 5 continents, Donna Hartley has inspired audiences worldwide as an inspirational speaker and renowned past life reader, helping people uncover the hidden patterns of past lives, overcome adversity, heal, heighten their intuition, and awaken to their higher purpose. An international keynote speaker, a former Miss Hawaii, and television actress, she has shared the stage with legends such as Robin Williams and Dick Van Dyke. Donna's remarkable life journey has been featured on NBC, ABC, PBS, and in the New York Times. She is the author of Fire Up Your Life, Fire Up Your Intuition, and Fire Up Your Healing. And her work also appears in Chocolate for a Woman's Soul and Chicken Soup for the Soul. So you guys are in for a big treat today as you're about to journey into the world of past lives. Thank you, Donna. Welcome. That's exactly what the flight attendant yelled on March 1st, 1978. I'm taking off on a DC-10 plane to go to Hawaii. I'm in an all-time low, thinking of suicide. And we crashed on takeoff.
Whoa.
And I was the last survivor to make it out of my rear section. That was my wake-up call. So we either find out about our spiritual path or it shows up in a way we can't ignore it. Let me tell you. So that was my day of saying. And not only, this is the interesting thing. See, I'm Irish, okay? St. Patrick's Day is coming. I'm stubborn on top of that. So I had a plane crash on March 1st, 1978. I had melanoma stage 3 on March 1st, 2002. And I was on the operating table for open heart surgery on March 1st, 2006. So there we go. I'm done. I'm done. No, I actually had, so you can pass this around the room and look at that. So
Oh my God.
that, I know, that was my, and I fly all over the world now. I still fly all over the world. But sometimes we aren't on our spiritual path. And sometimes we need that makeup call. So I'm going to talk about the past lives. I had lots of things from past lives that I didn't finish. And I came in this life to finish them. And I wasn't on my path because I wanted to be a Hollywood actress. And guess what? The universe said, Because what happened after that is that I was subpoenaed and I had to testify. So I had to represent all the other passengers that had died or were burned. And I said, I couldn't do that. I can't do it. You know, I'm not capable. What if there's lawsuits that they don't get their money? What happened is I went to the burn wards and I saw the victims, you know, the ones that had lived with 20, 30%. And that's what convinced me. And when I took that stand, it wasn't about me. It was about helping the people that this would never happen again. Little did I know that that was the beginning of really my spiritual path with no turning around, and became an international speaker. So sometimes it shows up at your doorstep. So let's talk about you now. And have you lived before?
Yes.
Are you going to live again?
Yes.
And are you going to be held accountable for your actions?
Yes.
You got it. Okay, so let's go from there. But you know, when you go to the other side, nobody judges you. So just know, nobody, you're the only one that gets to look at your life and say, I could have done that better, or I could have been more patient, or it could have been more understanding, you know, any of those questions. It's not someone else that's really making you do that. So before you come in, know that these are major decisions that you make in your life. You decide, okay, I want to be born, and you've got your guides there, and you have your karmic family there, and you have your guardian angels, and you have your mentors, and you have your ascendant masters. It's like a whole crew, and it doesn't happen like overnight. And you say, okay, these are the lessons I want. I want to learn to be an independent woman in this next life. I've been married in a lot of other lifetimes. So in this life, I want to have that voice. I want to know who I am. Okay, so that made me 2 divorces. Because when you get down to earth, you go, I really want a husband. I want somebody to take care of me. But that's not what you set up. So what do you end up doing? You have to get divorced because you have to be that independent woman. Or you say, I really want to live in a certain country because that'll give me the environment that I want, Could be Italy or it could be the United States or whatever. So all these things have to be accounted for and at a certain time. And then you pick your parents, okay? So all of you that are still healing with your parents, hello, you picked them, right? So you had to heal with them. There were some lessons there. And then, guess what? Your kids pick you. So for all those kids that don't listen to you, you should, they chose you and you agreed to it. They chose you and you agreed to it. So there's that whole karmic thing. So no, in the United States, only 30% of the people believe in past lives. And I'm thinking, how can you get it all right in one life? I have no idea, I mean, I've been here lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, okay? So, and then for the world, it's about a quarter of the population, that kind of believes in it. So here are the levels. If you're on planet Earth now, it's 1 to 3. So if you're in a room like this and asking questions, you're at level 3, okay? And then if you move up to 4, okay, it's kind of that in between. If you hit 5, then you're going into what you call the galactic records. The records below are Akashic records, 1, 2, 3. Then you go into galactic records. Okay, and galactic records could be that you lived on Lemuria. Have some of you heard of Lemuria?
Yes.
And then also Atlantis. All right. Then are you what a star seed? These are like all new vocabulary, Star seed. Then you could have been like Arcturian or Palladium. So there's all those different levels. So you haven't been around just once or twice, but you have been around on all these different levels doing that. Okay. So that's kind of like how the setup works. So let me just talk. Oh, you're the last ones. You get to hold them. Or you can sit them over here if you want to, either one. And, okay, so let's talk about some of the patterns you come in with. Because we all come in with patterns. We all come in with addictions. We all come in with fears. We all come in with trauma. And why do we come in? Because we want to heal them in our soul. So first I'm going to talk about some of the patterns, and I'm going to talk about some of the healings. Okay, why do I feel unworthy? Let me be honest here. How many of you have had unworthy feelings in this lifetime that you weren't good enough, shouldn't get the raise, yeah, okay, we're all there, been there, done it, okay? But it stops us from being who our souls are meant to be. That unworthiness just locks into us. But if we find out where that unworthiness came from, because it's not valid in this life, but we are to overcome it in this life. So guess what? We set up lessons that we feel unworthy again in this life so we can overcome it. I'm going to tell you a story and then the lesson from it. So this girl wants to know why she feels unworthy in this lifetime and why she's had so many heart surgeries, okay? And so she goes back in time and she sees herself as like a street urchin, like in this little village back in the medieval times. And no parents. So she steals apples and she sleeps on the streets. I mean, it's an awful life. But the Lord of the land sees her and sees how pretty she is under all this, dirt and whatever. And he sends some women and they clean her up and they dress her up and they give her a room and she has food and she has a bed. And she's going to be his mistress. But this is the best thing that's ever happened to her. And he sees her every so often and, they make the deal and she's got food and everything. And yes, it's this sexual exchange. Well, 5 years later, she gets pregnant. And she says to you, you have to leave your wife and marry me. He's the Lord of the land, okay? And she said, you must leave her. And he doesn't say anything. And then she miscarriages. But she doesn't tell him the truth. She still keeps up the lie. You must marry me. He gives her a beautiful green cape. Oh, she loves it. And one night, after she's out walking in that little village, and it's kind of water running down the side and those cobble streets and everything, and these two men come, henchmen, and they get off their horses, and the one takes a spear and stabs her right in the heart. And she dies right there. She falls on the cobblestone. And the village people let her rot there for 3 days, because,
She's, the town mistress, right? And so she wondered why in this life did she have so much heart problems. The story is about me, and I've had 3 heart surgeries in this life. 3. See, I had some karma to clean up there, and I didn't like myself because I was carrying that judgment on myself from another lifetime, right? That I wasn't good enough, that no one would really love me. They wouldn't show up, they wouldn't stay with me until I really came to terms with it. I'm done with heart surgery, okay? My last one was in 2020, right? And guess what it was? An aortic valve. Exactly like happened there. See, so now I can go in and forgive myself and say, I'm worthy. That was the past. And that's what I did to survive. I understand that. But I don't need to carry that in this life. This life, I am worthy. Oh, have I made mistakes? Absolutely. But I'm not going to judge myself. See, you can let go of it and you can start to heal those patterns. So how do we heal those patterns? Okay, so I have a video on my website under my name, Donna Hartley, and it's called Zip It, Pay Attention. Okay, that's what I'm going to teach you, that little skill right now. Okay, the first thing is you beg, you plead, you ask God to change your life, right? Then you get quiet. Then you meditate. Those little moments of meditation, those 15, 20 minutes of meditation. Then you get that intuitive flash. When you get that little insight, that intuitive flash, you get it, you go, that's it, that's the answer. Then you have to act upon it. And that's what you don't do. It breaks down between getting the intuitive flash and doing the action, whatever that intuitive voice. You go, I'll do that tomorrow. Well, I'll call about it. Well, maybe they don't really, see? You sabotage yourself right there. But that's where the healing begins. You have to say, yes, I meditated, I got that into it, I'm going to follow through. I'm going to make that phone call, I'm going to call that person, I'm going to go for that new job. That's where we stop the healing. Why do we do that to ourselves, So when people say, how do you heal from that? Well, when I got the story about what I had done in the past in my 3 heart surgeries, I had to cry. I had to pound pillows. I had to go to the top of the mountains. I live in Lake Tahoe, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I had to let that judgment out. That's forgiveness. And then I had to meditate and say, look, I have to let that go. That is in the past. I choose to heal that now. So I made a choice to say, I am going to heal and be healthy. Oh, I did all the right things, like eat the right foods and exercise, but I was doing all that before. So when you start to heal, the first thing you have to do is let it go, okay? Second of all, then you got to meditate, okay, to get quiet, okay, to start to like yourself. Then trust that intuition. But the hardest part is you got to forgive yourself. And I guarantee everybody in this room, including me lots of times, has judged themselves pretty hard. I'm not pretty enough, I'm not tall enough, I'm not smart enough. The list goes on and on and on, forget. And I'm saying you got to let that go. You're not here to judge yourself. You're here to forgive yourself and let go. So that's another one. The other thing I kind of do is I take, see if I say this right, somebody else will say it. Obsidian. See, yep, didn't come in with the word thing in this lifetime. Okay, I take a little black stone and I set my intention. My intention is to be healthy. My intention is to be happy, okay? I got one in my living room, I got one in my bedroom, I got one in my office, but it's setting the intention. Because it's for protection, by the way. It keeps out the negativity. So I don't want any more negativity in this life. I don't want any more trauma. I had enough, So that's another way to start healing yourself, to not let any more drama come in your life, okay? Some of the other things I do, you got to exercise because you got to get the energy going. I don't care if you walk, get a walking partner. I had a girlfriend named Sue. She'd show up at my house at 7 o'clock in the morning. I hated her. But after we walked 2 miles, I really liked Sue a lot, So, but I needed someone to walk with, So it worked. The other thing is you got to junk the junk foods. And they've proven this. We eat so much sugar, then we become followers, and we don't listen to our intuition. You got to check labels. Because, by the end of the day, you can have 45 grams of sugar. They kind of hide it on you. 5 grams, 1 teaspoon. I looked at the iced tea, and I had 42 grams of sugar. That would have been 8 teaspoons the other day at a grocery store. So you've got to count the sugars. You want to keep it like at 20 grams of sugars. That's 4 teaspoons. That's still enough. But otherwise you get confused. Otherwise you're not a leader. That's the other way that you heal in this lifetime. Let's see if I got anything else here. Oh, okay. Anybody know about cutting the strings with karmic contracts? A couple of you do. Okay, I'll just go through it generally. You can look on the internet or find it. I take a 12-inch string like this. Make sure it doesn't have wax on it. It's natural. Okay, I got this side, that side. I put a little pan down there like an old pie tin or something. Get a scissors and get a lighter. And I say, I'm Donna Hartley, and I love and accept myself on this side. I've made mistakes, but I want the best and highest good in this lifetime. And over here, say I'm forgiving my father. I say his name, Donald Hartley, and I forgive my father. Yes, he was violent, but that's all he knew. I love him, accept him, I release him, never to be controlled by any of those negative thoughts. So I'm cutting our toxic relationship. Okay, my father is passed, but I'm cutting the toxic, the negative one. And it splits in two. After I cut it, I burn both sides and say, I love you, but I never want to be with toxic and negative behavior again. So that's what I do with people that I don't like. You know, I want to make sure that I don't create that again. So, all right, so that's part of the healing process. See what else I've got here. Okay, so, okay. One of the important things that we can do, and I'm going to pass this chart around, is raise your vibration. That's also how you heal. When you're at that lower vibration, you can't heal things because you spend it. And this is by David R. Hawkins. He came up with a chart on consciousness. And so you start down here when you're in the lower levels. 200 or under, you're in the lower levels. Shame, guilt, grief, desire, fear, pride. They all keep you stuck. All those lower levels. You can't go higher consciousness. You can't complete what you're supposed to in this lifetime. But you start to get here, and unfortunately, the average American is just slightly above 200, which is not enough. Okay, but you get up here to courage and neutral and willingness, acceptance, reasoning, and love. That's unconditional love. That is Mother Teresa territory. Hard to get there. But I am telling you, it absolutely is fantastic when you can really get to that unconditional love. But what happens is, okay, so we get above 200, and then we go up here and we're accepting, and then somebody really ticks us off, right? We slide right down, okay? And then we're down out of fear. Then we got to pull ourselves back up, and sometimes it takes a week, sometimes it takes 2 months. I had this 23-year-old, this guy, and it was over a money issue, and he starts yelling at me and sending me emails, and my father will get a lawyer, and this and that, and I went, oh my God, and I was getting angry. And I realized he was pulling me down, and I was letting him do it. I just said, I'm going to send you the money, Venmo, and never talk to me again. So he thought he won. I don't care what he thought. I want to get rid of that kind of energy around me. Yeah, I lost the money, but I want to save my soul. So before you get in that disagreement with somebody again, look at the levels of consciousness. Because when you become aware of this, then you can stay on those higher levels. Then you don't get caught and it doesn't bring you down and your days are better. It might think that somebody else won at that moment, but did they really? Did they really? Okay, so I'll pass this around again so you can kind of get an idea and ask yourself, where do you think you are today on these levels? Now you're going to go up and down, but where do you think you are today? Because that'll start making that difference when you want to say, I really want to stay at a higher level. Okay. So I'm Irish, as they said, but I went to Hawaii left Pennsylvania, born in the Pennsylvania Poconos, dirt road. It's still a dirt road. Then I went to Montana to snow ski. Okay. And then after 2 years of bad skiing, I said, I want to go somewhere else. So I transferred to the University of Hawaii with another girlfriend of mine. When I got off the plane, I said, I've been here. I know this place. And I had never been there. Never. And this was, I didn't know anything about Hawaii. It was before cell phones. I went there in the 60s. Okay. I look younger than I am. Okay. I went there in the 60s, and I just saw a black and white picture of Hawaii in an encyclopedia. That's how my college roommate and I made up the our ideas that we were going to go there. And I got off that plane and I said, oh my God, I have lived here. I mean, you know it. How many of you have gone to cities or places and you say, this is so familiar? That is a past life, for sure. That is a past life that you've lived there, good or bad. And we sometimes go to those places because we have things to complete that we didn't in another lifetime. So think about it. Have you been drawn to a certain city or a certain place? That might be a past life connection, you know, that's good for you or that you have to complete. So I went to college. I put myself through college, you know. I'm not saying I was the smartest, but I could always survive. So I sold pots and pans door to door. That's what I did. Waterless cookware. I still have the set today. What do you have for the last 60 years? You know what I mean? I got the same set of waterless cookware. So that gave me, I won a full scholarship to college. But I took that money and I also ran for the title of Miss Hawaii. That was something I really wanted. I felt it in my soul. So of course, I ran the very first year, but I didn't know enough. So I lost. Okay, so it's a personal rejection. I came back the second year, you know, and I ran for the title of Miss Hawaii, and I lost. I came back the third year. Okay, nobody told me I was a loser. Thank goodness. And I had a new gown and the whole thing, and I lost. I came back the fourth year. Okay, they're feeling bad for me now. They're embarrassed. Anyway, so I ran the fourth year. And I had a coach and I did all that. And finally, I lost. So I wasn't going to run again. I was over. But that little voice inside of me, that intuition said, nope, give it a shot. So I put all my energy, the gown, the style, the photographer, the everything. But the difference was, I said, I am Miss Hawaii. It is in my soul. It is my destiny. And when I walked down that ramp that fifth year, the judges gave it to me. They said, she's not going away, first of all. And secondly, said, she's going to be on I'm Miss Hawaii. So on my website, I know this always happens. Somebody looks up Miss Hawaii. It's 1970. It's Miss USA. If any of you look it up on your phones now, you'll pull my picture up. There you go. So it's, 1970. So I'm introduced everywhere, and they say she's the former Miss Hawaii, as you did, but you don't say here's the loser of 4 beauty pageants. So what I'm saying is sometimes to overcome a karmic pattern that you aren't worthy enough or whatever, you have to go through lesson after lesson. So, but I knew the two connections. I knew I was royalty way back when the natives from the Polynesian, other places landed in Hawaii. I wasn't meant to be a queen in that life, but I ended up being royalty because my 2 brothers were killed with outrigger canoes. And then the line passed to me. I had a grass hut and 2 pigs. But in this life, I got the crown. So that's how that works, right? And I knew it. And then the other thing, I knew I was from the planet of Lemuria. So Lemuria is a civilization that existed before Earth as we know it now. And it covered Hawaii, which they say the headquarters is kind of like Hawaii, and New Zealand and Fiji. It's that area. Of course, now it's gone and went under the water. But I knew I lived there too. I was not going to tell that to anyone because they would think I was crazy. Okay, so sometimes you can't say about a past life, but I knew it in my soul. See? So I'm saying if you're also drawn to something that you think, oh my gosh, why am I training dogs in this life? Because maybe you did that in another life, or rescue dogs or something. You don't know what, but it comes up as gifts that you have, many, many gifts, and then also lessons that are incomplete. Talking about animals. How many of you have, I see you raising your hand, have had a pet or have a pet that you think was in another lifetime with you or you've known before? Yeah, I know. Tons. And absolutely, it's true. It's true. They are sent to take care of us. If any of you know the name Edgar Cayce, which was a famous psychic way back when, he predicted that about 75 years, which we're in it right now, that there would be more cats than dogs. Guess what? There's more cats on the planet than there are dogs. Yeah, there's a cat lover. I love you. Okay. And I got a cat. So, but dogs are here to love us. The cats are here to heal us. That's why they're here. So I ended up, she's 9 years old now, with this little, little run to the litter, and she was, she had white and she had gray and she had, yellow and she had all these colors. And the lady said, well, she's the last in the litter and she's the litter, but she's really cute. And I'm thinking, oh my God, look at that description. Well, I walked in, how they do that. They just come up to you, land on your lap and don't move. So, those are the ones that are going home with you. So I looked at her and said, have you been with me in another life? And she seemed to look up and said, yeah, and you owe me. So I have a girlfriend in the room that Tahoe. Catherine, do I have a cat that's kind of a princess?
Oh my God, such a princess.
Such a princess. Yeah, they eat the food before she eats it and everything. Anyway, so I said, let's go back in time. So being a past life reader that I am, I said, I want to go back. So I closed my eyes and I figured it out. And I see Asia. And I see the Mongolians invading the castle that I was in, or the big home, or whatever, to rob it and whatever. And if you know anything about Asia, way back in time, they had big guard cats at the doors. She was one of those cats, and when the spear came to me, she dove and she died. The cat that I have now. So she gave her life for me, and I lived. So then I go, any other lives? And then I see Africa. And you know anything about customs back then? I was a young boy, but my left leg was not developed. It was going to be narrow, and I couldn't run or be a warrior. So of the fittest, they put you out to die, right? Parents are devastated, but that's the rule of the village. So they put me out to die. I climb in like a little cave, and there's a mama lion having 2 cubs, and I was the 3rd cub. So I lived with the lions to 29 years old. And she was one of the ones that were born, and I held the fur, and they hunted and got the food and everything. And then the village people looked at me because, wow, So I was able to go through 2 worlds, the animal and that one. And then in this life, came from a violent family, came from a tough situation. So my mom, single mom, said she was going to go out, and she got 2 dogs. And they were the big chow dogs. They're like 50, 60 pounds, they're really fluffy. And she brought the female home for me, and she brought the male home for my brother, my older brother. And the dogs walked in the house, and the male went right to me, and the female went right to my mother. And of course, my brother didn't get any. But that male, Shang, was my protector and saved my life. I don't think I'd have made it through those years that were coming up in my life and the violence. So I want to show you, and you will see the similarities here. This is my chow dog. Okay, look at the way the paw is up, and this is the cat. You see the colorations? Okay, my chow dog was 55 pounds, and my cat is 5.5 pounds. Is that amazing? I know, we'll pass these around. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, are they the same? Yes, and is she spoiled? And yes, I'm paying, and I love every minute of it. So those little souls come in to help us get through those times and to teach us lessons. And I've seen how my cats can do that. I had a COVID, about 6 months ago. And, I got over the COVID, took the medicine, but, you're still stuffed up. You don't feel good. You had the headaches and all that. And I said to my little cat, Starry, and so I said, I'm going to lay on the sofa. And I said, can you lay right there? And she did. And I said, I need to be healed, so can you send me healing energy? So for 2.5 hours, I was asleep, I was awake, but when I woke up, she was still staring at me. And within 24 hours later, I was fine. They have that ability to heal us and love us. So every time I see an animal, don't we have a little one in here today? I saw one come in. Yeah, what's your dog's name? What? Tofu. I love it. I saw a little white one come in. Yeah. So love them. Thank them. They're on the planet to help us. Cats, dogs, whatever kind, they are here for our souls. They are so enlightened. So thank them and love them. So I know that animals make a major part in our life. So, okay. Another thing people ask me the question is, if I say something, or if I do something. Oh my gosh, look at this one. Oh my God. What's this one named?
Hope.
Hope?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Are they magnificent? How old?
9 months.
How many?
9.
9 months? Oh, man, you got lots of good time coming up. Okay, all right. Enjoy. So people say to me, if I say something or do something in a lifetime, is that going to surface in this lifetime? And I said, depends what you said. For example, if you are near your death and you are so angry at someone else and you hold on to that anger, that's showing up in another life. It's going to show up because you have to clear that anger. It's going to help, it's going to impede your life and not going to help you be the person you're meant to be because you're still holding on to that. It gets locked in your DNA. So watch what you say, especially when it's time to die. If you're holding anger, man, you're going to come back. I had a cousin back in Pennsylvania, and I said, are you ready to forgive your husband? And she's going to pass on in a few days. She was not. She said, I am not. I don't like him. I just hate him. And I went, oh my God, she's coming back. You know? And you're going to have to deal with him, right? They have to do it, right? They have to clear it. So I'm going to give you a line that someone said, and it took her 3 lifetimes to overcome that one line that she said. So the story starts with a soul in Africa. And she is meant to marry into royalty. She's in royalty. So in her little native village, she's going to marry into royalty. And she's so excited, you know, it's like 2 moons till that. So she's on the beach getting shells to make something beautiful for her wedding. And the slave trappers come. Oh. And they capture her. I mean, she has no idea what this is and what's going on. And she's scared and she's put on the slaves. If you know anything about that, they lock you down. They put grids over you. You can't even move, right? And there's different languages, right? Because different tribes, they all don't speak the same language. But she kept shouting in her language, let me go, let my people go, because she was going to be royalty, so she was going to be in charge of her people. Yes, there was people from her village there too, but a lot of other villages. And she said, let my people go, let my people go, is what she said and over and over and over again. But it didn't happen, and she died on the way over. So they just throw the body over. And when she got into that in-between stage, and she said, I was supposed to help my people. You know, in my village, I was going to be royalty and help my people. I didn't help anybody. I couldn't even help myself. So she really felt bad about that. So when she made the decision to come back in the next life, she said, how can I help? So she took a life as a Quaker that was get the, you know, the Underground Railroad that would help the slaves get up to Canada or get up, you know, that way. Yeah. So, so she was, first of all, you know, in a Quaker family, which believed in helping, you know, in Pennsylvania. And then her brother was the one that really helped them get through the woods. And he broke his leg. So she had to step in. See how the universe kind of helps you? But she did a wagon, you know, because she couldn't go through the woods. She didn't know it, so she did a wagon. And she's out doing it, and she has 4 slaves underneath, you know, the hay and everything. And she gets stopped by 2 men. They look like slave catchers, but she, you know, they wanted her, right? And she's this little Quaker girl with the hat on, and you know that, and she's afraid, and she doesn't want to say anything. But 5 minutes later, a guy shows up on a horse, and he shoots his gun up in the air and said, "Let her go." She's petrified. Finally, he's serious because then he shoots at the ground. These guys leave, and she's just fallen apart. And she tells him the truth, and he said, "Look, I have a small place up here. Let's go there. Let's get, you know, we'll get you straightened out. Then we can get you up to where, you know, you deliver him at the next spot." Well, she was everything her parents told not to do. He is in English. You know, he was rugged. He was single. He had a dog. He had a horse. He had a gun. You know what I mean? And she was only supposed to, you know, be this pure little Quaker girl. Well, he helped her tremendously. They got the slaves up. And every time she did a run, he always met her and always protected. She learned how to laugh. She learned how to be in front of a open fire, you know, and sing and dance and play the guitar and have a dog there. She learned all those things. Well, finally, it's time for her to marry, and the family picks out a nice little Quaker conservative boy to marry, and she hates him. She could not marry him. She couldn't. Her heart was with this other man. So she got herself so sick that she was going to die. Okay? You know, people have done that in many lifetimes, right? They get themselves so sick. They bring that disease to them. Okay? So he hears about it. And he rides in, and of course the parents won't accept him. He didn't care. He went right into her bedroom. He picked her up. He took her outside in the sunshine. The dog was there. He spent night after night sleeping on the floor for 2 weeks until she died. So she had known love, but she hasn't really known love. Now remember, in the first life, she didn't get to marry and know love, and she didn't help her people. When she looked at her life in this middle in between, she didn't help enough people either, right? Because she only helped maybe like 80 slaves get away. That's all. So she said, what do I do next? So the next she comes in during or right before the Civil War. Okay, she's in Philadelphia. Her parents have died. The aunt and uncle do not want to raise her. So a man comes to the house and they agree, you know, shortly afterwards. They had business with the father, the grandfather, whatever he was, the relative. And she marries him. She goes to his place in Richmond, Virginia. He said, I have a nice home. It was a plantation with slaves. And there she is caught in it. And guess what? After a few months, the reality hit. He was violent and he raped her just like he raped the slaves. And one night, in that anger and him forcing her on her, she grabs her knitting thing and the scissors, just hits him to get him. She stabs it and she kills him. She didn't want to kill him. She just wanted him off her. She's hysterical. It was the slaves, the indentured people that helped her. She wore the black and everything. She worked with them. They made a living together. She freed everyone, but you know women couldn't do it, so she had to forge the surgery. So they had to imagine he was still alive for a while. The signatures, so they could get out of there. And she said, you're all going to get land afterwards, but they kind of had to keep it under wraps, you know, and she had to wear the black and the whole thing. Then the Union Army came, you know, and her place was like people were running away from the South, people were running away from the North, you know what I mean? She was like that safe haven for everybody, and that's what she did. And then she met an officer from the North that was really nice to her. They stayed there. All her slaves got up. They had guns because they said, you're not taking anything. We don't have anything. We can give you bread and soup, but you can't take any of our food or chickens or whatever. You have nothing here, you know? So they listened, and that happened. And a few of her slaves went with him into the military. Well, she survived. She helped lots of people in the meanwhile, but they had nothing. And then there was 2 young boys that came up. They were probably 17 and 18. And she was able to sneak them up and get them back to the father and save their lives. So after the war was over, I mean, they were penniless, right? And she's now given all her land away to all her indentured people. And she didn't know how she'd make it. Well, the guy came back, yes. And finally she did end up with someone. And it was when he rode the horse and a shaggy dog showed up. And she saw the dog and she saw the horse and she saw the rifle across the front of him, that something rang true from another life. See, she didn't realize it till then. She couldn't put it together, but she said, wow, okay. And what happened was the father of those 2 boys that she got free, he came down with supplies, horses, cows, enough to get her started again. Mm-hmm. See how it completes? Mm-hmm. How do I know that life? It's mine. Mm-hmm. It's mine. Okay, when I went to Africa and traveled, I was honored by the Berber tribe. I don't know why they picked me out, but there we go. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I was honored by the chief, okay? We had 2 VW vans, 2 motorcycles. We were, going through Europe. There was 6 of us, but they picked ours out, and I was the honor. So there is that karma. The second one, I am from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, and the guy that helped me then came from that area, and that's how he made his money back in steel in the day, and that was the father of the 2 boys, okay? And the third one was Richmond, Virginia. When I went to Richmond, let me tell you, the hair went up on the back of my neck, and I went, because that's where I lived on that plantation. you know, and then I said, I'm here to heal in this lifetime. See, so sometimes you have to go to places to heal, right? It took me a while to understand that, but I had been asked the question so many times, had you been a slave? Had you been a slave? Well, I was, but not in America, in different countries. And when I did that, I went, no, I'm not, but maybe I should have been, but then I realized I died on the way over. See, so we have so many patterns in this lifetime that come from other times and other places, okay? Another thing that I do is I have a little jar like this, okay? Then you can have anything. But sometimes we feel like at night we want to get the negativity out because there's sometimes negativity on the planet. Okay, a little bit of negativity
Yeah, a little
on the planet. So I take the lid off and I say anything that's negative or anybody that's going to attack me or do anything, make sure that it goes in this jar. And I close it in the morning and I take it outside and I shake it and let it open up and just say all the negativity gone out of my life. I don't want to attract anymore. I'm just giving you a few little hints that I do. You have to go with what your soul tells you, you know, but that's one of those that you could, you know, absolutely do. She on the phone out there? Okay. All right. So any before I go on and wrap things up, any quick questions? Anybody have a quick question? Go ahead.
I empath people, and I feel exactly what they're feeling. I oftentimes know the difference between my feeling and their feeling. Sometimes I don't want to feel what they feel, and it's really hard. I don't know how to protect myself. I know I have a main spirit guide teacher.
Okay. So she wants to know basically how does she protect herself when she with somebody negative or she feels what they're feeling, you're going through it, you're an empath. I put a white light around me all the time. I put that. And this is the other thing. If anything is coming towards me negative, thank you very much, but I do not accept it. I send it back to you 3 times. So before I do anything, before I do a speech, I put the white light around me. It's not very formal. Put the white light around me, protection. I leave my house, white light around me. Leave my house, put the white light around the cat. You know what I mean? I put it around all of those just to all that protection. Yeah, so great question. So know that the people also in this life that you're hanging out with, you've been with in other lifetimes. You know, yeah, the ex-husbands come back because you have to like go through whatever you have to. Friends, you meet certain friends. You have certain groups too. You have soul groups. So you have a group that's in your book club. You have a group that does gardening. You have a group that does spiritual. So Catherine, what were we together with for 28 years? Bunko. I have a bunko group. Do you know that? That's a dice group, guys and ladies. That's a dice group. Okay. So Catherine lived in Tahoe. She just moved down into Oakland. But for 28 years, and it was still going on now, but they weren't my spiritual people. They weren't the spiritual people, but they were my support group. When I got sick and I adopted my daughter as a single mom, they were the ones that took her to school when I couldn't drive for a month and had surgery. They were the ones that brought the food over. So you have different groups, you know, that do different things with. And sometimes they said, well, they're not spiritual enough. I love them all, but they were also in other lifetimes. So you might, so we come back together. You could have a soccer group. You could have a dog group. You know what I mean? So when you go in a group like that, say, what do we have to learn? Why are we together in this lifetime? Not that it's good or bad. Don't judge it. Just say, we're together for a reason. So there's something we have to learn, you know, or you don't come together with that group. And you say, you know, we have to complete it. But in this lifetime, we're just, you know, we're card buddies or, you know, we're travel buddies or whatever. But there's a reason. So how many of you have traveled? I talked about this just a little bit. How many of you have traveled and knew that you were there before? Yeah. So that's the other thing you want to do. You want to set your intention. I'm in a place. I know I've been here before. How do I bring that to light? How do I trust my psychic ability? Because I have been here. Is there a lesson that's unfinished? Or is there, you know, something, a gift here? I live in Lake Tahoe. And you know why? Native American land. Yeah. And I was Native American. I was Native American in Pennsylvania, Montana, and California. So I know that land. I wanted to leave it. I know I've lived exactly on the land I'm now. So again, ask yourself, what do I have to learn from this place? Does it have a message for me? I didn't finish anything. Or was it a fabulous life? Mine was fabulous in Tahoe as Native American. So I am gifted to tune into that Native American energy in this lifetime. See? So there can be wonderful top places that you're there. Did you have a question?
Yes, in a lot of deja vus, a lot of people sensitive have deja vus from the past.
Visions, deja vu?
Deja vu.
Deja vu, yeah.
Like just a clear message, like a picture.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, this happened before.
Yeah.
It was not yesterday.
And that's a perfect example, that deja vu. It comes in a flash and it's gone in a flash. But you go, oh, absolutely, that's from another lifetime. That I've done it, but it doesn't make sense sometimes. And that's how it starts for your intuitiveness. Sometimes you get images. I was very blessed to have a man named George as a mentor. Very boring name, George. And I said, and he was a clairvoyant, and he would get those flashes, and that's how I started. I would see the concentration camps, and I go, couldn't have been me, I wouldn't have been there, but it was me later. You know what I mean? So first, and sometimes you'll see someone, and then you'll see an image of a Native American side of them, and it's gone because you knew them in another life as Native American. Yeah. So I've just got 2 minutes. Anything? Quick question.
I'm just curious. What was your path like? How did you figure out your calling was to share your gift to others?
Okay. What was my calling? What was my gift? Okay. At 6 years old, when I had malnutrition in the hospital. Okay. Remember, you don't pull the veil down till you're about 6 or 7 years old. I thought, this is too much. This life is too much. So I went to the other side. For 10 days, I was in and out of the hospital fighting coma. And my girlfriend, Holly, we were just elementary, just started, had just passed on. She came home from school. They never diagnosed it. She passed on. So I lost my best friend and that. So I said to the guides, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to come back to Earth. And they said, this is what happened to your mother, your father, and your brother, and it was awful. I said, I'll go back, but you're not pulling the veil down. That's when I knew I had the gift at 6 years old. But I wasn't going to tell anybody, because then at 16, I crossed over again for my first heart surgery. Then at 30, I had the plane crash. And that's when it said, no more fooling around. You got to do it. Now is the time. And I go, yeah, but I don't really tell anyone. You know what I mean? It's too woo-woo yet. You know what I mean? We don't want to tell anyone. But now I'm finally in. I'm finally in. It took me long enough. Okay, last question. Go ahead.
A double question, if I could.
Okay.
About, on the average, how many past lives does an average person have? And also, how many past lives does an indigo crystal children?
Have to be, what, Chris?
The indigo crystal children?
Yeah, indigo crystal children. Okay. First of all, I don't know how many lives, because you can have thousands of lives. You can have hundreds. All of you are more advanced souls, at least on Earth. Okay, and the crystal children are here now to help the planet. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, there's the younger generation coming in. I know that's why they're different. That's another They think different. They're wired different. They know different. And you're like going, oh my God, they're driving me crazy. Okay, but they are here to help the planet. A great question. I did a reading a couple days ago, and I picked her up as an androgynous person, and that she came to Lemuria and I came to Lemuria, and it was 70,000 BC. She is a very enlightened soul. Now, many people, I'm going to end with this last part, many people are choosing to say, I don't want to come back to Earth anymore. I've done it. I've done enough lives here. You can finally cut that contract and say, yes, I've done lives. I am aware. I'm not perfect now, but I'm going to choose to complete it in this life. And I do want to move up to other levels. And on those levels, I'll still help people. I'll still send energy down. I'll still work on those other realms. But know that you can cut those contracts and you can move back to 5, 6, 7, and 8 and claim the power that you had and that intuitiveness in another lifetime. So just want to let you know, my booth is, you can't miss me. Thank you very much. I'm in the main booth when you walk right in the door. So if you want, I don't do any past life readings here. I book you on Zoom, but you can come pay. And by paying today, $233, you get 5 lifetimes in 70 minutes. The lifetimes, you ask 2 questions. I'm going to pick up those lives, pick up the root of the problem, tell you how to solve it, what you're going to do, okay, which makes a big difference. 2 lifetimes, your spirit guide. You have 1 guide that stays with you for all lifetimes. That's the guide I asked to come. I asked the night before, put all your stuff near my bedstand. My spirit guide's there to protect me. Your spirit guide's there. They make sure I give the right lifetimes, but the very last lifetime is called, it's called wild card. I give you 2 facts about 2 lives. You pick it. Your spirit guide steps in and they just load one step after another. They give you your assignment, everything you're supposed to do. It rattles on for about 5 minutes. I don't even know what it is because it goes through me so fast because my energy isn't as high as their energy. Yeah. So it just, you understand. It goes right through me and comes right out. But that's why I record it for you. So I'm in that booth. So if you want to sign up, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. As I would say, it's priceless. You can't miss it. Okay, so I'm going to end with this quote. Primitive societies live by the rule of might and the strong prevail. Advanced societies live by the rule of law and the privileged prevail. That's where we are right now on the earth. The last statement is enlightened societies. That's where we're going, we hope. Live by the rule of love and everyone is lifted higher. You could have been anywhere this last hour. Thanks for spending it with me.
Thank you.
Oh, and watch my TV show on SoulSearch starting April 1st. Stay tuned, April 1st. April 1st.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at soulsearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private...
Let's go for Friday. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you for joining us here today at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela, the founder of SoulSearch, and delighted to have you all here with us. We love bringing our soul tribe together to support one another in our healing and awakening journey. And I'm delighted to have Mark Spilker here from Share International. And Share International is an international network of volunteers working together to make known the presence among us now of the world teacher and his group, the Masters of Wisdom, and how this momentous event is affecting all aspects of life on our planet today. The name Share International refers to the world teacher's message that the resources of the world, the food, raw materials, scientific and technological know-how, need to be distributed equitably among all according to need, if humanity is to create justice, trust, and therefore peace in the world. So we are all here to be able to create peace in the world together. And we're also really happy that Share International has a wonderful SoulSearch TV show called The Promise. And I hope you guys can tune into that. You can just go to soulsearch.tv and you can hear there's a conversation between myself and Michiko Ishikawa, who is also a longtime Share National volunteer like Mark here. And we go deeper into the teachings of Benjamin Creme and the message that he brought to the planet. So definitely invite you all to check that out. It's a beautiful 4-part series that Share International created with us for SoulSearch TV.
Actually, it's 5 parts.
Oh, 5 parts, a 5-part
Yeah.
series created for SoulSearch TV. So invite you all to tune into that. And of course, thank you for coming and joining us for the transmission meditation.
Thank you,
Mark.
Tangela. So as she mentioned, we're all volunteer, nonprofit organization, Share International. In Share International, I work sometimes at the expos, as you're seeing, but also I've been coordinating and editing planetary makeover videos on YouTube. We have a lot of information on YouTube, and we have references to that in a list that we can give to you if you come later to the booth. The source of information for this talk on the hopeful message of Maitreya is the work of Benjamin Creme, the founder of Share International. We will give a little background about Benjamin Creme, then we will listen to a recording of Maitreya speaking through him telepathically, and demonstrate transmission meditation. Actually, rather than a recording, I'll speak it out, because my older my older recording isn't working right now. Benjamin Creme is a Scottish esotericist and artist who is the 4th in a series of messengers of the esoteric wisdom coming from the Himalayas, the Trans-Himalayan school, you could say. This started with Helena Blavatsky. Have you heard of Helena Blavatsky in Theosophy? Some of you are nodding your head. And then Ellis Bailey was the second messenger. The third is Helena Warwick, who worked on, who wrote about Agni Yoga, fire, if you will. Agni is fire, fire yoga. And so Benjamin Creme was in contact with Master of Wisdom in 1959, started. They had to knock on his door because he wasn't telepathically connected at that time enough. And so they contacted him and knocked on his door and met with him occasionally. And then he was in moment-to-moment contact from 1972 until he passed away in October 2016. So just imagine, how would you feel if Masters of Wisdom came and asked you to spread the news to the world that Maitreya, the world teacher for the age of Aquarius, and also the age of Pisces, is now in the everyday world. So that was quite a task for him to come to grips with. He obviously was very highly developed in his spiritual evolution. We present this information for your consideration only. We are not asking you to accept it. If it resonates with you, fine, that's great. Maitreya comes for everyone, for men and women alike, for people of all religions and no religion. And by the way, although we refer to the masters as men and older brothers later in this talk, please understand these teachings are for every human on this planet Earth. The masters are both men and women, like ourselves, further along the path. They are just more awake and evolved than most of humanity. We, however, are evolving and will eventually become masters. One can think of them simply as wise old souls. They're omniscient, all-knowing. They work 24/7 for humanity. They're omnipresent, everywhere present. They are omnipotent, all-powerful, and they have gone beyond duality and concepts of duality. They have achieved a unity with all that is, if you will, in a mystical sense. So who is Maitreya? We're going to play, well, actually, I was going to play a recording, but I'm going to speak it out. Some of the messages, an example from 4 messages given through Benjamin Creme. This was not given through channeling or from astral connection or emotional connection. It was done mentally through mental telepathy. So it's very accurate. Maitreya is the Christ's personal name, and he is the world teacher, as I said, for the Aquarian age, which is starting about now. We are in between the Piscean Aquarian age, One of the reasons we see so much turmoil in the world currently is because we are between those two ages. The age of Aquarius is more of a group activity and more coordinated, and people are more unified ultimately. So Maitreya will remain with humanity for 2,500 years. As Benjamin Creme explained in the introduction to his first book, The Reappearance of the Christ and the Masters of Wisdom, published in 1980, and I'm going to read this now, quoting, "The Christ, the world teacher, is now in the world to inaugurate the new age of synthesis. We are moving into a period of climax, leading to events which will fundamentally alter life as we know it. Tremendous changes are taking place in all departments of life, preparatory to the establishment of entirely new modes of social living and relationship based on sharing and cooperation. There is a growing awareness that a new spiritual age is dawning under the guidance of the spiritual hierarchy of masters of wisdom. They are men who have gone ahead of us in evolution, who have perfected themselves, whose energies and ideas have been stimulating factors behind our evolution, and who are beginning to emerge from their ancient retreats to guide us into the Aquarian age. They do not come alone. They are returning to outer work in the world with their head and lead of the world teacher, the one we in the West call the Christ." On 19 July 1977, this great one, Maitreya, the Christ, the Lord of Love himself, entered his point of focus, as it is called. This means Maitreya arrived in London by airplane from Pakistan, literally. He will show humanity the steps which it should take to regenerate itself and to create a civilization built on sharing, cooperation, and goodwill, leading inevitably to world brotherhood. He is divine, having perfected himself and manifested the divinity potential in each of us. He is a man too, and comes as a brother, teacher, and friend to inspire humanity to create for itself a better and happier world. To those who can respond, he will show the way into that state of being in which reality, or God, is an ever-present experience, and of which joy and love are the expression. All in all, 140 messages from Maitreya were given from 1977 to 1982 through telepathic overshadowing of Benjamin Creme in public meetings in London. We are here to present a message of hope. There is a plan unfolding, and our help is needed, all of us. We have every reason to expect a successful outcome to these challenging times, even though we may see increased divisiveness and chaos around the world. We do not stand alone. There is help of an extraordinary kind. In fact, Maitreya and the Masters are here in the everyday world. They are gradually appearing until there will be 40 Masters. In all, there are 40 Masters of Wisdom. There are 63 Masters of Wisdom involved in helping humanity.
Can we ask questions along the way or not?
I'd rather you hold, but if you have something you just have to ask, that's fine.
No, I'll
yeah. So Maitreya and the Masters of Wisdom are people like ourselves, but they are further along the path of evolution of consciousness. These elder brothers and sisters have trod the path to spiritual liberation and are committed to helping humanity evolve. They are teachers and guides who have been helping humanity from behind the scenes for millennia, while living in the high mountains and deserts of the world. In 1977, in response to humanity's cry for help, Maitreya left the Himalayas and took up residence in London. Maitreya and some of the Masters of Wisdom are now living in the everyday world. Although the wider public is not yet aware of their presence, there are many signs of this emergence. These signs and details of Maitreya's emergence have been well documented in Share International magazine for over 43 years. And this is a magazine that has no ads and depends entirely on subscriptions. We have it now online. The masters are masters of themselves, and Maitreya is one of the first to fully evolve on Earth. He is the elder brother of all the masters. He is the source and director of all the spiritual energies flowing to humanity, literally. He embodies love for the whole planet and distributes the energy of the true spirit of the Christ. He is also the custodian of the plan for humanity. And yes, there is a plan for humanity. Maitreya embodies love, and he directs the energy of love wherever it is needed. And that love, the energies that flow through him, expand people's consciousness. This love can be communicated person to person. It comes through the heart. And this love energy literally holds the world together. It is an energy of consciousness. All of the masters work with spiritual energies and distribute them under Maitreya's guidance. The energies coming in varying blends from the sun, from cosmic sources, from other planets in our solar system, and from certain constellations. When we absorb these energies, they expand our consciousness, and ultimately this expansion of consciousness will lead to the spiritual liberation of humanity. Love will bring people together in unity, and we will come to recognize all of humanity is our family. Love indeed makes the world go round. You may wonder whether the masters will solve the problems of the world. Let me read a short quote that makes clear that improving the world is actually up to us. The Christ has not come to change the world. He has come to show us how to change the world. He is here to galvanize us, to inspire us, to guide us, to evoke from us what is already within. But he is not going to do the work. We have got to do it ourselves. Therefore, it is up to us. It is only natural then to ask of ourselves, how can we help? Are we ready to do the work? Are we willing to help change the world? Now I will read from a selection of several messages of the 140 messages. And then after that, we will move on to a demonstration of transmission meditation. And I hope you don't miss that. That's going to be at the very end. If you have a question, now might be the time to ask, if you still have it in mind.
Yeah, I do. So when you say Maitreya, the Christ, are you referring, there's been prior masters and masters after him,
right,
but he just happens to be the master at the moment?
Yeah, he is the designated world teacher for the Aquarian Age, and he was for the Piscean Age as well. He overshadowed Jesus. Okay, he overshadowed Krishna. He was involved with that. He that's how they do it. You know, somebody is evolved enough, then they are overshadowed. He was, who else was he involved with? Anyway, he's been overshadowing people for a long time and developing them. The two primary humans who developed through the human evolution cycle, according to Benjamin Creme, first were the Buddha, not Gautama Buddha, who was overshadowed, and Maitreya. All of this comes together in May. This year, it's actually May 1st, which happens to be my birthday, by the way. Okay.
Not a coincidence.
This is the Vesak or Wesak, depending on how you pronounce it. And it's at that time that the Buddha brings the energy to Christ and to other masters of wisdom on earth. So they both are still involved in helping humanity, those two in particular.
Even though...
But there are other avatars through history. Hermes, Vyasa, Rama, you know, many, many other avatars who have come to help humanity through time.
Would they be considered masters as well or not?
They might. Masters, when we say masters, they can choose to help humanity or they can go on to other places. Okay. And we all have that divine spark within us, and eventually we are on a path leading to that, whether we're aware of it or not. Okay. All of this is about expanding awareness, being more aware, being more lucid, and being more conscious. And as you are more conscious, you're growing eventually you'll be cosmically conscious. Okay, that's just what happens. That will happen whether you make an effort or not, just as part of humanity evolves. But those who've gone ahead can help, and that really brings us to what we'll talk about later, which is transmission meditation. That's a way to help, even in a busy time like we have at this time in humanity. If you can spend time transmitting energies that are flowing through the masters, and then that helps humanity. But it also helps you. And we'll come to that later. Okay. So I'm going to read the message from Maitreya the Christ. You have it with you, I think. I think everybody has a copy, right? And so you're going to have to help me on time. Usually I grab a clock, and I didn't this time.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a clock either.
Okay, we don't have a clock.
4:17.
Okay, 4:17. Okay. So I will probably just read the first two of these, actually, because you're a little behind time. And I want to save enough time for transmission meditation. Your civilization is dying. Out of its ashes will grow a new beauty. That's just our own title for this. The major need today is for the transformation of the structures within which you now live. Your civilization, my friends, is dying. Nay, it is already dead. Out of its ashes will grow a new beauty whose basis is love, justice, and sharing. Make these your aims, my friends, and know the meaning of God. Make these your aims, my friends, and know the meaning of a full and happy life. Consecrate yourselves to these divine aspects, my brothers, and fulfill the plan. So I'll just stop here and just note that he considers us his friends. That's great. So he's not a high God in heaven somewhere. He is a part of humanity who's more evolved, and he treats us as friends, brothers, and sisters. And by the way, I don't know if you knew, the Aquarian age is the age of the woman. Okay. It'll become more apparent in 100 or 200 years, according to Benjamin Crumb. Right, Sue? Yeah. You will see cities of beauty, glowing creations of love. All that I say tonight pertains to the creation of a new living structure for mankind. A new civilization must be built on the ruins of the old. That which is precious and worth preserving will be so preserved, but all that hinders the manifestation of man's true greatness must be discarded. A time is coming, my friends, when you will see around you cities of beauty, glowing creations of love, and all the manifestation of man's dreams of himself as God. Thus it will be. I'm going to go ahead and keep reading, and hopefully we'll have time. I see your hope and desire for a better world. All these will be fulfilled. So that's our title for this. You can tell this is a promise from Maitreya, no less, the spiritual master of masters. My friends, I am near you indeed. I see around you your aspiration and love, your hope and desire for a better world. Believe me, my friends, all these will be fulfilled. That new world is now in the making, is formed in thought and desire, and slowly descends. Therefore, my brothers, know no fear. I am among you in many ways. I present myself to the world in many facets. I galvanize all forms to change. I stimulate all souls to growth. I am with you and in you. I am the heart of your life. I seek to place before you the laws which are God. I aim to evoke from you the love of your heart. And then I'm going to read something else which was on the recording that you don't have a copy of. Hold on. This is from one of the messages. This is one of the blessings. Maitreya always added a blessing. When I announce myself to the world, I shall speak to all men in these terms. Prepare to see yourselves as God. Prepare to be uplifted into light. Prepare to realize yourself as brothers, one of another. Prepare to teach the truth. Prepare to live the law. Prepare this law and restore the plan of God. And then this is actually the blessing part. May the divine light and love and power of the one most holy God be now manifest within your hearts and minds. May this manifestation lead you to seek and to find the essence of truth, which forever you have been. The essence of truth, that's what we are. So moving on to introducing transmission meditation. And Benjamin Krem, as well as Alice Bailey, taught that there are 5 progressive stages to meditation. First, concentration, then meditation, then contemplation, then illumination, and finally inspiration. And this meditation augments absolutely any other meditation or mindfulness practice you have. It can only aid it. It can only augment it. All meditation has to do with connecting with the soul. This one is a very particular one because of the energies that flow through. It's extremely simple to do, as you'll see. And again, this is a way to help humanity, but it also helps ourselves. We've been talking about the spiritual hierarchy of masters and the transformative energies they send into the world. Energies are coming down all the time, continuously. That is how progress is made. But the masters are operating at such a high level that most of the energy they send down cannot be directly absorbed by humanity. Instead, they bounce off. So here is one way you can help. You can become personally engaged in this process through the technique of transmission meditation. In this meditation, you can help speed up the process by stepping down those energies to a lower level of consciousness where they can be absorbed, utilized, and produce effects. Transmission meditation is not a personal meditation. It is a group meditation involving at least 3 people. That's for the Aquarian age. It's a group endeavor. It's cooperation. Individualism was developed in the Piscean age. You invoke and receive energies through your energy centers, through the chakras. The energies are then stepped down as they flow through you. As this occurs, your chakras are charged, activated, and heightened in their activity. Over time, a connection is built between the brain and your soul. This is called the Antakarana, or the Rainbow Bridge. So you're building this connection to your soul and making it stronger and stronger over time. This is a good meditation to do because you can do it again in your next life. So transmission is a way to help the masters of wisdom and to serve the world. Also, it is a highly effective means of personal spiritual development, as I mentioned. There are a couple things to know. I'll just mention that if you have pets, you cannot do transmission meditation in the same room with your pet. And it's not for kids who are less than 12 years old. Okay? And then, of course, if people have psychological or other illness kind of issues, it may not be for them as well. The energies themselves are very powerful. Okay, so does everyone have a copy of the Great Invocation?
It's in the middle.
It's in the middle of that.
This brochure on transmission meditation.
Okay, good. Great. We're doing well on time, actually. So we're going to meditate until 50 minutes after the hour or close to it. All you do is sit in your chairs, and that's what you're doing now. So no yoga pause is needed. You might put your feet flat on the floor. This is not exactly part of it, but for me, I find it helps. Relax physically and mentally. If you hold tension in your shoulders like I do, you might do something like this or whatever. Just get comfortable. And if you can, relax emotionally. Something to think about. A day at the beach. Okay. Then we think Om silently and inwardly and hold the attention on the Ajna center, which I'm pointing to right here between the eyebrows. It's not in the middle of the forehead, it's right here. The Ajna center is the center of the will and a controller for the chakras. If you're very technical about this, it connects with the pituitary gland. If your attention drops from the Ajna center, think Om, don't say it, and it will automatically return to the Ajna center, and many people can feel it. You may or may not feel anything during this meditation. Some people literally are healed of something the first time they do the meditation. That doesn't mean that you will be. And so we'll just say the great invocation together. And please follow me. Don't get ahead of me. Just follow me and we'll say it together. I'm going to say it rather slowly. Okay. And then after that, close your eyes and we'll meditate again until about 50 minutes after the hour. Here we go. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men. Let light descend on earth. From the point of love within the heart of God, let love stream forth into the hearts of men. May Christ return to earth. From the center where the will of God is known, let purpose guide the little wills of men, the purpose which the masters know and serve. From the center, which we call the race of men, let the plan of love and light work out, and may it seal the door where evil dwells. Let light and love and power restore the plan on earth. into coming back into the room here, ordinary reality. And I'd like you to know that we have transmission meditation groups active in Sacramento, in Berkeley, in person and on Zoom. We have a lot of Zoom. We have at least 4 Zoom meditations that operate for beginners, because you do need a little more information than I gave before you do the meditation. The Transmission Meditation book is free online, totally free, on our website also. The messages from Maitreya in MP3 format are actually free. You can download them for free if you know how to do that. And so there are also other books that are free that are an introduction to these teachings. Again, we're a nonprofit. We're all volunteer. We're not here to make money. We're not professional speakers. We're volunteers. So it's more like a family thing, the way I think about it, than anything else. We're not a cult. You may think we're a cult after listening to me, but we're not. People come and go however they wish, whenever they wish. And as people start, they may have difficulty in meditating for a long time. That's fine. If they leave early, that's okay. For some people, 15 or 20 minutes of concentration is way too much. And so we often meditate for long periods of time, 2.5 to 3 hours. And this meditation is so powerful that you shouldn't do any more than 9 hours. And people have different practices connected with that. But again, you do need 3 people. The more people, the more energy that can be sent through. And it's almost exponential in terms of the energy that can be sent through safely.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
I felt that specifically in one part of my body more than others. Does that mean anything?
I can't answer that really. I don't know. Yeah. It could be, whatever it is, it'll be a good thing. That I will promise you. Okay. This will be a healing venture, not a non-healing venture.
So what you're saying is that in the meditation process, we're not only sending good energy out, but we're also healing in the process?
Yes, because the energies are coming through your chakras. It's activating and I would call it strengthening them. Okay. And it's building eventually that antakarana, that rainbow bridge. All meditation is connecting with the soul, but this is a great way to do it. Benjamin Graham claimed that 1 year of this meditation done seriously is worth 5, 10, or even 20 years of other meditations, the personal meditations. And many people continue their regular meditation if they're doing it, even though they've been doing this for decades. They still, they like Kriya Yoga or whatever meditation, they just continue doing it.
So your group in Berkeley actually will sit and meditate for a good 2 hours?
Oh yeah, 2.5 hours on Sunday and 3 hours on Tuesday and Friday nights. Sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got to build up to that.
Yeah,
huh?
I couldn't do it at first. I started this like 8 or 9 years ago, and an hour and 15 minutes just blew me away. So yeah, you can build up to that certainly. Yeah.
Can one do that 2-hour meditation in besides sitting? Can one do it in lying down? Or?
I don't know about that. Sue, do you know?
Can
you do the meditation
for example,
lying down?
I wonder if those people that have back problems, if that would affect.
I think you can. I've tried it and it seemed to work, but I don't have a technical answer.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank
We
you.
really appreciate this.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
And again, if you stop by the booth, we have a lot of information, including resources online. We have a lot of resources online.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crowne Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products from amazing conscious vendors. We'll also have transformational talks and workshops happening throughout the weekend. It's going to be a fun, uplifting, high-frequency gathering for spiritual seekers and healers. Learn more and register at SoulSearch.io Buena Park Expo. We can't wait to see you there. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred...
Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being with us today at the SoulSearch Dublin Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela. I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and really welcome all of you here. We love bringing our soul tribe together, our soul family together, so we can all support one another in our awakening, healing, and transformation journeys. It may feel very chaotic outside in the world today, but when you come here, we really want you to be able to feel the safe space, feel the unconditional love that we hold for one another, and also be in a no judgment zone where you can be yourself, ask questions, feel free, because when we do this here, we really create and reverberate that light around the planet. So thank you all for creating this vortex of light with us this weekend. And hopefully you can stay with us all weekend. We have these expos every month all throughout the Bay Area. So come join us in Palo Alto, in Concord. Keep being the light and sharing the light together. And of course, you can also stay connected with all of our amazing practitioners on our online directory, as well as SoulSearch TV. And now I'm very excited to introduce you all to John Gray, the author of the most well-known and #1 trusted relationship book of all time, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, which USA Today listed as one of the top 10 most influential books of the last quarter century. So he is the #1 relationship expert in the world and has written over 23 books. And his most recent has just been released, which is for women only, which he'll be talking about as well. So I invite all of you guys to check that out. And for those of you who may not know, John Gray, of course, is known as the #1 trusted relationship expert in the world, but he's also highly spiritual and connected. He was the personal assistant to the Maharishi and achieved several levels of enlightenment through that work, but since then has continued to develop his spiritual practice and been on his enlightenment journey, which he now comes to SoulSearch to share with all of us on our own enlightenment journeys. So John, thank you so much for your generosity and for sharing your wisdom and grace and spirit with us, especially during this time. All of you too.
What a lovely introduction. Hey, everybody. Hello. Hi. So I read what they said my talk was going to be about, happiness. And it's one of the themes. It's going to be universal for men and women because there's men here too. But my most recent book is called Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, for women only. Who's ordered it, by the way? Not yet. How many have read Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus? Okay, so you've got all the basics down there. So we'll get more than just the basics today. And I think it's very funny. I told Tangela I needed some kind of sign up so that people would know I'm here. So she put this very exciting sign up, which is Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus for the Modern World. And just so you know, if you go on Amazon, there's somebody who ripped off my title with the AI version of my book. A terrible book. I mean, it's just sort of run-of-the-mill relationship stuff. AI writes something, will never be creative beyond the standard information. That's the problem with it. And if you stick with just the standard information in our planet right now, you're just going to get the standard results, which are happening. And what those standard ideas are pretty much leans in the direction that men and women are pretty much the same and that significant differences don't exist. And of course, in the medical field, we know huge differences exist between men and women. And as far as dealing with our health, you would definitely want, if you're a woman, you're not going to go to a prostate doctor, and I'm not going to go to a gynecologist. So there's really clear distinctions here. And then in the world of relationships, we're so challenged today because not only are men and women different, even if you kind of embrace the ideas that men and women are different, there's still new challenges that we don't know how to solve as a whole. Maybe you figured it out, but the information that I'm focusing on right now is that the world has changed so dramatically since I wrote Men Are From Mars. And I was dealing with helping people understand the differences between men and women and the problems that come up when we don't understand those differences. Well, now we've got a whole different world of different problems that come up when you don't understand the differences. And what are those problems? In summary, is that women become more masculine, men have become more feminine. And there's a confusion of what is masculinity and what is femininity. And there's a cultural imperative for women to be more independent. We've created a financial structure that forces women to not choose, to be very difficult to choose if they get pregnant and they want to stay home with their children, at least for the first 7 years. If not, what the world used to be, where you could always be mother at home until your kids were at puberty. And then they don't want to be with you. But there's a beautiful experience, which I had. People always talk about privileged people. I think the most privileged people are the ones who had mother at home and a father out in the world making money for mother at home. That's the greatest privilege. We see the craziness which is happening now, and a big theme of it. I've lived through this. I'm 74 years old, and I remember I'm sure part of it started before I came into the world, but it became very dramatic in the 60s as a teenager when suddenly sex was free. That was fantastic. I would never vote against that. That was the best thing ever. I recently, on my podcast, which you can know, I'm on, I do 2 at least 1 hour talks, different talks every week at John Gray Mars Venus on YouTube. So you go to YouTube, John Gray Mars Venus, and please let people know about it. I used to, have like hundreds of thousands of people that would watch my YouTube talks. Now I'm lucky to get a few thousand, but I'm just started again. My wife died 8 years ago, almost 9 years ago. She got sick and I stopped working, doing this work. I'm back doing it. I'm remarried. I've sort of got my mojo back. It was just devastating for me. She was everything to me, and our life was everything to me. And what I'll say for me, but it's pretty universal for most men, they really can't fully appreciate women until you lose them. I loved her so much and appreciate her, but boy, now I really understand the value. And since that time, you're welcome to come in. We're learning how to be happy. Somebody's peeking again. What's happening in there? So so the theme of the book is for women only. If men can read it, it'd be a good idea to read it, because then you help your wife apply these things. So the concept is this, and it's a bit of a novel concept, which is if you want your relationship to be better and you're a woman, and generally it's the women who do, okay, and they have much higher expectations and requirements in relationship than most men. You're welcome to even sit in the front row if you like, whatever you like. We're all friendly and cozy here. I remember women, I hear a lot over the years, 40 years teaching this stuff, women say, oh, why don't men read these books? Well, ironically, almost half the people that read Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus has become men. Primarily just because Amazon stopped putting it in all the women lists. They don't like me either. It was, I wrote a book, Men Are From Mars, Women From Venus, big selling, #1 best-selling book for 6 years on the New York Times, #1, and Amazon will not put it in the women's section. Many years later, they put it in the relationship section. They just put it in the men's section. So that's why I wrote this new Men Are From Mars for women only. They have to put it in the women's section, at least to remind women this book is there. But there's another reason for that. I wrote this book is that so many times women do think, if my husband doesn't read this, the marriage won't get better, the relationship won't get better. Because in your mind, it becomes so clear. If he would only make this change and this change and this change, I could love him so much more. And then women will say, I love him so much, but he still needs to do this and this and this. And if only he does this and this. And that's very conditional love. And it's not real love either. It's a kind of a fantasy love. Love is, if we kind of sort of define it, and not that we have to be perfect or anything for relationships to work, but it's being happy with what you got. I mean, like really happy. When you're really happy with what you got, you feel love. That's what love is. It's I'm really happy with what I got. For the easy thing is pets. Usually they're happy with their pet. They love their pet. The pet poops on the carpet. You're not happy for a few days, but it takes a while to love the pet again. But it's like happiness leads to love. And, and the craziness in the world right now, I should be a little timely with this. We're at war. And the outer world, and everything about spirituality is that the outer world is a mirror of our inner world. Our inner world is a mirror of the outer world. And on a spiritual level, there is a oneness that we all sort of suffer the same things, but to different degrees. It's all happening at the same time for all of us and everywhere. So there's a war going on inside of our personal lives, if we're in touch with our personal lives. Now, a lot of people aren't in touch with their personal lives because that would be your feelings, your deeper feelings inside. One of the ways we don't know what we're feeling inside is that we eat a lot of desserts. That would be it. How many people like desserts in here? Give me that sugar. Give me that sugar. I won't ask the next question, but this is like the #1 most toxic thing that has happened to all marriages today, which is there was a Supreme Court ruling back in 1973 or something like that, which said that pornography was fine to be in videotapes. This was around the time when they had pornography videotapes of couples having sex. And that was very exciting. We got a VCR and we put that in, and I'm just this young guy. I said to my wife, in 73 is when the Supreme Court said it's fine. But they didn't have any idea that we're going to be having OnlyFans, we're going to have pornography online. It's prostitution, basically. We have legalized prostitution. And every culture that ever legalized prostitution went down the tubes. It's harmful to the soul of women. It's harmful to the soul of men. It's sexuality without love and commitment. When you have sexuality without love and commitment, your identification is with the lowest aspect of human nature, which is the primitive part of it, which is just sexual. Now, I'm a very sexual guy. I asked GPT how many men have my sexual experience. And she said, probably nobody, but less than 1%. And that is, I'm 74 years old, and I wake up every day with a rock hard erection. And I make love with my wife on a very regular basis, my new wife of 3 years. And it's only gotten better for me. And, you know, all my friends in their 70s and some in their 80s, they haven't had sex in years. And if they do, it's less frequent, very less frequent. And it doesn't even become rock hard. Rock hard is masculinity. And without taking any drugs, without taking any supplements, without any of that stuff, just having a wife. If I don't have a wife, my wife's out of town right now, nothing happens. She is the one that gives me a rock hard masculinity, I'll put it that way. And it's, women have this power to bring out the best in men. Who turns on a man? Women do. And so you get porn turning on men. They get turned on. What happens is something biologically very different in men than women. When a man is turned on sexually, do we want to have that talk? It seems to be going that direction. Nobody wants that talk? You want that talk? Nobody wants that talk. I won't go there then. Well, you want that talk. Thank you. And I can't tell you how many women in their 50s would like to have that talk, okay, with their husband, because men lose it. They're losing it today, you know. And one of the people I admire enormously, he's a good friend. We started out a long time ago as biohackers. Dave Asbury, who knows him? I knows of him. Anyway, and I listened to this whole interview he did with a guy on testosterone. He brought in a medical doctor on ED, erectile dysfunction for men. You know, like about 30 different types of approaches and everything. And I don't need any of those approaches. And they're all fake and they're artificial, and giving yourself drugs, giving yourself testosterone. And natural human beings, we're designed to do this. And why is it all stopped? We're going to talk about happiness today, and sex is something that can make us happy. It can also, lack of sex doesn't contribute to our happiness. So I might deviate from that talk a little bit. But it's interesting though. If you're not going home to have sex with somebody, it's more interesting. But it becomes like a little like, well, a boy here, I'll hear a little bit about this. It's good to know what goes on inside of men. When men are 25 years old, they're supposed to have their peak of testosterone, according to our culture. Now, I'm 74 years old, and my testosterone has increased 50%. It just goes up. And many of my students, it's the same thing. It just goes up. Because we have learned the thing that most people are missing is that how you keep a man's masculinity is how a woman responds to him doing things for her. So if we dissect the simplicity of this, is what is a romantic evening, a romantic date? It's where a man provides something for a woman that she's going to enjoy, and during that time she's going to feel safe and she's going to feel special. So like, what's romance? You take her to a restaurant, for example, where she doesn't have to do anything, and that starts generating in her romantic hormones. She doesn't have to do anything. Now you look at women when they're unhappy. Well, unhappiness kind of has a judgment to it, because when you're not really happy, you just get used to not being happy, so you don't really feel unhappy. Just life's a grind. It's just what it is. But there's these moments where something wonderful happens, and that's when you really feel, I'm really happy. Or when you eat ice cream. Just so happy. But it's fleeting, okay? It triggers something inside. And what is triggering inside is a hormonal change. I'll take ice cream, for example. It's creating a hormonal change where dopamine suddenly goes up. And most of you Americans are familiar with dopamine, correct? Everybody? Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's the motivating pleasure brain chemical. Ironically, it's a little paradoxical, because if there was a fire, which is not a good thing, what's going to happen in our brain? Dopamine goes up as well. It's motivating, it's exciting, it gets you moving, it's enthusiastic. So what happens in marriages, for example, is the dopamine goes down. And why did it go up so much in the beginning? There wasn't a fire. There was a little danger, the danger of being rejected, the danger of opening yourself up to somebody. But it was also novelty. Anytime something's new and different, your brain goes, oh, that's new, and it gets your attention. Once something becomes familiar, it stops producing dopamine. So familiarity is what marriage is. Familiarity produces another hormone called serotonin, which is comfort, ease, come home. So in the beginning, a married man, your wife getting undressed or something, you see her naked, you go, oh, that looks good. And then 10 years later, or 3 years later, or 2 weeks later, whatever, she's undressing, you don't even notice. This thing that you were so excited about, there's nothing to it. And what's the point of, what is this undressing thing that goes on where a naked woman, why is that so attractive to a man? We love naked women. This is all what pornography is women who'll take it off. What turns out that men are highly restricted in their ability to feel. This is a biological condition. When you're feeling something, if I'm feeling, oh, this ice cream feels good, it feels delicious, I'm enjoying it. What hormone is being produced in his body, or her body at that time, is high levels of estrogen. Women's bodies, just to be happy, you need to make 10 times more estrogen than a man. And to feel romantic, so much that you really want him inside of you, you're so connected to him, you just want to take him inside of you. He's yours. That's called attachment. You're mine. Nobody gets you. What a beautiful feeling. You'll know your estrogen is peaked out is when his erection is up and you're going, that's mine, and nobody else gets it. And it's a beautiful sight. Few men have ever gotten that, unfortunately. It's a sad story of masculinity. They used to have statues like this of men, but it's all gone. You see, we have shame associated with sex. We have all this negativity associated with sex, and we should have shame about it because we have this free sex, which is sex without love. Love is your higher energy centers. Sex is your lowest energy center. Sex and food, which is why our two major addictions for men is sex, and for women is food. So here we have those lower, that's survival. That's called our survival self. And this is beyond survival. This is, we're one with the universe. God's light shines through us. We are become channels of love and creativity and evolution and development, whatever. That's who we are. That's what this whole event is about, is learning ourselves, welcome, back on in. Learning to open ourselves up to the higher energies. But we want to bring it into the world. And here I am. I was a monk for 9 years. I spent in the beginning spending 6 hours a day practicing yoga and meditation on these long retreats. Then I would go up to 15 hours a day. And I got up this morning at 5 o'clock and was in an exalted state. And my phone made a little being, and they reminded me I'm giving this talk. So I rushed to get ready to come here. You know, I'm a 50-year meditator, so it takes a while to get to this place. But I'm just one with the light. And the light goes out into the world through my work. It comes down. Once you go up and find the light, that authenticity of your soul, who you are in this world, it's a dead end. In Christianity, for monks, it's called the dark night of the soul. Because as you're rising up, it's exhilarating, it's exciting, it's producing all this dopamine because it's new and new levels. And then you become one. Well, one is just pure serotonin, and it's really boring. So that's called the dark night of the soul. Life becomes very boring. And that's where basically, for some people, this was the journey, is that they go up, and then their challenge is to bring that energy down through service in the world. These different energy centers, you bring it down through power, through win-win situations where you're no longer just thinking about yourself, but you're thinking about others. You bring it down through speaking the truth, having integrity in your life where you're authentic. You bring it down by having sex with love. And you'll see this is where all the gurus get messed up. It's like one after another, they just get sex, okay? Because once you hit the top, you want to bring the energy down, and there's nothing more exhilarating than be one with the divine and bring that into the body with someone that you love. But you can also bring it into the body without somebody you love. You just bring it down and you lose your energy. So I just talk, I've never read any of this stuff in books, what I'm about to tell you, but it was my own experience of experiencing my enlightenment at 28 years old. It was like, it was kind of like crazy, you know, because my experience was everybody's enlightened. Where are you looking for enlightenment? We're all enlightened. You just don't you realize that you're already there. That was sort of Krishnamurti. I actually met him when I was a young man on a trip to India. But it's a state of consciousness where you just see oneness everywhere. Well, that's when you're wide open at the top. It's not a very practical state. It doesn't like have any reality. Yeah, we're all one, but we're also different. And we also live in a world where we have to pay mortgages, and you have sex, and you have sex without love, you basically hurt your soul. And that's what I experienced. It wasn't so much I felt hurt, because after 9 years of pure celibacy, no sex with myself, none of that, just purity, raising that energy up. What an amazing experience celibacy can be. Today we have all these young men who are celibates, who are called incels. They're not having sex with women, but they're having sex with themselves, which is worse. So I'm very controversial. Sex with yourself is one of the most destructive things that's ever happened to our culture. So many, and shame is associated with it. But people say, oh, society shouldn't shame you. Well, I don't think society should shame you. You should just be in touch with your feelings and know what you feel when you have sex with yourself. Afterward, you feel empty and you feel like shit. That's called shame. And that's what's going on. You see it online. It's not just me saying it. Now it's all over the place. All these guys who are addicted to porn. It's called the no-fab movement. And when they give it up, when they stop doing it, all their anxiety goes away, all their depression goes away. And if you measure their hormones, their testosterone will be going up. The average man needs to make 10 times more testosterone than any woman in this room to be happy. And to sustain devotion to a woman, it needs to be, it's called romantic feelings. It needs to be 20 times higher than a woman. Mine are 20 times higher than a woman. They're all the time. Unless they go down, I can get exhausted and tired. And then, as you know, if you read Men Are From Mars, then I'll go to my cave and I'll ignore everybody. I ignore my wife, I ignore my kids, and for me, I meditate. The irony of this whole society of talking about your feelings, like we should all talk about our feelings. What did the Buddha say when you're upset or you're stressed? He said you should meditate, and then you'll forget. What you do in meditation, you should forget your problems. Why? Because when a man forgets his problems, if he's worked hard that day, by forgetting his problems, he can restore his testosterone if he's solving a problem. So the whole process of enlightenment or meditation is solving a problem. I want to grow and whatever. So you're doing this diligent practice, which takes discipline. Anything that takes discipline rebuilds testosterone in men. But if you've been to India, what you'll know is that meditation was not primarily taught to women. There's always few examples of few exceptions of this. But women will say it's too difficult, it's too hard, shouldn't do it, whatever. And that's because it's not your nature, unless you're on your male side. A lot of women say they need to meditate because they're on their male side. But for them, the whole spiritual path was devotion. It was love. Because whenever you're loving, you're making 10 to 20 times more estrogen. Now, I was lucky growing up with a mother who was happy all the time. So I have an example of a happy woman. My wives have also, my first wife was not. That was a divorce. She fell in love with somebody else, and that was okay. It happened. Devastated me. But second wife, 33 years, the love of my life. In the beginning, lots of ups and downs until I learned how to manage it. See, the thing about, for the guys in the room, at Men Are From Mars, there's a wonderful chapter in there which is called The Anatomy of an Argument. This is how an argument starts 90% of the time. A woman's unhappy about something. That's it. The argument is started. I mean, isn't that true? That's the argument. And there is a case where the guy starts out with being unhappy, but this is a guy who's pumping up a lot of estrogen and his testosterone is very low. See, anytime a man is unhappy, anytime he's stressed, anytime he's angry, anytime he's irritable, what is his hormones? Most people think, oh, he has high testosterone. No. Anytime a man is angry, irritable, or procrastinates, or is grumpy, any of that stuff, his testosterone is low. And if he's feeling angry or irritated or annoyed or not loving, his estrogen is high. So low testosterone, high estrogen is the worst part of men. Low testosterone, high estrogen is the best part of women. See, we're mirrors of each other. So whereas one practical thing for any man leaving here and for the woman who's with him, whenever a man's upset, what will happen is his estrogen levels will start to rise, his testosterone's going down. If he hasn't been taught to not be a man, he will automatically withdraw from anything that produces estrogen. What produces estrogen? Connection, talking, sharing, being close. So you've all had the experience of saying something to a guy and he just shuts down, right? How many women have experienced that? He just like pulls away. He disconnects. This freaks women out because they don't understand it, because your biology is such that you don't disconnect unless you're really, really mad. Unless you're experiencing chronic problems. I mean, it's big stuff for a woman to shut down. She makes, when she's happy, she's making 10 times more estrogen. When she's really happy, she's making 20 times more estrogen. To push all that estrogen down, only after repeated experiences of not feeling safe, not feeling trust. I can't trust him. He was not there for me. He doesn't care about me. I get more in this relationship. Then your estrogen will go down and you will shut down. And it will last a long time. And even before it lasts a long time, you can't have these little shutdowns, which I say to my wife, what's the matter? She says nothing. That's a little shutdown. But she's waiting for you to be someone who loves her and say, I know there's something. Tell me more. But she'll say nothing, and a guy will go, okay, good, I thought you're upset, so he'll walk away. Communication misunderstanding. But whenever my wife's unhappy, I get her to talk. Sometimes we play the guessing game. I say, is it this? Is it this? She goes, no. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. And see, I'm very wise about this because I understand women. They often have to say no 3 times before they feel safe to open up. It's a secret. My wife says, you know, in our house, she does most of the cooking. And I told her when I married her, this is for the Bonnie marriage, I will always cook if you want me to, but you basically have to want me to. And otherwise, I'm not into cooking. That's not my thing. But I will always provide meal if you don't want to cook. So on those days when my wife doesn't want to cook, I will cook, which means I'll take us out to eat. That's my thing. So she basically said, let's go out. So she'll say, let's go. I don't want to cook. Let's go out to dinner. I said, okay, where do you want to go? And what's she going to say? I don't know. She just knows she's hungry. And I'll tell you, when a woman is hungry, often her blood sugar is down and she can't really figure out what she wants. She just knows she wants food. And this is biology. When your blood sugar goes down, women, their blood flow stops from the prefrontal cortex and goes to just an emotional reaction. And that's measurable. When men are hungry, there's still half of their blood flow is still here to figure out, okay, where's the food? Okay. It doesn't all go into the limbic system, emotional part of the brain. This is all shown. Whereas I will not talk more about that. And these are all the new research I found when I'm writing this new book, which is called Men Are From Mars, Women From Venus, for women only. And they said, oh, John, you didn't bring them here. I did think about it, but I forgot it. Oh. But I'd be nice if I could sign it. But every kind of one of my talks, I'll sign if you bring the book. But I want you, if you want the book, to go to Amazon, because there you kind of build your sales up and write some nice comments would really be nice.
Like put it in the women's section.
It should be in the women's section. And the way you can find it, just go for women only, and you do your search, Men Are From Mars. You have to route the whole thing. It will come up. So where was I on that? Anybody know where my train of thought was going? A question popping up in? I know what it was. Okay. Well, so this is a real big difference. And we didn't get to why men like naked so much. We're going to get to that. But we'll put that off to the side because that's very interesting. Symbolic. we need to talk about that, sure. Okay. But first we're going to talk about women and how their brains are different. Under moderate stress, this is Life has dangers, but you can handle it. All right, that's moderate stress. Life is dangerous all the time. I mean, you get in your car, you could die anytime. Somebody could just pull in your lane. It's sort of, you're always in danger in a car. And women are much more aware. But so you're in danger, but you feel confident. That's called moderate stress. Now you're in danger, and you feel powerless. I don't have help. I don't know how I'm going to deal with this. That's called cortisol. That's high stress. And then there's chronic stress. That's where women will completely shut down. Now, for men, under moderate stress, that means there's danger. Like this is moderate stress for me. This is danger. Somebody might not like my talk and go onto Amazon and say, I went to his talk and it was terrible. He's such a sexist. Okay, so that's always going to be the case. So I have my favorite video on YouTube, which you should, if you ever want a man to read my books, women, if you want to understand this better, and men, if you want your wife to read my books, do my TED Talk on YouTube. It's 20 minutes. It's hysterical. It's funny. And there's thousands of comments of people saying, this changed my life. This changed my life. This is amazing. So it's nice to have that validation of some ideas because they're radical. I'm a radical guy compared to our culture's all going to unisex. And I'm over here saying, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. No. And our culture's going to what I was talking about in the 60s when I was growing up. It's free sex and do what you like. It's a society of just do what you like. Doesn't it feel good? Whenever you do what you like to do, guess what happens? You make more estrogen. So do what you like is great for women. Do what you like is terrible for men, unless you did what you have to do, and then you can do what you like. But you can only do what you like if your testosterone is in a very successful place. And that's what arousal is for a male. For a man to be turned on to a woman, what's happening is his testosterone is going up. Testosterone goes up when you anticipate success. Testosterone goes up when you anticipate achieving a goal. Testosterone goes up for both men and women when you anticipate helping somebody. Now, I used to say that the whole theme song of, in my book, Men Are From Mars, I'd say, all what masculinity is about is to protect and serve. Right on the Chicago, I was in Chicago at the time writing some of these ideas. There was said to protect and serve. I said, that's masculinity, okay, protect and serve, no doubt about it. But then I realized that when I talk about that for some men, in our culture, to serve makes you a servant, and we've pushed servants down so much. It's like a low level of life to be a servant. So it wasn't a good word, so I changed the word and really got to the essence of it. It is serving on an equal level. And what would that word be? Helping. It's a profound concept, helping. And one of the reasons there's so many problems today in relationships, from the female side, but your part of it is that you feel like you don't need a man's help. The word need has gotten bad press. It's like, oh, I can do it all myself. That's the 60s. Women, I'm a strong woman. I can do it myself. I don't need a man. And strong woman, I don't need a man is a deception. Your biology says you need a man. Every time you ovulate, your body says I need a man. And when you don't have a man, your mood will change and you'll be very unhappy, which is why women often are unhappy before 5 days before ovulation. You can track it. You'll have more, if you don't have a man who's making love to you regularly, 5 days before ovulation, you'll have more stress in your life. And the other one is when 5 days before your period, you'll also have more stress in your life. But for two opposite reasons. The reason you'd be upset before ovulation is because ovulation is a time where you could be pregnant, right? There's a potential. So what is your body? This is infinite wisdom that makes this whole thing happen. Infinite wisdom says if you're going to be able to make a baby, and nature wants you to make babies, right? This is evolution. This is civilization. Make babies. So if you can make a baby, what do you need to make a baby? Well, you need a house. You need food. And you need a man to help you make that baby. And you need a man to stay with you when you have that baby. And you need clear messages that he's going to be there for you. And if you have sex just because you need a man, but you don't have all those other requirements, you're going to be highly broken afterwards, which is our broken society today. A wounded soul. I don't know how to say highly broken, but a wounded soul. To pain, you experience pain. And when you feel pain, just like when children are abused and mistreated, it goes into denial. It goes into the unconscious, but you lose touch with your needs. If I need love, this is how we are all designed as children and all throughout our life. If I need love and it's not available, then I don't need it. This was a story my mother taught me, read to me from Aesop's Fable when I was a little boy. That's always been a theme in my work. It's called Sour Grapes. It took me, I had to go way back in time for that one. So, sour grapes. Who knows Sour Grapes story? Oh, good. I get to tell a fun story, change your life, change my life. So there's this fox, and he sees on the hill, the gleaming hill, grapes on the tree. And he says, oh, I love grapes. I'm going after the grapes. I'm so hungry. I want those grapes. He runs to get the grapes. When he gets closer to the grapes, he realizes there's a fence, big high fence. He feels motivated. He jumps up on the fence, but he can't get through. He jumps again. He jumps again. He says, I'm not going to get through. Well, those grapes are probably sour anyway. This is people who have sour points. You probably know sour people. Bitter people, is because their needs weren't met, and then they go, I don't need it then. And then you recover after a while. You just forget that part of your life. At ovulation, women are biologically forced to feel their need for more. And if they don't have more, because for the first 5 days after your period, you're making male hormones and female hormones, testosterone and estrogen. So you feel more independent. I can do this. I got support, but I'm doing it myself. It's like you're a bit more of your masculine side. But before ovulation, that estrogen comes up. And if you're looking around in your life and you don't have what you need, you're going to be very unhappy. This is why I explain to men, most of you read Men Are From Mars, remember that chapter on women are like waves. You're like with your wife and everything is fine, and then suddenly she goes, we never go out. You always leave your socks on the floor. It's just like, how did this, change take place? What happened? Well, when she's on her male side, she's like a guy. Who cares if there's socks on the floor? Why do we need to go out? We can sit and watch TV. That's the male side of us. And so she's on her male side, not needing much. And then she goes towards ovulation, and her brain just opens up another channel opens up. It goes, what's missing in my life? What's missing in my life? And if she doesn't have hormonal balance, which is when a woman's estrogen levels are low, like they're supposed to be going up, what makes them go higher is feeling, oh, I have support. I gave you that example of my mother, a happy woman. Part of her happiness, which was my good fortune, was something bad had happened in her life. When she was 4 years old, her mother died in childbirth with one of her sisters. And it was devastating. And I said, Mom, that must have been so devastating. I'm a therapist trying to get my mother to talk about her feelings. She says, well, actually, it wasn't that upsetting. I said, why? She said, because my dad told me that he would never leave me. So she just, you believe your parents at that time, and it's all fine. But then 3 years later, her dad died. And she said, then it wasn't so easy. And so she had a big trauma. And she said for her, it was so traumatic that she went into a coma, into the hospital. And while she was in her coma, she went to the other side. Hence, I have a very spiritual mother. I'm very spiritual and so forth. And she went to the other side. And she didn't want to come back to this world. And her father told her on the other side, I'll never leave you. I'll be by your side always. And she had a very lifelong belief that her father was always there for her, supporting her. And that is one of the biggest estrogen producers you can ever have, is to feel that your parents are always there for you, whether on this side of the world or on that side of the world. That's mother at home. That's father's at home, taking care of mom. And I look to many cultures, you'll see they always worship their parents. They always have pictures of their parents. In some cultures, they do pujas to them, these ceremonies, always blessing and thanking their parents. Do we do that in our culture? Not so much. And what happens is when you don't have forgiveness and love for your parents, and to feel what you felt as a child for your parents, you're not able to connect with what brought you into this world, which is your divine self. See, we're all in heaven. We come through our parents. And when you block off your parents, you block off your ability to again, connect with divine love. So it's very important to whether your parents are here or not, to forgive them, to love them, to be grateful to them, and to fully feel that, not just I know they did their best and that's all right. So that's a real big part of being spiritual. And again, it's you know the light, for me, having found the light, the dark night of the soul came, which is suddenly all of my unresolved feelings, buried feelings, suppressed feelings from childhood started to emerge. And this is what happens for all spiritual seekers. The more you go to higher states of consciousness, that means that you feel safety. Mom's at home, dad's at home, God's at home, whatever. The more you believe in God or have experience in God or divine, however words you want to call it, the more you experience that, the safer you are. It's like I was talking to the woman, my housekeeper, and talking about how terrible the world is these days. And I said to her, but thank God we have Jesus. And she says, yes, I know it will all be better one day. So, because she believes that whether there's Jesus or not, because she believes, that is a huge estrogen producer. And I could just see light on her face because she has belief. Hard to have a lot of belief for people when they become more analytical and logical and so forth. For me, I was kicked out of Sunday school. I was Christian background, and in Sunday school, they told my mother, we really don't want you to let him come to class anymore. She goes, but why? He asks too many questions. so for me, but then I do have now total experience. I experience it. So the whole idea is to leave belief behind and have the experience. And once you have the experience, your belief can grow in that. One belief, which is always good to have in life as you get older, to be aware of this one, is that whenever anything bad happens, something good's going to happen after it. Just look at your life. You look at your life, you'll see bad things happen, something good happens, and then you move on to something bad happening. That was I remember sitting with my mother when I'm about probably 8 years old saying, Mom, I've noticed something. There's like this spiral. I have all these problems. And then it's like, then I have all these other problems, and those problems don't exist anymore. So my awareness at that time was just that there's this problem, and then there's another problem, and that one gets forgotten. And there's this problem, and that one gets forgotten. And that's the spiral. Then eventually you get to the place where you realize problems happen. I always teach you a lesson, and you grow from it, and good things happen as a result. Then what happens is you feel like, okay, something bad's really happening, and I'm going, okay, what's good going to happen too? So it takes a lot of fear out of your life. So any belief that takes fear out of your life is going to be a good belief. So that will come back to Mars-Venus beliefs. So if you don't understand how men are different, you're going to have a lot more fear in your life as women. Because you know that when you shut down, it's because you're not feeling very loving towards your partner. Okay, you have resentment, rejection, anger, withheld feelings. Okay, and it keeps coming back in your head. Okay, just when a man is experiencing adrenaline, this is life. Like this is adrenaline for me a little bit. Maybe not actually. It's probably just be pure dopamine because you're all so friendly and nice. Although it might have been a little adrenaline when that nice lady walked out of the room. So, she was loving my talk so much, but maybe she has to run somewhere. Could be. So when there's potential danger and a man loses his confidence, what happens is he will disconnect from emotions 100%. When a woman has extreme danger, chronic cortisol, she will disconnect from her emotions. So when a man disconnects from his emotions, a woman will interpret that to mean he must really not love me and must be thinking of leaving me. And he doesn't care about me at all. And the truth is, in that moment when he shuts down, he doesn't care. He can't feel his emotions. When you feel your emotions, you feel, I really care. I want to do things for you. So it's not like he's going to take action on that. It's just that if you said, what are you feeling? He'd say nothing. And if you said, you really don't love me, and if he's truthful, well, I guess I don't love you because I don't feel it right now. He can't feel his love. He can still logically behave in a loving way, but he's not going to be able to feel his love. And so when he disconnects, you notice right away because you have this thing called mirror neurons. Men have them too, but they're very different. A mirror neuron, this is science, it's found that what happens is if you're smiling and I'm happy for you, my mirror neurons just turned on. If you're sad and I feel sad with you, my mirror neurons turn on. If you're in need of help, my mirror neurons, oh, how can I help you? It brings out the caring part of us. It brings out the divine human part of us, is when your mirror neurons are open. Now for women, if it's someone close to them, their mirror neurons are open all the time, unless they're under high stress. If it's, it'd be open for strangers too. It could be open for the earth when you see something terrible happening out there. Your mirror neurons feel bad. You feel the pain. And men are busy on their tractors causing all that distress, and they're not feeling anything because their mirror neurons are closed almost all the time. This is biology. You can measure it. What opens a man's mirror neurons? When someone needs his help. It's the only thing that opens his mirror neurons. If you need my help and you're not blaming me, then suddenly my testosterone goes up because you need my help. Anytime a man feels I can solve your problem, his testosterone goes up. Anytime you need help from a man and you're not blaming him, his testosterone go up. And because you need help, his mirror neurons will open. And then he will begin to feel empathy. Otherwise, he doesn't. And you can look at your experience with men over and over and over. You get in an argument with a man, and he'll explain to you over and over why he just seems so uncaring. He'll just make you wrong. Can any women relate to that? It's like, where's this guy that knelt before me and pledged his love to me, whose heart is open to me completely? And that is inside of every man, if his mirror neurons are open. And if his mirror neurons are not open, he's hunting an animal to kill it, or he's fighting a battle, or he's trying to do a computer program. He's a robot, conditioned robot. We're different from you. Unless you need our help, and we know you need our help. We have to know you need our help, and you're not blaming us. The problem today is that for thousands of years, when women needed help, and you all needed help, because that's the way society was. You didn't have birth control, so you're having babies all the time. You can't raise babies alone. You need a man's help. It's a dangerous world. Because you got all these men who basically have no feeling. Man can only open up his feelings if somebody needs his help and he's not being blamed. And then he will feel. He will feel what you feel. He will feel empathy and support. Now, my wife can blame me, and my heart can stay open because I've trained myself to realize that when she's blaming me, she's a little crazy. Yeah, she's crazy. You're right with me. Yeah. But see, this is reality. I can give you now the biology of crazy. And there's crazy, which is big crazy, but then there's crazy, which is temporary crazy. When a woman experiences moderate stress, okay, she's not in cortisol land. She's even in moderate stress. Remember what's moderate stress? Moderate stress is, what was the definition we gave? It was, you're in danger, but you're confident. Okay, you're driving into traffic. You're in moderate stress. You're in danger, but you're behind the wheel. Okay, so when women are in moderate stress, they have 3 times more blood flow that goes to the emotional part of the brain. For men under moderate stress, blood flow systematically becomes less and less to the emotional part of the brain. We detach. So we detach, and you think he's heartless, or that he's been blaming you for 50 years, and finally he's letting you know. Because that's what a woman will do. Blaming a husband, she will detach. To fully detach from emotions is a hard thing for women. Because under moderate stress, they will have 3 times more blood flow going to what's called the amygdala, which is the limbic system. The amygdala is the stress. And as soon as she's stressed, moderately stressed, blood flow goes from the prefrontal cortex, which is where life is in control, to the emotional part of the brain called the limbic system. And you can measure this. Under moderate stress for women, and that's the production of adrenaline. When women are producing adrenaline, blood flow stops to the prefrontal cortex of the brain. This is where you can logically look at something. So you are illogical when you're stressed. This is just biology. So anything you say to a man, he will say you're not being logical. How many women have had men look at you that way? I want to see hands up, okay? Let's say you're not the only one. We'll say you're overreacting, you don't make sense, but you forgot about this, or why would you say that? And so this is biology. So let's just accept biology. If my wife is ever illogical or overreacting to something, I go, oh, she's experiencing moderate stress. So what do I need to do? How do you lower a woman's stress? Well, this is the blessing of psychology today, is what we've learned, is if a woman can talk about what she's feeling without somebody making her wrong, she will have self-awareness of her feelings. So you can be feeling, but you don't have self-awareness of why am I feeling that? Why else am I feeling that? And why else am I feeling that? That's a self-awareness that comes from your prefrontal cortex. But if you're experiencing adrenaline, this is moderate stress, 3 times more blood flow, it increases to the emotional part of the brain. It decreases to your prefrontal cortex. This is all measurable. So you will do what we call overreact. Now, I will never say to my wife, honey, you're overreacting. Because that's hurtful, and that will make her overreact even more. So basically, I understand she is this woman from another planet, and when they feel stressed, they don't make sense. Part of it makes sense. Okay, there's always going to be a part of it, but they're not going to fully make sense. But it makes sense to me that she's not logical because she's emotional. And I'm happy that my wife is emotional, because if she's not emotional, she can't love me. Women's love only comes through their emotions. If she's shut down on her emotions, she can't love me. And if she can love me, I'm perfect, even though I make lots of mistakes. Women have this amazing capacity to put up with guys' unconsciousness, their mistakes they make, and whatever. I mean, I see some of these guys are such jerks, and their wives totally love them. Well, I wouldn't want to be with that guy, but she wants to be with that guy. Why? Because there's something between them. They have this chemistry, whatever it is. Women have the ability to love that which is not perfect, unless they're stressed. And then they become aware that you're not perfect and you don't deserve my love. So they go from this place, and you think of it like waves. They go up where everything is fine. The wave crashes down, and you go, now suddenly nothing's okay. Everything I do is wrong. And if I hear that, I just go, the wave just dropped. Let her talk for a while, and the wave will come right back up. It's like a ball going down, it will come back up. But if I don't let it go down, I don't cause it to go down, it will always go down. Women are designed to have this up and down. Men are designed to have in and out. See, we're attentive to you, we want to be there for you, and then we want to be alone. This is all part of our own hormonal balance. Is if I get close to you, for example, if in sex, I'm totally close to you, I'm inside of you, what will happen? It short circuits the man. His masculinity disappears. Because when he's having a climax with you, his estrogen's off the chart, female hormone. His testosterone crashes. And so what's the result? He withdraws. He disconnects because he connected too much. And it's fun to connect that much. That's a great fun thing. In my advanced courses and some of my tapes online, I teach men, instead of going all the way to 10 in your connection, go to 7 and then start over. And this time you'll go to 7, but it will be higher than what it was before. And start over, and it'll go to 7. So you actually never ejaculate. This is why I have testosterone levels 50% higher than when I was a young man, which is supposed to be your peak. Only occasionally will I ejaculate. But I have sex almost every day. Unless my wife's out of town, and I don't even think about sex, because I'm not addicted to it. Every time you ejaculate, it produces so much dopamine, it becomes very addictive. But temporarily, when he ejaculates, his testosterone crashes. That's why men will pull away. It's called, oh, that was really great. Now he ignores you for a couple of days. He just pulls away. This is a natural thing, because he has to rebuild his testosterone. Because when he connects with you, when he's doing nice things for you, when he's loving you, that means his estrogen hormones are going up. women biologically, if you're not stressed, your estrogen levels will be at least 10 times higher than a man's. 5 days before ovulation, they'll be rising up to 20 times higher than a man's. After ovulation, then your estrogen levels will drop a bit and your progesterone levels will start to rise. And progesterone levels need to be at a certain height to be more than your estrogen. It's a little complicated. Women are more complicated. Men are very simple. Testosterone's up, we're like there for you. Testosterone's down, we're in our cave. Testosterone comes up, and if you let him be in his cave, that's a big Mars-Venus idea. If he's in his cave, ignore him and do something that makes you happy. And then he'll miss you, and his testosterone will come up. Because anytime you're happy, men will take credit for it. And when he takes credit for it, his testosterone comes up. He wants to be, and I did that. See, this is always this understanding. We're ruled by, to a great extent, by our hormones, and our mind controls our hormones, but our hormones can also control the mind. So here's a big thing about why you should all read my book. Which, by the way, is not this book. This is somebody else's book.
Oh, wow.
For the modern world. It's not written by me. And they don't even put an author on it because I could sue them. It's not even my ideas, but take my ideas, run it through a computer. It's completely computer drawn. What you get from the computer is standard knowledge. My information is totally out of the box because we need out of the box information because the old-fashioned ideas don't work anymore because we don't live in an old-fashioned world. As soon as women are more independent, which you are, you're making more testosterone. Whenever you're doing something on your own, you make testosterone. Whenever you depend on someone for something, you make estrogen. And for you to be happy and fulfilled in life, you need to make, compared to men, you need to make at least 10 times more testosterone, 10 times more estrogen than a man. And what would that be? Relationship, talking with your girlfriend, spending time with your kids, spending time cleaning your garden, making your house beautiful, doing anything you love to do that doesn't have to do with making money. Anything you love to do, you do it because not out of obligation, you do it because you love to do it, you're making estrogen. Estrogen is the relationship hormone. And then towards ovulation, if you want to be able to make babies, which many women today can't make babies because their estrogen levels never get that high because they're too independent. They're too much on their male side. So do you have to quit your job to do that? No, you just have to learn how to come back to your female side. One of the most powerful ways, there's 2 ways that come back to your female side, is just do a lot of female things. And that's why I wrote this book for women only. And the subtitle for that is Be Happy With or Without a Man. So if you can be happy without a man, you're making your estrogen. You can't be happy without the right levels of estrogen and the right levels of progesterone at different times of your month. Okay, so that, and afterwards, that's a whole nother topic, which is in the book as well. When women no longer are cycling. And the whole information here is, I'll look at that. Since you're nodding your head. Once women get to menopause or in premenopause, which is happening earlier and earlier because they're not producing enough female hormones by being workaholics. Okay. When you're working, when your survival is dependent on you alone, you make massive amounts of testosterone. And it feels good to be successful, but when you're making massive amounts of testosterone, you're feeling, I can do it, I'm doing it, and I have no help. Feeling I have help produces estrogen. Estrogen goes up when you need help and you ask for it. In the past, women didn't have to ask for it. Because in the past, men knew to do their job. My mother never asked my dad for hardly anything. Unless it was fix this or do something like that. 10 minutes? Is that 10 minutes?
No.
It's okay. It's all right. So that was the culture. Because my dad knew in order to have a wife, you had to do 3 basic things, at least in his world. Make enough money to provide for my wife so she didn't have to work. She could choose to work when the kids get older, but he created a life where she didn't have to. So that was the first thing. Whenever you have to do something for your survival, you make testosterone. So every man knew that if you want to have sex with a woman, which is the big motivator in men, whether they're aware of it or not, but I think we're all pretty much aware of that. you have to be able to provide for her something of meaning. So my dad knew, every teenage boy knows he wants to have sex with a girl, but you don't get to do that until you marry her. And she's not going to marry you unless you can provide for a home for the baby. That was the whole point of life, is to make babies. So you're going to make a baby with her. So she's got requirements. Will he provide enough so that I won't have to work and have a child? 2, will he also want to have sex with me? Can I have a sex? That's why women have all these techniques to be more attractive to men. Okay, your lipstick, for example. That's a technique to get a man's attention, whether you're aware of it or not. These are ancient things, because whenever a woman is orgasmic, her lips become bigger. So when a man sees a woman with lips showing up like that, he goes, "Oh, well, she's pre-orgasmic. I just have to put it in, and everything's done." Okay, so another one is rouge. If you put pink on your face. Okay, if you see my wife anytime, you'll see her. She's got natural pink up here, because after we make love, this all blood flow goes up here. So your pink cheeks means that she just had sex. And if you want to be attractive to men, you want to say, "Hey, I'm pre-orgasmic. I've got some pink cheeks here." And so this is all subtle signals. There's so many of them. The cultures have learned to tell women to put on certain makeup, look a certain way, because that says to a man, "Oh, she's available to me. Okay, I can do a few things, and we're going to achieve the big goal here of making babies." So this is all hardwired into us. So there were 3 things I said a man had to do, which is, 1 is he provides safety. Okay, so big muscles, go out and join the army. Confident guy, fearless guy. These were all very attractive things, and they still are to women. Anytime a man is talking about his feelings, this is a very controversial thing I'm about to say, but when he's talking about his feelings, I'm feeling afraid, or I'm feeling unhappy, or I'm really angry about that person. The only time a man feels fear, or feels anger, or feels sadness, or feels shame, the only time he feels those things is when his testosterone is low. And every woman wants a man with high testosterone. If he's not making testosterone, she will treat him like a child. Because that's the difference between a child boy and an adult boy. And it starts at puberty. My testosterone levels, as most men, at puberty will go 20 times higher. So if my testosterone's low, it sends a message to a woman that this is my baby. And so when he's my baby, what you'll feel instinctively is to give him advice all the time. And in Men Are From Mars, that's one of the worst things women can do, is give men advice, unless we specifically ask for it. The worst thing for men to do for women is to give them advice on why they should not feel what they feel. Women give men advice, unsolicited advice on what you should do. Unless he's asking, it will knock his testosterone down, and it will raise your testosterone up, and you'll lose your balance. You'll feel like he is a child. Now you have to walk on eggshells around a child who's going to throw tantrums. Because whenever a man is angry, his estrogen, female hormone, is flaring, and his testosterone is going down. So what does a good man do? A man doesn't show anger to his wife. A man provides for his wife the setting to have a child. No anger means safety. Angry men do dangerous things. Even today, they may be angry, and they don't do dangerous things. But a long time ago, when men that got angry, they did dangerous things. It's because they had no control. So you don't want an angry man. As soon as you're an angry man, it's terrifying to a woman. She will immediately produce high levels of cortisol just because you're angry. And if you talk as a man when you're angry, you will produce more cortisol. Talking when a man is annoyed by you is the worst thing ever for him to do. It's the worst thing for you to do. What you typically will do is you'll say, "What's wrong?" He'll say nothing. He's protecting you from the dragon that lives within every man. Because as soon as he starts to say, "What's wrong?" "Well, you said that thing, I didn't like you said that." You're going to immediately go into, "Why didn't you like that? I was only doing this." "Yeah, but you weren't, this is what I heard, but that's not what I meant." And now you're in a big argument. All that can be passed if you just understand men. When a man separates, it's the idea I started out with. When he detaches, he can handle it without having to talk. And that's against everything psychology teaches us today. And it's against a woman's instincts, because if a woman is stressed, if she can talk, she'll feel better. So now women are learning permission to talk, but permission to talk for thousands of years, you didn't talk with men about what you feel. So you don't know that. I've been to cultures where women are not civilized. I'm sitting in my hotel room in Bali and I'm watching all of the natives. This is 30 years ago. It was very primitive back then, maybe 35 years. And they're all going down to the river to wash their clothes. They hit the rocks and everything. There's no men there and they're noisy. All they're doing is complaining. And they're complaining to other women, not about that woman, but always complaining about somebody else. But complaining about somebody else actually produces a huge amount of estrogen, and estrogen lowers a woman's stress. So talking is a major way for women to lower stress. It's been there always, talking with other women, never talking to men. If you complain to a man, his testosterone will go down, his estrogen go up, and he'll be angry at you. So women knew that. It was all known. You don't bring this stuff up to him. And I could go more on that subject, but my time's running out here. It's already run out. Who's coming in after me? Anybody coming in after?
Yes, we have circle reading with Jared.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to wrap it up with this. So what we have here is a lot of techniques in my new book, teaching women how, on a regular basis, put two hands up like this to your partner. Thank you all doing. This is what you do with your partner. You're so retentive. I appreciate that. I got a rush of testosterone. Well, I can put your hands up. And Simon says, thank you. I got my audience here. Okay, I appreciate that. You see the difference? I mean, when a man feels successful, kaboom, and everybody rise up. So, what was my point? Oh my gosh, where was it? Oh, women. When you read the book, you learn the languaging. I wouldn't try this right away without really learning the languaging in it. But basically, it looks like this. Okay, almost 2 or 3 times a week, my wife would go like this. I go, oh, what is it? And I'm now committed to listening to her for 10 minutes, talk about complaints, about everything other than me. And I'm not required to say anything. Because what I would say if I talk would probably go, don't worry about this, and you should do this about that. And that will completely knock her estrogen down. Women need the space to talk with their partner. Why? Because all day long, they're in their male side, and they're not surrounded by 30 other women. See, you are deprived of other women. You need to be sharing, talking about your problems in your life. Woe is me and my husband. Then you come home and you're happy. Because when you talk about problems, estrogen goes up, stress goes down. That's why I'm a well-paid therapist. I get women to complain. But what I've learned to do with them is help them complain by looking at their emotions. So you can say he never does this, as opposed to, so you're afraid he won't do what you want. You feel sad that he's not doing this. You feel bad that no matter what you try, it just gets worse. See, there's these emotions. Emotions are major estrogen stimulators. Positive or negative, it doesn't matter. And estrogen lowers a woman's stress. So, but just so you know my resources, one is this new book I talked about. I have another resource, which is Mars Venus Heart Space app. You go online, it's a Mars Venus Heart Space app. And it trains women and men how to connect with your emotions, not just what you feel about the outer world, but how it affects you inside. And it's a whole process I don't have time to talk about. But it massively raises women's estrogen, lowers your stress, and men can do it if you're not experiencing moderate stress, but you're actually angry. When a man is angry or shut down or withdrawing for a long time, that means he's out of the moderate stress level. He's in the high stress level. So when men have high stress, they also need to learn to process their emotions. So that's a tool. The book in chapter 9 also explains how to do it yourself. The app then gives you guidance on doing this process so that you go from being unhappy to happy, which is my promise of this talk. And one of the key things that one takeaway for relationships, when a man shuts down, don't say what's wrong. Ignore him. Now, if my wife was to shut down, she wants me to say, what's wrong? Let's talk about it. Was it this? Is this? No. If he's shutting down, ignore him and do something that makes you happy without depending on him. When you do that and you're happy, he doesn't feel it's my fault. That's the first thing. 2, is you're happy, he'll take credit for that happiness. His testosterone comes up, he comes out of the cave. So he's in his cave, he's withdrawn. You also basically have 2 hands up thing. Once you read the book, you'll learn how to introduce this to a guy. If my wife says this, I mean, sometimes I'm having dinner, I've worked hard all day long. I counsel 9 hours a day, you know, I'm just in an hour talk on Thursdays. So I'm exhausted and I'm sitting at the table. My wife has made me dinner and I've finished my dinner. I'm ready to go watch TV, which is my way of forgetting all my problems, which is good stress reduction for me. But she wants to talk. And she's starting to talk. I said, honey, I really have to go watch TV. I'm done. And she goes, okay. Puts up her hands. Instantly, I have energy. It's like a miracle because I know she's going to talk about problems and feelings that have nothing to do with me. No complaining on me. 2, it's only 10 minutes. And at the end of 10 minutes, she's going to be really happy because I know it works. So instantly, I felt my body. Suddenly, I have 2 minutes. I go, oh, sure, I can do 10 minutes. I'm looking at the clock. I'm going to get my rest after that. Men can do that for 10 minutes because it's a goal. He knows when it's going to end. That produces testosterone. When women talk, you don't know when it's going to end. You don't know if you're in trouble. You don't know anything. So here you have clarity. So that's the Venus talk. And there's the app. And there's many other tools in that book. And I want to thank you all for being an amazing audience for me today. Thank you so much. And just for a trip home for me, double the applause if you can. Imagine you're 200 people. Give me that. This is a woman appreciating a man for doing his job. Thank you all so much. And I'm going to be outside. If there's any final questions somebody has, I'm happy to answer them. Thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Looking for real answers? Meet Bob the Psychic, Scottsdale's #1 psychic. Join live readings with Bob the Psychic every Monday night on SoulSearch TV. Real people, real questions, real clarity. Bob connects directly with your energy using psychic insight, tarot, mediumship to bring guidance on love, career, family, finances, and your life path. His readings cut through confusion, offer validation and hope, and help you move forward with confidence and trust. Every Monday, 7 p.m. MST. Watch free on SoulSearch TV, YouTube, or Facebook, or reserve your spot to join the Zoom room for a live reading. Experience clarity that changes everything. Limited spots available, so sign up before they're gone. If you love spirituality, healing, and high vibe community, this event is for you. Join us at the SoulSearch Palo Alto Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening April 11th and 12th at the Crown Plaza, Palo Alto. Get psychic readings, tarot, astrology, and intuitive guidance from incredible practitioners. Experience powerful energy healing, holistic wellness sessions, and body work to help you reset and realign. Explore a vibrant exhibitor hall filled with crystals, spiritual tools, essential oils, and high-frequency products. Plus, enjoy 16 transformational talks and workshops all weekend. Meet your soul tribe and connect with a beautiful community of seekers and healers. Come experience the magic of SoulSearch Palo Alto. We'll see you there. Register now at soulsearch.io, Palo Alto. Mark your calendars for a powerful weekend of healing, intuition, and conscious community. Join us at the SoulSearch Buena Park Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening March 28th and 29th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the Holiday Inn La Mirada, with free parking. This is your chance to experience psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings with gifted practitioners. Receive energy healing, chakra balancing, and body work to help clear and realign your energy. Explore beautiful crystals, herbal tinctures, and other high vibration products